I do the same thing I told you that I never would. I told you I changed, even when I knew I never could. Know that I can't find nobody else as good as you. I need you to stay, need you to stay. I get drunk, wake up, I'm wasted still. I realize the time that I wasted here. I feel like you can't feel the way I feel. I'll be fucked up if you can't be right here. Oh, I'll be fucked up if you can't be right here. I do the same thing I told you that I never would. I told you I changed, even when I knew I never could. Know that I can't find nobody else as good as you. I need you to stay, need you to stay. I do the same thing I told you that I never would. I told you I changed, even when I knew I never could. Know that I can't find nobody else as good as you. I need you to stay, need you to stay. When I'm away from you, I miss your touch. You're the reason I believe in love. It's been difficult for me to trust, and I'm afraid that I'ma fuck it up. Ain't no way that I can leave you stranded, cause you ain't never left me empty-handed. And you know that I can't live without you. So baby, stay. I'd be fucked up if you can't be right here. I do the same thing I told you that I never would. I told you I changed, even when I knew I never could. Know that I can't find nobody else as good as you. I need you to stay, need you to stay. I do the same thing I told you that I never would. I told you I changed, even when I knew I never could. Know that I can't find nobody else as good as you. I need you to stay, need you to stay. I need you to stay, need you to stay.
How would you really enjoy spending your life? When we finally got down to something which the individual says he really wants to do, I will say to him, you do that. Better to have a short life that is full of what you like doing than a long life spent in a miserable way.
Like to love, see the sun looking down from below. Hear the call, rising up, setting fire to my soul. We don't know where we are, but it don't matter in one and three, oh come on. You know we'll stay forever young. See the magic around. Let the feeling take you now. We're always down to go so much higher.
Minsa'y natuwa ang may likha.
Good morning, everyone. In a few minutes, we will start our third day of the 22nd Bicol Regional Conference. We would like to invite everyone to watch our presentation for a few reminders.
Welcome. Before we begin our meeting, please be informed of the following video conferencing etiquette. Number 1. If using a laptop, tablet, or mobile phone, make sure that your battery is fully charged to avoid sudden disconnection. Number 2. To be the best, you have to look the best by observing and wearing appropriate attire fit for the meeting. Number 3. Be on mute at all times and listen attentively to whoever is speaking. Number 4. Maximize the use of chat box and other tools made available by the system whenever you want your voice to be heard. Number 5. Avoid interrupting the speaker and make sure that you are acknowledged before you speak. Number 6. As much as possible, turn on your video so that we could have a wonderful conversation. Number 7. We encourage you to station yourselves at a place free of destructive noise so that you could focus on the meeting. And lastly, number 8. We want to capture the moment with you. Kindly stay until the end as we will have a group photo after. Thank you. And have a good day ahead. We, members of the Institute of Integrated Electrical Engineers of the Philippines Incorporated, in recognition of the constant involvement of technology, in uplifting the quality of life, and in accepting a personal obligation and dedication to our profession, its members, and the communities we serve, do hereby pledge and commit ourselves to the highest ethical and professional conduct, and agree to accept responsibility in making sound engineering decisions consistent with the safety, health, and welfare of the public, and to disclose promptly the factors that might endanger lives and the environment. Avoid real or perceived conflict of interest, or disclose existence of such to affected parties. Be honest, objective, impartial and realistic in stating claims or estimates based on available facts. Avoid at all cost graft and corruption in all its forms. Improve the ethical understanding of technology and its appropriate application. Continuously improve practitioners' technical competence. Disclose full pertinent professional and technical limitations. Seek, accept, and offer constructive criticism of technical work, acknowledge and mitigate errors, and give credit where it is due. Equally treat all persons regardless of race, gender, physical condition, age, or national origin. Protect and avoid injury to others' life, property, reputation, or livelihood by false or malicious actions. Observe utmost transparency, responsibility, due diligence and fairness, and accordingly, not manufacture, spread, or disseminate false, incorrect, unverified or misleading information or data against any co-member, or the IAE, its officers, employees and representatives or agents, in any form whatsoever, whether verbally, in writing or published or whether through electronic means or otherwise, especially if such tends to discredit, besmirch the honor or integrity or impute a wrongdoing on the part of a co-member of the IAE, its officers, employees and representatives or agents. Support colleagues and co-workers in their professional and technical development, and assist them in complying with this code of ethics. Timely and fully comply and abide with any and all of his obligations to a co-member of the IAE itself or any third party. does not engage in or commit anti-competitive, fraudulent, and deceitful practices in any form, and uphold free and fair competition.
Don't break my heart. You are my world, but I could be the girl you adore if you just let me know. I know you want to, I'm attracted to you all the more. Why do I need you so?
Once again, good morning, and we appreciate everyone's presence, our delegates, exhibitors, sponsors, officers, and distinguished guests. It's indeed a privilege working with you all. By the way, my name is Monique, and it's a pleasure to be your master of ceremonies for today. Again, welcome to the 22nd Bicol Regional Conference hosted by Camarines Norte Chapter. At this juncture, we will officially start our 22nd Bicol Regional Conference Day 3. We would like to remind our resource speaker that if you hear this sound, you have remaining 5 minutes to wrap up your presentation, and please do stay with us for the open forum. To start the ball rolling, let me introduce our first resource speaker. His specialization is energy efficiency, energy management. He is REE ACPE, ASEM, Managing Director, EconoServe Solutions International Incorporated, 2015 to present. TBI Manager, UST Tomasino Center, 2019 to present. Instructor, UST EE Department, 2010 to present. Technical Consultant in Energy Efficiency, BPI, Sustainable Energy Finance, 2008 to present. General Manager, Conflict Philippines, 2009 to 2015. Let us all welcome our beloved Engineer Raymond A. Marquez.
Morning.
Good morning, sir.
Morning. Good morning. Okay. I'm representing the IAE Energy Efficiency and Conservation Committee as their advisor, and let me share my screen. Okay, how's my audio?
We can see your slide now, sir, but it's not yet on the, okay.
Okay. Now you can see my slide.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay. So good morning again. Okay, my topic is very timely at this point. As you may read or see about the DOE circular on energy audit requirements this year. Deadline is 31 December 2022 for all Type 1 and Type 2 designated establishments. Okay. Now, Type 1 designated establishment is from 500,000 kilowatt hours to 4 million kilowatt hours per year. Okay? While Type 2 designated establishment is more than 4 million kilowatt hours per year. So essentially, all DEs or designated establishments from 500,000 kilowatt hours and above are required to submit an energy audit this coming 31 December 2020. So my topic is an introduction to energy audit for you to understand specifically for commercial energy audit what's expected from an energy audit. Okay, and okay, so let me get my pointer. Okay, so first is okay, my slides are coming from ASHRAE Standard 211P and from the Asian Productivity Organization seminar on energy audit and energy management. Okay, so so by definition, energy audit per ASHRAE and other entities have defined energy audit as processes in which engineering service providers identify and recommend efficiency opportunities to clients. The objectives of an energy audit are to identify and develop measures that, number one, will reduce the energy use and or cost of operating a building. And number two will improve the indoor environmental quality experienced by the occupant. Okay, so two objectives of energy audit. But primarily, I will focus on the first one, which is to reduce the energy use and or cost of operating building. Okay. Okay. Now there are several levels according to ASHRAE on energy audit, no? And I will discuss. Actually, for me, it's four steps: level 0, level 1, 2, and 3. Okay. Level 0 is a preliminary energy use analysis. Okay. It's again because of preliminary, it's a precondition towards level 1 and the succeeding levels. No, I will discuss in more detail each step later on. Okay, now level 1 is walkthrough, and it's really determining rough cost and savings for energy efficiency measures and identify capital projects. Okay, and then level 2 is energy survey analysis. It's more specific and it requires metering on site. No? And level 3 is detailed survey analysis. The big difference between level 3 and level 2 is more number of days of energy monitoring or data collection. Okay. So again, it's 4 levels, no? But officially it's 3 levels. Okay, so who can conduct energy audit? Energy assessment provider may be one person or a team with several members depending on the complexity of the site. The team usually includes the following: building envelope experts, mechanical engineer, electrical systems experts, control systems experts, and energy modeling. Okay, in our team, with EconoServe, we have 2 teams right now because of the bulk of energy audits being done. But essentially, we have 2 building energy experts, 2 mechanical engineers, and 2 electrical systems experts. Okay, and I do personally the energy modeling of our report. Okay. Okay. Why? Well, in my case, I go for a team. No. Why? Because it involves several items like mechanical system, electrical system, building envelope. So that's why we have each one experts on each one. Versus one person who will go for the building envelope, mechanical, and electrical system. You know, by our law, we cannot. I mean, we just focus on electrical system. That means it should be a team. For me, it should be a team. Okay, so next is okay. So let's talk about level 1, no, or the preliminary walkthrough audit. Level 1 audit allows the overall energy consumption of the facility to be evaluated. It is expected to give an overview, providing a rough estimate of savings and costs. Okay, so macro siya, no? Macro yung audit. So here, the process is conduct preliminary energy analysis. Ito yung level 0. Conduct walkthrough survey. Identify low cost, no cost recommendations under EEM, no, energy efficiency measures, and identify capital improvements. Okay, I'll go back to the walkthrough survey. So for our case, for industrial or even commercial buildings, we take 1 day walkthrough. No? First half is the actual, visit or tour of the facility. Then the second part is an interview of the system owners. No? Let's say in the case of commercial buildings, you talk to utilities or facilities and the other stakeholders. So while in the industrial plant, there are system owners like, for example, the utilities and the production. So it takes time for us to discuss what's their energy consumption patterns or practices. Okay. Now for the report, this is level 1. Brief, no, estimate savings from utility rate change, compare EUI. EUI is Energy Utilization Index. So that of similar size, summarize utility data. Okay. Generally, at this point, for the requirements of this December, we normally propose level 1 only. Why? Because it's cheaper and faster, no? For the requirements of DOE. But come 2025, I am assuming that maybe DOE will impose level 2. Okay, which is more extensive and more expensive. Okay. So that's level one, walkthrough. In our case, we target 3 weeks to turn around the report to our client. Okay, now let's talk about level two, or what we call energy survey and analysis audit. Level two audit identifies the source of energy of a facility, the amount supplied, and what the energy is used for. This also it also involves short-term metering and logging. Okay, so that means we will bring our equipment on site and measure key major energy use. Even if you have some metering, we will validate the consumption of your the readings of your energy meters installed on site, if you have. Okay, so the process requires detailed site visits, review of mechanical and electrical design, condition, and O&M practices. Measure key parameters. Yes, you have temperature, pressure, energy, sometimes PQ, but we normally, it's another study for PQ analysis. Analyze capital measures, savings and costs, including interaction, and meet with the owner and operator to review recommendations. Okay, and similar to level one, we estimate low cost savings, perform detailed energy and use breakdown. Okay, here, unlike level one, we attempt to estimate the energy consumption per system. Here, we will have more accurate information because we have measured it with the use of energy meter. Okay. Then we have estimate capital project cost and savings, complete building description and equipment inventory, general description of considered measures, and recommend M&V. M&V is measurement and verification, and financial analysis. So here, level two for us is longer time and more expensive because we will have to install energy meters. Energy meters can be kilowatt hour meters and or flow meters. In our case, we have 3 chilled water, hot water flow meters, ultrasonic, and several PQAs with us. So I think we have like 12. Well, we have 4 data loggers and 8 PQAs to be used for energy audit. In case we need more, we have some friends who we can rent out for their either PQAs or energy meters if needed. Okay, so it takes a while for doing level 2 because it's more detailed. So for us, it's we're targeting 5 weeks to complete the report. Okay. Now, as mentioned earlier, level 3 is it's the same scope like level 2, but it requires long-term detailed metering. Okay, so that's a big difference. Like in the case of going back to level 2, for commercial buildings, we look at a 7 or 8 day calendar days for data logging. Why? Because we need to understand the weekday and weekend profile. While for level 3, it's more than a month to as long as 6 months. So very, very expensive though, because it requires a lot of days, man days in terms of data logging. Okay, so in our case, we don't have a standard date for level 2 and level 3 because it's largely dependent on the number of points to be measured. Okay, so we don't have a standard date for that. But for level 1, we have a standard date for both commercial and industrial energy quantities. Okay. Now, this table compares all 3 levels under ASHRAE, the process and the report. So if you see on level 1, it's like 4 steps only, while for level 2, it's almost the same as level 3, but level 3 has more details in terms of, could we conduct additional testing or monitoring, perform detailed system modeling, and schematic layout for recommendations. Okay. Then for reports, again, level 1 has a few items. It's like level 1 is baselining, determining what is your EUI, your energy use profile, and then we come up with an energy efficiency measure to be done, to be prioritized. Then you have level 2 in terms of reports, more extensive versus level 1, but short of two items, right? Detailed description of recommended measures for level 3 and compile detailed EM process. Okay. For our BOT shared savings, we prefer a hybrid of level 2 and level 3. Okay. And okay, now following slides are coming from the Asian Productivity Organization webinar on energy audits and measurements, which I attended. Okay, so here I'm showing key considerations for measurements to estimate energy use. Do we need to measure everything? No. In our case, we do identify the major energy use. No? Like for example, for a building, we know it's HVAC. Then we have like elevators, then tenants, and then maybe pumps for water system. Okay? So basically, that's the items that needs to be measured. Okay? That's entirely down to the level of the MC system, depending on the items. But for systems, for example, if we do level 2 for HVAC system, we'll have to measure the chillers, the chilled water pumps, the condenser water pumps, the cooling tower fans, and the AHUs. Yeah, so that's where we measure if it's on a per system basis. But for facility-wide, we do measure energy use. Okay, we need to measure enough to estimate energy use and savings for the required level of accuracy. It is acceptable to make estimations and use documented data depending on details required. Okay, for level 1, we measure use really the utility meters, and we will do estimates on the energy loads. No? That's why we have an equipment list that has to be filled up in terms of kilowatts, power factor, operating hours, conditions. Okay, consider saving potential, risk versus cost. Okay, so and then the risk. So the measurement is really dependent on the risk and saving potential accuracy. Of course, in our case for level 1, we're after cost. How much is the system improvement to reduce energy consumption and the savings? No? Then we can find out an estimate on the payback. Okay. That's for level 1. For level 2 and 3, then it's more expensive. And for level 3 and in fact even investment grade audit, we have to assess the risk. Now for measurement types, you have spot measurements. No? This one is for level 2. We use multimeters, pressure gauges, tachometer, lux meter, thermometers, boiler stock gas analyzer if you're using boilers. Of course, we don't have this boiler stock gas analyzer, but we rent out from a friend because it is more expensive and more focused on simple systems. For short-term monitoring, you have electric currents or power, CTs, PTs, lighting or motor runtime, occupancy schedule, yan, essential yan, especially for commercial buildings. Standalone battery-powered. Ito, system-specific measurements. So flow, pressure, dew point, velocity, temperature. Okay, as mentioned earlier, we have flow meters for chilled water and hot water. We can rent out for refrigeration and for steam. Okay. Compressed air is just steam, we just we use more of energy meter for compressed air. Okay, okay, long-term monitoring. The term permanently because it requires 6 months to 1 month to 1 year to 6 months of data collection. So medyo heavy duty yung store in terms of also memory of the data logger. We normally for commercial and even industrial we have a 1 minute interval for let's say for 8 days. For commercial, for industrial, it depends on the operation of the plant. Okay, so following slides are the equipment needed. So you have power loggers. for motors, pumps, compressors, fans, and other production equipment. Okay, you can use Rogowski coil or the CI core for the CP. Then you have current loggers. Actually, our loggers uses this for data loggers. We have uses this kind of CTs. But besides that, we have temperature sensors that can be plugged in, not entirely for current or voltage. We can measure temperature, pressure, and data logging. Okay, multimeter clamp meters. We have power clamp meters and current clamp meters. Also, we have infrared thermal camera, portable ones, to look for, to check the insulation of pipes, boilers, etc. To look for, overheating of systems. Again, this is for level 2 audit. These are the results of infrared thermal camera using portable cameras. Then we have temperature loggers. Our temperature loggers are our data loggers are multi-utility, meaning it can measure temperature, pressure, and current. Unlike this one, this is dedicated for temperature. But in our system, we have data loggers that we can measure either current, temperature, or pressure. Okay, then we have PQAs. This one is we're using AccuBeam. Okay. 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 We have PQAs, and as I mentioned, we have 8 PQAs on our side, but we can at one time we were able to utilize 25 energy meters on site. So we can rent out energy meters if needed. Okay. And these have data logging capabilities. Okay, as mentioned earlier, we have 3 ultrasonic liquid flow meters can measure hot water and chilled water. Now, in this case, it's ultrasonic. That means no outage, meaning we just peel off the insulation, clean the surface, and install the sensor. And we can see, and it has data logging capability. Our liquid flow meters are calibrated every 2 years in the factory. And for our energy meters, our target is every 2 years. For ultrasonic liquid, it's every year, while for energy meters, it's every 2 years. Okay, now we have pressure measurement. We do have a portable pressure sensor or pressure gauges, just in case we need to install pressure gauges, which are calibrated. Okay, in this case, we don't have an ultrasonic leak detector. This one is used for pressure and vacuum leaks, exhaust systems leaks. Okay. But we can have someone, I can rent it if needed. Okay, then we have anemometer used for duct, outlet, exhaust tools, and ventilator capacity. We do also have that. Flue gas analyzer, this one is rented out, specifically used for boilers. And it measures O2, CO2, and CO. Okay, here it's normal use the lux meters. And then indoor air quality, we measure CO, CO2, RH, and temperature. We do have this, and it's for HVAC application. Now, a sample of measurement for flow, temperature, and flow, chilled water. This is the flow meter. We're using Spire flow meter, by the way. And then you have this temperature sensor by the flow meter. Okay. Now here, kanina chilled water, now condensed water flow sensors, no? And ampere ratings for chillers and the pumps. Okay. Now, as to energy audit safety guidelines, you have the PPEs, the usual safety shoes, scaffold, rubber gloves, carnivorous or what above and below, equipment grounding, and for mechanical, sometimes we need to stop the equipment to install the sensors, the pressure sensor. Okay, checklist of requirements prior to building. So specific for buildings, you have utility billing, electricity, water, fuel for the past 12 months. In our case, we also normally request pre-pandemic data. You have the site plan, floor plan, equipment schedule, mechanical schematic diagrams, and electrical single line diagrams before we do the work. Okay, now let's talk about commercial buildings in detail. This came from DOE before, no? But now there's some slight changes. HVAC now is about 60 to 70% of a building. Lighting is about 10% because it's LED already, and then the others would maybe remain the same. No? So that means office equipment and others. Others could be lifts, escalators, or elevators, and pumps related to water pumps. Yeah, so this is the level 1 will show this, stating how many percent is the major energy used for us to determine, to look for energy efficiency opportunities. Of course, here in this case, we'll focus on HVAC because it's the largest in terms of energy consumption. Then next will be lighting and the others. Okay, so commercial buildings, you have like retrofit of chillers or pumps or even the cooling tower fans. And insulation and the like. Okay, so here we have a sample building and energy audit level 2 outline. No? Okay, so you have the executive summary, methodology, which is 5 parts, baseline, walkthrough, part 2. Part 3 is building and systems report, specific to the different systems. And part 4 is the energy analysis. Okay. And then part 5 is detailed recommendation. Then you have the appendices. So roughly it's for a level 2, it's more than 40 pages. Although in our level 1, it's close to 30. Okay. Already. So following slides are okay. So we have a case study level 2 for a building in the US. No, I cannot share you and our energy audit done in the Philippines because of NDA, on non-disclosure agreement. So here, okay, level 2 Franklin building is a two buildings. It involves 2 buildings in Oakland, California. Okay, and in the executive summary, it basically it summarizes all the the parts, the other parts, like part 2 to chapter 2 to chapter 6, no? In terms of what's inside. Okay. And then as to methodology, it says here it's using ASHRAE level 2 energy audit. No? Was selected as the means of determining the potential savings while balancing initial capital expenditure. So level 2 siya. No? It's clear that it's level 2. In our case, we do use level 1 energy audit for the level 1. Okay. Now, as to methodology, there are 2 parts in the investigation data collection. So you describe when was the walkthrough or the measurements done, and documentation, which documents to be used, like utility billings, etc. Okay, now we talk about part 1, baseline, facility description. So it's general information, ilang square meter, how many hours are they operating, are they using glazing, etc. Functional analysis, did they In this case, they did manual testing of the VAB. Okay, then brief building description. It involves two buildings, and then you have a primary building type. No? Okay, dito in their case, it's office building list. No? Office building. Okay. Yeah. Then energy performance measures. No? 2008. So dito, of course, it's the U.S. Electricity and natural gas. No? Electricity for more of their load, while natural gas is for heating. Okay, so kaya dalawa. But in our case, it's only electricity. Exception yung self-gen, so there's electricity and sometimes biomass or even coal-fired. Okay, so yeah. So it summarizes yung energy performance during the 2008. So ito yung baseline. Electricity and natural gas baseline yan. Okay. In terms of kilowatt hours or even BTU. Okay, then you compute for energy and cost indices, EUI. Ito yung EUI na minamention kanina, Energy Utilization Index. Basically, kilowatt hours for the specific year divided by the gross floor area. In our case, we use kilowatt hours per square meter per year for building, commercial building. Then cost index. Normally we don't. Although we can compute for this easily, but we don't use this as an index. Okay, then next, analysis of metered electrical demand. Okay, so how much is the maximum demand and in a ratio versus gross floor area and the minimum demand. Okay, now, and then we compare this EUI, at least for me, EUI, with the other building. So in this case, it says here, this building is 52, while comparison is 83. That means it consumes less per square meter. Okay, so more efficient siya. Okay. Okay. Now, level 2. Again, preliminary building energy use. Building use, average hours per week, average number of occupants for commercial buildings, average after hours cleaning. Yes. Then I have a schedule of operating hours during the day, during the weekday and weekend. Okay. Then primary energy use. Yeah, heating is for natural gas, from natural gas. Then cooling is from electricity and domestic water. Okay. Here, ito yung profiling, 12 months energy consumption, okay, of the building, okay, and the cost. Then you talk about systems now: HVAC system, electrical system, fossil fuel system. So HVAC system for cooling, they're using DX, okay, and heat pump for air conditioning for Embarcadero. Okay. For heating, it's heating for a VAV, a heat pump for Embarcadero, and fans. Okay. Electrical system, interior lighting, light control. They're using, I think, fluorescent, and will be presented later. Fossil fuel, domestic hot water. They're using, heating, fossil fuel for domestic hot water. Okay, part 2 is walkthrough analysis. Okay, dito they have this loading, function types, A, B, C, D, E, F. So A. Okay, they subdivided the buildings into 6 function areas. So here, function type for A is 2, which is corridor. B, 4 is general. C, 13 is toilet and washroom. Okay, C, D is 21. 21 is reception and waiting area or lobby. E is 22, elevator, lobby, and atrium. And F, 26 is reading, typing, and filling. Okay, so it's an office building. So ito yung malaking condition area. Yan, 36,209. Okay. Then you have space usage, weeks per year, principal lighting type. Okay, 1 means fluorescent. Okay. And For HVAC, it's 33. 33 is variable air volume. Building shell. So, with actually kasi building envelope, mechanical and electrical system. So, building shell is under building envelope. So, are the walls insulated? Yung windows glazing type, roof area insulated, floor area insulated. Okay. Of course, very sensitive because you're in a non-tropical area. Okay. Then operation maintenance description. Lighting systems, they have 1.3 watts per square foot of occupied space. And they use switches, no special automatic controls. And they're using fluorescent, 100%. I guess it's still using magnetic balance. Okay, part 3 is building and system support. Okay, so here, building envelope again. W1 is wood. Okay, and what are the R values, the shading? D3 is uninsulated metal doors. D5 is glass doors. R2 is wood deck roof. G11 is single glaze windows. And G12 is single glaze. Okay, single glaze pero skylight. Yeah, and the equivalent floor area. Okay, so that's building envelope. Okay. Now lighting systems characteristics. What are the types of lighting? As mentioned earlier, it's fluorescent, and they compare with California Energy Commission in terms of watts per square foot. They have 1.3 versus 1.1. Okay. HVAC system, Franklin heating system is gas fuel, cooling system is electric source. Okay, now it briefly describes the system and some details. And then, as earlier mentioned, di ba mayroong baseline, ito naman target. Okay, again, electricity and natural gas, so aning consumption, if you target, let's say, a certain reduction. So, may equivalent EUI rin siya, reduction. Kanina, it's, I think, 52. Now, it's 32. Okay. Part 4, energy analysis summary. Here, the actual use, di ba, may target. Then, some more details. No? On the right side is the breakdown of annual energy use. So, ilang percent yung space heating, outdoor air heating, space cooling, outdoor air cooling, fans, pumps, domestic hot water, and lighting. Okay. That's in the table form. Ito naman ang pie chart form. Okay, so here you'll see na number 1 is space heating in blue. Okay, so yun yung kaninang energy use profile. Okay. And on the right side are the recommended energy conservation measures. Ito kasama to whether level 1 or level 2. You more or less have some energy efficiency measure that you can target, and you can estimate the cost and the savings. So you can compute for the simple data. Okay. That's for part 4. Now part 5 is detailed now. So if you list down 10 energy efficiency measures, and this is level 2, no? You have to present here in this case it's 13 energy efficiency measures. Then you have to attach 13 detailed recommendations. Okay, so yeah, much more detailed, and then gagawin recommendation, implementation. Okay, and this is the last slide. Okay, so again, I'm open for questions. I'll stop share at this point. Okay, go ahead. If you have questions, maybe look at the chat box.
Thank you very much to our beloved resource speaker, Engineer Raymond A. Marquez, for that very informative discussion for this morning. So may I know if you have questions here at the venue? May question po ba sa topic ni Engineer Marquez? You can raise your hand so that you can ask the question live. Any question coming from the audience? None? How about the virtual attendees? None as well. I guess they are all satisfied with the discussion today, sir. And let me proceed to the awarding of the Certificate of Appreciation. Allow me to read the citation, please. Certificate of Appreciation is proudly presented to Engineer Raymond A. Marquez for his wholehearted support and unselfish contribution as guest speaker during the 22nd Bicol Regional Conference hosted by Camarines Norte Chapter, with the team leadership rising above adversity through passion and commitment leading on the road to recovery. Given this 24th day of September 2022 at Camarines Norte State College Covered Court, Daet Camarines Norte. Signed by Engineer Maclaire Velasco, President IAE Camarines Norte Chapter. Signed by Engineer Alexis Olina, Governor IAE Bicol Region. And signed by Engineer Feliciano E. Padua III, the National President of IAE. Thank you so much, Engineer Marquez. Thank you, sir. At this moment, we will be having a sponsored technical presentation coming from American Wire. Please watch this video.
In 1928, future industrialist Albert Awad left the United States to join a modest embroidery factory, employing Filipinos in Binondo, Manila, with his brother Sam, who earlier settled in the Philippines. 1930s, before World War I, Mr. Awad connected and developed deep friendships and partnerships with other emerging business tycoons and diplomats including Henry C. John Gokong Wei, George Lytton Jr., Edmund Dale, and Tony Assad. 1950s, his boyhood friend Paul Dibb, an electrical engineer and proprietor of an electrical wire and cable manufacturing company in New York, came to the Philippines to discuss producing U.S. standard electric wires in the Philippines. The discussion between Albert Awad and Paul Dibbs became the seed that started off American Wire and Cable. 1954, Albert Awad financed the venture and organized the very first wire factory in the Philippines to produce electric wires to spread power throughout Manila and outlet in small barrios. In 1955, American Wire and Cable Company was incorporated in the Philippines. 1960s, as the business flourished, American Wire and Cable acquired a property in the southern part of Metro Manila to build a bigger and more modern manufacturing plant. In the next 6 decades, American Wire and Cable, also known as M-Wire, integrated and improved on the series of product testing in its assembly line to ensure that each product passes the standards for quality, resilience, correct lengths and weights in its category. Duraflex, the flagship product of American Wire and Cable, epitomizes the company's stringent manufacturing process. Since its launch, Duraflex has grown to be the brand of choice for the safest and most reliable wire and cables used in electrical transmission and construction projects. Over the years, M-Wire supplied most establishments in the Makati business district that specified its electrical wire products, becoming a long-term partner to a prestigious roster of customers. January 29, 2001, American Wire and Cable Company Incorporated received its very first ISO 9001-2000 certification. Since then, the company has continually received certifications on quality assurance from prestigious independent quality organizations including SGS Philippines Incorporated, Vineland Philippines Incorporated, and Socotec Certification Philippines Incorporated. December 2008 Wall Street Journal, American Wire and Cable's goal is to help the Philippine electric industry to develop ways to service the people in the 7,000 islands in the Philippines with electricity 24 hours a day. 2013, former Lebanese honorary consul, Joe Assad, at the Rotary Club of Manila says, all the telephone and electric wires you see hanging over all cities and provinces in the country today are thanks to the vision of Albert Awad. 2015, since its incorporation in 1955, American Wire and Cable continued to provide world-class products that comply with local and international product standards, offering Filipino builders the best and most reliable wires and cables. 2020, American Wire and Cable Company Incorporated reached another milestone as the company celebrated its 65th year since its incorporation in the Philippines. 2021, as the construction industry faces new challenges in the new normal, American Wire and Cable Company Incorporated continues to provide a firm guarantee that each product remains faithful to the M-Wire legacy and integrity on quality, resilience, correct length, correct weight, delivering to essential services companies that supply electrical transmission and construction while keeping our employees and customers safe. For more than 65 years, American Wire and Cable Company Incorporated holds true to its commitment on quality that stands the test of time.
Marhay Naga IIEE Camarines Norte Chapter, Jos Mabalos for inviting us to be a part of the IIEE Bicol Regional Conference 2022. I am Demijan Maramag of American Wire and Cable Company Incorporated, manufacturer of global class and specification compliant Duraflex wires and cables. Not all wires and cables are the same. Wires and cables that are cheap and substandard are made from cheaper plastic and low-grade metals, undersized, underweight, not in compliance with local and international product specifications. At American Wire and Cable Company Incorporated, we remain steadfast in our commitment not to compromise on quality yet still remain competitive. Only the best quality raw materials are used in manufacturing Duraflex wires and cable. For copper rods, 99.9% pure continuous cast copper rods and 100% conductivity are used. For aluminum rods, prime easy grade continuous cast aluminum rods, 99.5 purity and 61.4 conductivity are used. For testing procedures, we have 3 tests: the physical test, mechanical test, and the electrical test. For physical test, making sure that the copper rods has its exact measurement, at the same time, its appearance is in good condition. For mechanical test, applying force or stretching the material to determine the change in length and deformation. For electrical test, this test for the wires for its integrity to withstand specific rating of current and voltages. Strict compliance to local and international product standards. Certifications and standard of quality. Bureau of Philippine Standards. Socotec Certification International. UL 83 rated. National Electric Code. British Standardization Institute. Japanese Industrial Standard. Insulated Cable Engineers Association. American Society for Testing and Materials. Rural Electrification Administration. American National Standard Institute. National Electrical Manufacturers Association. International Electrotechnical Commission. Philippine Electrical Code. Stringent manufacturing process. Wire drawing is the process in which copper rods are reduced to its desired size and length. Stranding. The process of stranding or bundling single wires to form a larger conductor to produce stronger and flexible cable. Insulating. The process of placing an insulating cover over the conductor to prevent current leakage on cables. Duraflex products. American Wire and Cable Company Incorporated offers various cables and wires like power cables, Dura Power Cable 600 volt PVC insulated, rated 75 degrees. Dura Power Cable 600 volt XLPE insulated, rated 90 degrees Celsius. Dura Power Cable 600 to 2000 volts XLPE insulated, rated 90 degrees Celsius. Dura Power Cable 2000 to 5000 volts lead-free PVC jacketed. Insulation levels are 100% and 133% grounded and ungrounded, rated 90 degrees Celsius. Dura Power 5000 to 8000 volts lead-free PVC jacket. Insulation levels are 100% and 133% grounded and ungrounded, rated 90 degrees Celsius. Dura Power 8000 to 15,000 volts lead-free XLPE for primary insulation and semiconductive compound. Insulation levels are 100% and 133% grounded and ungrounded, rated 90 degrees Celsius. Aluminum wires, ACSR aluminum conductor steel reinforced. Bare aluminum conductor steel reinforced used for overhead transmission or distribution of electric power. Duralin ACSR PE covered all aluminum conductor steel reinforced, rated 75 degrees Celsius. Duralin AAC PE covered all aluminum conductor, rated 75 degrees Celsius. Neutral supported secondary and service drop PE covered all aluminum conductor with neutral support, rated 75 degrees Celsius. AAC bare aluminum conductor. Special cables, 3-wire, concentric lay stranded AAC or ACSR, covered or extruded in 2 or 3 layers with or without conductor shield, XLP insulation, and black HDPE jacket or TRX LPE jacket, rated 90 degrees Celsius. Submersible pump cable, 3 soft drone bunch roll play copper conductors, PVC insulation, PVC or PE jacket, rated 75 degrees Celsius. Duracord, SJT or service cord, rated 60 degrees Celsius or 75 degrees Celsius. Steel wire strand with Class A zinc coating and extra high strength grade. Bare copper, soft drawn medium hard or hard drawn copper conductor. Control cable, multi-conductor stranded soft drawn copper, PVC insulation, PVC or PE jacket, rated 75 degrees Celsius. Battery cable, thermoplastic battery cable, rated 105 degrees Celsius. Arc welding cable, thermoplastic welding cable, rated 105 degrees Celsius. Automotive cable, thermoplastic automotive cable rated 105 degrees Celsius, and building wires. TF wires, lead-free thermoplastic fixture wire, solid or stranded, rated 60 degrees Celsius. TFN wires, lead-free thermoplastic fixture wire, solid or stranded with nylon jacket, 90 degrees Celsius. TW wires, lead-free, moisture-resistant, flame-retardant thermoplastic wire, rated 60 degrees Celsius. THW wires, lead-free, moisture and heat-resistant, fire-retardant, rated 75 degrees Celsius. THHN, THWN wires, lead-free, moisture and heat-resistant, flame-retardant thermoplastic wire with nylon jacket, rated 75 degrees to 90 degrees Celsius. THHN, THWN-2, lead-free, heat-resistant, flame-retardant thermoplastic wire with nylon jacket, rated 90 degrees Celsius. Aluminum THHN, THWN-2, lead-free, heat-resistant, flame-retardant thermoplastic wire with nylon jacket, rated 90 degrees Celsius. Flat parallel cord wire, lead-free, junior size all-plastic flat parallel cord, rated 60 degrees Celsius. Durex, lead-free, flat non-metallic sheeted cable, 2-core with or without ground wire, rated 60 degrees Celsius. UV jacketed wires, lead-free, flat non-metallic sheeted cable, 2-core with or without ground wire, rated 60 degrees Celsius. Duraflex packaging and security seals. Packaging by the box, ranging in size from 1.6 mm to 8.0 mm squared. Packaging by the coil, ranging in size from 14 mm squared to 30 mm squared. Packaging by reel, ranging in size from 38 mm squared and larger. For quality wires that stands the test of time, we assure that Duraflex is specification compliant and at par with global class standards.
In 1928, future industrialist Albert Awad left the United States to join a modest embroidery factory, employing Filipinos in Binondo, Manila, with his brother Sam, who earlier settled in the Philippines. 1930s, before World War I, Mr. Awad connected and developed deep friendships and partnerships with other emerging business tycoons and diplomats including Henry C. John Gokong Wei, George Lytton Jr., Edmund Dayton, and Tony Assad. 1950s, his boyhood friend Paul Dibb, an electrical engineer and proprietor of an electrical wire and cable manufacturing company in New York, came to the Philippines to discuss producing U.S. standard electric wires in the Philippines. The discussion between Albert Awad and Paul Dibbs became the seed that started off American Wire and Cable. 1954, Albert Awad financed the venture and organized the very first wire factory in the Philippines to produce electric wires to spread power throughout Manila and outlining small barrios. In 1955, American Wire and Cable Company was incorporated in the Philippines. 1960s, as the business flourished, American Wire and Cable acquired a property in the southern part of Metro Manila to build a bigger and more modern manufacturing plant. In the next 6 decades, American Wire and Cable, also known as M-Wire, integrated and improved on the series of product testing in its assembly line to ensure that each product passes the standards for quality, resilience, correct lengths and weights in its category. Duraflex, the flagship product of American Wire and Cable, epitomizes the company's stringent manufacturing process. Since its launch, Duraflex has grown to be the brand of choice for the safest and most reliable wire and cables used in electrical transmission and construction projects. Over the years, M-Wire supplied most establishments in the Makati business district that specified its electrical wire products, becoming a long-term partner to a prestigious roster of customers. January 29, 2001, American Wire and Cable Company Incorporated received its very first ISO 9001-2000 certification. Since then, the company has continually received certifications on quality assurance from prestigious independent quality organizations including SGS Philippines Incorporated, Vineland Philippines Incorporated, and Socotec Certification Philippines Incorporated. December 2008 Wall Street Journal, American Wire and Cable's goal is to help the Philippine electric industry to develop ways to service the people in the 7,000 islands in the Philippines with electricity 24 hours a day. 2013, former Lebanese honorary consul, Joe Assad, at the Rotary Club of Manila says, all the telephone and electric wires you see hanging over all cities and provinces in the country today are thanks to the vision of Albert Awad. 2015, since its incorporation in 1955, American Wire and Cable continued to provide world-class products that comply with local and international product standards, offering Filipino builders the best and most reliable wires and cables. 2020, American Wire and Cable Company Incorporated reached another milestone as the company celebrated its 65th year since its incorporation in the Philippines. 2021, as the construction industry faces new challenges in the new normal, American Wire and Cable Company Incorporated continues to provide a firm guarantee that each product remains faithful to the M-Wire legacy and integrity on quality, resilience, correct length, correct weight, delivering to essential services companies that supply electrical transmission and construction while keeping our employees and customers safe. For more than 65 years, American Wire and Cable Company Incorporated holds true to its commitment on quality that stands the test of time.
Marhay Naga IIEE Camarines Norte Chapter, Jos Mabalos for inviting us to be a part of the IIEE Bicol Regional Conference 2022. I am Demijan Maramag of American Wire and Cable Company Incorporated, manufacturer of global class and specification compliant Duraflex wires and cables. Not all wires and cables are the same. Wires and cables that are cheap and substandard are made from cheaper plastic and low-grade metals, undersized, underweight, not in compliance with local and international product specifications. At American Wire and Cable Company Incorporated, we remain steadfast in our commitment not to compromise on quality yet still remain competitive. Only the best quality raw materials are used in manufacturing Duraflex wires and cable. For copper rods, 99.9% pure continuous cast copper rods and 100% conductivity are used. For aluminum rods, prime easy grade continuous cast aluminum rods, 99.5 purity and 61.4 conductivity are used. For testing procedures, we have three tests: the physical test, mechanical test, and the electrical test. For physical tests, making sure that the copper rods has its exact measurement, at the same time, its appearance is in good condition. For mechanical tests, applying force or stretching the material to determine the change in length and deformation. For electrical tests, this tests for the wires for its integrity to withstand specific rating of current and voltages. Strict compliance to local and international product standards. Certifications and standard of quality. Bureau of Philippine Standards. Socotec Certification International. UL 83 rated. National Electric Code. British Standardization Institute. Japanese Industrial Standard. Insulated Cable Engineers Association. American Society for Testing and Materials. Rural Electrification Administration. American National Standard Institute. National Electrical Manufacturers Association. International Electrotechnical Commission. Philippine Electrical Code. Stringent manufacturing process. Wire drawing is the process in which copper rods are reduced to its desired size and length. Stranding. The process of stranding or bundling single wires to form a larger conductor to produce stronger and flexible cable. Insulating. The process of placing an insulating cover over the conductor to prevent current leakage on cables. Duraflex products. American Wire and Cable Company Incorporated offers various cables and wires like power cables, Dura Power Cable 600 volt PVC insulated, rated 75 degrees. Dura Power Cable 600 volt XLPE insulated, rated 90 degrees Celsius. Dura Power Cable 600 to 2000 volts XLPE insulated, rated 90 degrees Celsius. Dura Power Cable 2000 to 5000 volts lead-free PVC jacketed. Insulation levels are 100% and 133% grounded and ungrounded, rated 90 degrees Celsius. Dura Power 5000 to 8000 volts lead-free PVC jacket. Insulation levels are 100% and 133% grounded and ungrounded, rated 90 degrees Celsius. Dura Power 8000 to 15,000 volts lead-free XLPE for primary insulation and semiconductive compound. Insulation levels are 100% and 133% grounded and ungrounded, rated 90 degrees Celsius. Aluminum wires, ACSR aluminum conductor steel reinforced. Bare aluminum conductor steel reinforced used for overhead transmission or distribution of electric power. Duralin ACSR PE covered all aluminum conductor steel reinforced, rated 75 degrees Celsius. Duralin AAC PE covered all aluminum conductor, rated 75 degrees Celsius. Neutral supported secondary and service drop PE covered all aluminum conductor with neutral support, rated 75 degrees Celsius. AAC bare aluminum conductor. Special cables, 3-wire, concentric lay stranded AAC or ACSR, covered or extruded in 2 or 3 layers with or without conductor shield, XLP insulation, and black HDPE jacket or TRX LPE jacket, rated 90 degrees Celsius. Submersible pump cable, 3 soft drone bunch roll play copper conductors, PVC insulation, PVC or PE jacket, rated 75 degrees Celsius. Duracord, SJT or service cord, rated 60 degrees Celsius or 75 degrees Celsius. Steel wire strand with Class A zinc coating and extra high strength grade. Bare copper, soft drawn, medium hard or hard drawn copper conductor. Control cable. Multi-conductor stranded soft, drone, copper, PVC insulation, PVC or PE jacket, rated 75 degrees Celsius. Battery cable. Thermoplastic battery cable, rated 105 degrees Celsius. Arc welding cable. Thermoplastic welding cable, rated 105 degrees Celsius. Automotive cable. Thermoplastic automotive cable, rated 105 degrees Celsius. And building wires. TF wires. Lead-free thermoplastic fixture wire, solid or stranded, rated 60 degrees Celsius. TFN wires. Lead-free thermoplastic fixture wire, solid or stranded with nylon jacket, 90 degrees Celsius. TW wires. Lead-free, moisture-resistant, flame-retardant thermoplastic wire, rated 60 degrees Celsius. THW wires. Lead-free, moisture and heat-resistant, fire-retardant, rated 75 degrees Celsius. THHN, THWN wires. Lead-free, moisture and heat-resistant, flame-retardant thermoplastic wire with nylon jacket, rated 75 degrees to 90 degrees Celsius. THHN, THWN-2, lead-free, heat-resistant, flame-retardant thermoplastic wire with nylon jacket, rated 90 degrees Celsius. Aluminum THHN, THWN-2, lead-free, heat-resistant, flame-retardant thermoplastic wire with nylon jacket, rated 90 degrees Celsius. Flat parallel cord wire. Lead-free, junior size all-plastic flat parallel cord, rated 60 degrees Celsius. Durex, lead-free, flat non-metallic sheeted cable, 2-core with or without ground wire, rated 60 degrees Celsius. UV jacketed wires. Lead-free, flat non-metallic sheeted cable, 2-core with or without ground wire, rated 60 degrees Celsius. Duraflex packaging and security seals. Packaging by the box, ranging in size from 1.6 mm to 8.0 mm squared. Packaging by the coil, ranging in size from 14 mm squared to 30 mm squared. Packaging by reel, ranging in size from 38 mm squared and larger. For quality wires that stands the test of time, we assure that Duraflex is specification compliant and at par with global class standards.
All right, we would like to greet our valued sponsor and exhibitor, American Wire, for their 65th anniversary. Ayan. At 67, I'm sorry, I missed the number. 67 rather. Happy 67th anniversary to American Wire, to our valued sponsor and exhibitor. Ayan, and I guess present here with us via Zoom is Engineer Demi John Maramag for questions. To our physical attendees here at the venue, do you have questions for American Wire? Ayan, sabi ni Sir kanina, stress test. I-test nga natin mga attendees kung nakinig sila. Any questions coming from our attendees here at the venue? How about in our virtual attendees? None so far. May I invite Engineer Demi John Maramag. Hello, sir. To elaborate more. Yes, sir. Please proceed if you have some more information to discuss. Okay, if no more information to be shared to our attendees physically here at the venue as well as virtually, we will now proceed to the awarding of the Certificate of Appreciation. I would like to call on Engineer John from American Wire to receive the certificate, and I would like to call the Secretary of the Camarines Norte Chapter, Engineer Lara. Allow me to read the citation, please. The Certificate of Appreciation proudly presented to American Wire and Cable Corporation Incorporated, for its wholehearted support and unselfish contribution as sponsor during the 22nd Bicol Regional Conference hosted by Camarines Norte Chapter, with the team leadership rising above adversity through passion and commitment, leading on the road to recovery. Given this 24th day of September at Camarines Norte State College Covered Fort Daet, Camarines Norte, signed by Engineer Maclaire Velasco, the President of IAEE Camarines Norte Chapter, signed by Engineer Alexis Olila, the Governor, IAEE Bicol Region, and signed by Engineer Palasiana Padua III, the National President. Ayan, screenshot with Engineer Demi and Sir John here at the venue. Thank you very much. And once again, happy 67th anniversary to American War. Thank you, Sir Demi. Okay, I guess we would like to invite other delegates here at the venue to please occupy the seats in front. You can have as well your coffee there at the right side of the covered court. And the snack will be served as well. And now I will now proceed to the next presenter for this morning. Allow me to introduce her to you. The specialization is electrical engineering and energy efficient communities. Doctor of Philosophy and Technology Management at Technological University of the Philippines. Cum laude and excellentissimus in Revalida Masters of Engineering at Camarines Sur Polytechnic College. BS in Electrical Engineering 1989 to 1994, Bicol University. Dean at Camarines Norte State College 2021 to present. Let us all welcome for the topic Council Layered Analysis of the Emerging Trends in Energy Efficient Communities. Let's give a round of applause to Dr. Almira King Velasco.
Hello everyone. So I'm Engineer Almira K. Velasco. So my topic is about causal layered analysis on energy efficient communities development. Basically these are collection of researches. Actually parang review ito eh. If you are a researcher, shout out sa mga estudyante ko dyan. So if you're a researcher, you will find this useful, I think, because I will be presenting different conducted researches. Basically, this is to tickle your minds, to understand the issues, and to come up with a possible solution. Okay, this does not introduce solutions, but rather encouraging you to have one. Okay, so this is just an analysis on energy efficient communities development. Okay, so let's start. The United Nations defines community development as a process where community members come together to take collective action and generate solutions to common problems. Okay, sabi nga dito, electricity has become a necessity and a collective action of inhabitants who not only manage their consumption but also work on its production, would enhance their sense of involvement in the energy process. Okay, so the statement here actually focuses on mentioning the importance of sense of involvement among the inhabitants. Okay, so we all know that there are limitations and vulnerabilities of traditional centralized network, as well as continuous increasing demand and increasing prices of electricity. These things are driving the trends of energy production and distribution of power for a more efficient use of resources. Okay, so there is really a need to have this efficient use of resources. Okay, so for a developing country like the Philippines, energy demand will continuously increase through the years with rapid urbanization and increased economic growth and industrialization. Okay, so the aspiration of the government towards development of an industrialized country would necessarily require enough energy to support and drive activities towards industrialization. So kasi doon naman yung trends natin papunta tayo sa industrialization. Okay, so, and while the country is inducing more private investment in the generation sector and pursuing distribution and transmission reinforcements to support its power requirements, it still struggles to provide stable and reliable power supply. Okay, this dilemma is still there, diba? We are still struggling to provide a stable and reliable power supply. These are challenges sa ating power industry. Okay, so there are laws made in support to renewables. The shift of fossil fuels to renewables is supported by many Philippine laws. And the most important of these laws are the Electric Power Industry Reform Act of 2001, which gives priority to the utilization of natural and indigenous sources of energy. Then we have the Renewable Energy Act of 2008. This provides incentives to renewable energy development in the country. And of course, the Biofuel Act of 2006, the law that sets specific targets for biofuels adoption. Okay. Also, we have the Clean Air Act, which regulates greenhouse gas emissions, and also the Solid Waste Management Act of 2000, which mandates ecological waste management. There are also commitments under the Paris Agreement. We have various renewable energy and related circulars of Department of Energy. There are also court decisions on environmental protection. Also, the resolutions and rules of the Energy Regulatory Commission. So these are all present. Okay, so on the next slide, you will see the Philippines energy profile. Okay, so the delivery of power can be demonstrated from distinct elements, that is according to Koskinen 2010. He demonstrates the 4 elements involved in the energy process. The energy source explains where we get our energy from, while energy production explains how energy is produced. So this part is identified as the generation stage. Energy transfer explains how the energy is going to be transformed. So this is known as the transmission or distribution stage. Energy consumption describes how to save as much energy as possible. This refers to the process of sending out energy to its end users, and also known as the supply side. So as you can see, energy source energy production, and energy transfer are operating at certain standards, which depends on the kilowatt demand of end users. Energy consumption is somewhat flexible because it depends entirely on how energy is consumed. Thus, the benefits of energy efficiency will have the most direct impact on the supply side. This is vital component contributory to the development of an energy efficient community. Okay, so that's Koskinen 2010, the energy process. The figure below demonstrates the Philippines energy framework. So traditional energy generation from sources such as fossil fuels power plant is transmitted through its transmission system, wherein power is delivered from distribution utilities down to its end users. Okay, so as you can see the red part there, the wholesale electricity market exists when competing generators offer their electricity output to retailers. So the retailers then reprice the electricity and take it to the market. The system price in a day-ahead market is in principle determined by matching offers from generators to bid from customers at each node to develop a classic supply and demand equilibrium price. Okay, so the consequence is prices paid to suppliers in the market are substantially below the levels required to stimulate new entry. So sabi nga, the markets have therefore been useful in bringing efficiencies to short-term system operations and dispatch, but difficult in stimulating suitable new investments where it is needed and when it is needed. Actually, electricity generated at a central station must be stepped down before being delivered to the end user. And each step has unavoidable inefficiencies in it that eventually build up to significant losses. So in fact, in Bicol region, these losses are notably higher than the cap set by the National Electrification Administration. So these losses produce outages and momentary loss of power at predetermined time, mostly during extreme weather conditions. Okay, so systems losses. Systems losses are inefficiencies that occur at any stage of the supply-demand chain. From the point of view of distribution utilities, systems loss is the difference between the total energy purchased and generated to energy sold. That is according to Stojic et al. 2013. So with normal expected load growth, the percent energy losses should decline as electric lines are improved. Equipment such as voltage regulators and capacitors are installed, and newer distribution transformers with lower losses are being utilized. But if no system improvements are made, percent energy losses might be expected to increase. Okay, so according to the National Electrification Administration, there are two components of systems loss: the technical losses and the non-technical losses. In the table, it shows the components of the systems losses. So technical losses are basically lost electricity dissipated as heat due to resistance of conductors and other electrical devices. Okay, this is sometimes regarded as the distribution line losses, sometimes yung transformer losses, kilowatt hour losses, and other equipment losses. Okay, the non-technical losses on the other hand are losses incurred in the operation. Diba? So, these are the electric metering deficiencies and energy pilferages. So, technical loss is generally an indicator of the efficiency of the distribution network being operated and maintained. And in addition pala dun sa mga losses natin, so other losses that can be considered are adequate right-of-way objects which have contact to the ground, such as tree branches, may cause current to be diverted, resulting in energy leakage to the ground. So those are examples of losses. Okay, pwede rin yung broken insulators, connections, and splices. Okay, so yung mga losses na ganun po. So there are lots of losses that we can be quantified and categorized accordingly as technical losses and non-technical losses. But it all boils down, these losses are correlated with rates. If rates are relatively low, irregularities or stealing electricity is low. A sudden increase of rates is, however, accompanied by higher systems loss. So, raising the energy efficiency of all steps in the supply-demand chain is, of course, the means by which we can reduce energy losses. In the short term, improving energy efficiency addresses directly the so-called non-technical losses. But in the long term, we may be able to address the technical losses to a degree. Okay, so in a study, there was a conducted studies on this. According to Reyes, in her study, she were able to identify that the non-technical losses are typically much more significant than the technical losses. So major losses occur in all sectors of the economy. Pwede rin ito, it can be also be regarded from the use of old and inefficient technologies or outdated processes. With very few exceptions of even greater importance are the non-technical losses that result from poor management of plants, processes, and equipment, and inappropriate behavior of energy consumers. That is also included. So systems loss are burdens that are also shared by consumers. Okay, so kaya dito po pumapasok yung energy efficiency. It is really important to consider energy efficiency. But then, yung usual natin na premise, yung energy efficiency is also regarded as energy conservation. Kasi nga, they have the same aims. Okay, so energy efficiency and energy conservation are perceived to be the same as both aim to reduce overall energy use. But then, if we are going to differentiate the two, energy efficiency is generally defined as a process that uses technology to reduce energy use for a given service or activity. So in contrast, energy conservation is a process that reduces energy consumption by means of behavioral changes. So furthermore, energy efficiency was viewed as simply a technical aspect of designing equipment, system, and buildings. Okay, but then with regards to the differences between energy efficiency and energy conservation, Weber in his research, he was able to define energy efficiency. So according to Weber, energy efficiency is understood to mean the utilization of energy in the most cost-effective manner to carry out a process or provide a service. whereby energy waste is minimized and the overall consumption of primary energy resources is reduced. So in other words, energy efficient practices or systems will seek to use less energy while conducting any energy dependent activity at the same time. And of course, the corresponding negative environmental impacts of energy consumption are also minimized. Okay, so just to give you a background, what we are going to do is a causal layered analysis. So a causal layered analysis uncover deeper underlying issues based on observable events or trends. This was developed by Sohail Inayatullah to extrapolate an issue from the short to long term, from the reality to imaginative to emotive dimensions. So as you can see in our causal layered analysis, it has 4 distinct layers. Actually, nanggaling to dun sa clash o sa kasabihan ng tip of the iceberg, that we usually see the tip of the iceberg. Hindi natin nakikita yung ilalim, di ba? So the first level pertains to the litany or problem. So this is the official public description of the issue, other identified in the form of newspaper headlines or official reports. Then, the second layer. This is the societal structure that makes the problem possible. So this could be the causes. Systems can range from government department to culture and written and unwritten laws. So the third layer is the worldview. So this is made up of ideologies that support the system. So worldviews can range from personal views or on society to larger movements such as feminism or even political ideologies. So various stakeholders, therefore, tend to have various worldviews. Okay, and then of course, the last layer is the myth or metaphor. It consists of the narratives we use to make sense of our place in the world. So metaphors create the cognitive space to develop a particular worldview. Okay, so ito po yung ating causal layered analysis. We're going to fill up the different level in this analysis to be able to address the issue. So parang hihimay-himayin natin, and then we will look into, and of course through this analysis, hoping na it could also tickle your mind to think of a solution or the possible solution to the problem. Okay, so let's go. Okay, so here we have the analysis. This is the initial. Actually, this is assessing the reality, what is happening right now. So for the litany, we have the system, worldview, and metaphor. So what is the litany? We have identified the litany as inefficient use of electricity. So we have this right now, diba? So there are inefficiency in the use of electricity. So the system or the possible cause of this litany could be demographic factors, urbanization requirements, increasing demand of electricity, and technological factors. So other factors was not included, so we will just focus on what was identified. So I'm going to elaborate more about these factors later po. And then, of course, the worldview. Okay, we have this worldview as the resistance to change. Ang isang example nito would be when a technology was introduced, minsan hesitant tayo eh. As a normal practice natin, we tend to think O, diba? Isipin natin how to process the information because we have this resistance to change. And of course, for the metaphor, I have identified sectoral thinking. Kasi usually, parang decentralized tayo. We are focused more on the needs of our sector. Kung halimbawa, saan tayo na belong, di ba? We don't care much about the other sector. So, kung ano lang yung sector natin, doon tayo nakapaloob, doon yung pinakikialaman natin. So, another word that was included is the word eccentric. So, this is more on similar to a decentralized principle. Okay, so this is our initial analysis. Then later on, after we have identified the system, the things that made up the system, we will create another what we say, a transformed thinking on our causal layered analysis. So let's move on, starting with the description of the system. Okay, so let's start with the effects of demographic factors to energy consumption. So basically, ang pinapakita lang natin sa figure is that there are demographic factors affecting energy consumption. So some of the demographic factors was included in the figure. So makikita niyo na po yan. And I will present several studies in relation to the effect of demographic factors to energy consumption. Actually, marami pong research na related dito. Okay, I just choose some of the arguments na nakuha natin from different researches. But you can also search for yourself kung halimbawa para maintindihan natin how these factors affect energy consumption. You cannot just focus on a single demographic factors kasi marami po talaga sila. Okay? So, consumption energy use literatures has identified that population size is important in future energy demand, while household characteristics are key determinants of direct residential energy demand. So, this was the product of research of O'Neill and Chen last 2020. So, sabi nila, yung population size ay napaka-importante daw sa pag-determine ng energy demand, which is true. Kasi kung dumadami yung population, ibig sabihin, pwede ding lumaki ang energy consumption. Okay, so doon naman sa research ni Ironmonger, household size has an important effect on both energy use per household and on a per capita basis as well. So when we talk about household size, this means these are the number of people per residence. Okay, so household size tends to be positively associated with energy consumption, such that larger families generally consume more energy overall. So itong concept na to is in support with the previous research. 'Di ba? Sabi nila, kapag malaki yung pamilya, malaki yung size ng household, mas malaki rin yung kanilang consumption. However, okay, meron tayong however, that means this is a contradicting statement comparing to the previous research that we have stated. Okay, energy usage per capita tends to be lower in households. Okay, so medyo mas mababa yung consumption, presumably due to the sharing of energy services among multiple residents. So tama naman, because there are electrical services na mai-enjoy ninyo ng sama-sama dahil large yung size ng family. Okay, so there are pros and cons. So another research na gumamit pa ng multinomial logit model projection was the research of Rao and Reddy, 2017. We found out that household size and level of education play an important role in energy preferences. Okay, so as the level of education gets higher, more modern types of energy are preferred. So they also find that energy preferences vary with respect to urban and rural environments, whereby urban dwellers prefer energy types more appropriately to our times. So there are differences between urban dwellers and rural dwellers, di ba? So dun daw sa urban dwellers, they prefer yung mga high-tech or yung nauusong mga usong gadgets or energy consuming devices. So they prefer more high-tech, more automated. So mas malaki yung kanilang consumption. Okay, so sabi nga nila, education tends to be associated with increased knowledge, awareness, and concern regarding environmental issues. So because kapag educated yung family, they are more aware on the things they need to do para mas ma-regulate yung kanilang consumption. However, higher levels of education generally do not lead certainly and directly to pro-environmental behavior. So, even if aware sila, this is another research. Even if aware sila that and they know about energy efficiency, hindi naman natin yan, wala namang results or walang research results na nagsasabi na educated people translates to a pro-environmental behavior. Okay, it's a bit different. Okay, so in India, a researcher named Ekhol and Farsi found that higher the level of education of household head, the more appropriate the preference is in terms of health, and any increase in the income level of household head has its implication on energy preferences. So dito naman binanggit nila yung pagtaas ng income as directly affects the energy preferences. Okay, so Held made clear that household income is the dominant factor in determining energy choice. So in their study, Held and Olsen found household size as a factor directly influencing energy preference and use. So household income tends to be positively related to residential energy. So dito na natin nakita yung correlation between household income and the residential energy or the consumption. Okay, so another research na naman with Ritchie. This is 2021. Found a positive correlation between family income and energy use. So, according to the researcher, urbanization is also viewed as a major contributor in the increase of energy consumption. So, dito naman, since kanina napag-usapan yung tungkol sa income, here, urbanization plays a huge role, di ba, in the increase of energy consumption. So, itong urbanization kasi usually, this is the development of the community. Okay, so dati nagkakaroon ng mga additional buildings, nagkakaroon ng mga additional facilities. Okay, so this was attributed to the rise of industrialization, modernization, and upgrades in commerce and trades. Okay, so urbanization has led to advanced utilization of technology, improved processes, and automation. So, yan yung sinasabi na urbanization. Automation, technology, processes, so those things can be considered and can be attributed to energy consumption. So, another research na naman is about the dwelling sizes. So ito, pag sinabi nating dwelling sizes, these are the floor space, the number of rooms or floors, etc. It appears to be positively related to household energy consumption, with larger dwellings typically using more energy. So kapag malaki yung bahay natin, okay, so it uses more energy. Additionally, people residing in detached dwelling, o ito yung tinatawag nating freestanding homes and townhouses, tend to consume more energy than those in multi-unit dwellings, or what we know as the apartment and units. However, homeowners tend to make larger capital investment in energy conservation measures than those living in rental housing. Okay, so makita natin yung pros and cons. There are always pros and cons. So another research that uses microeconometric analysis of household electricity and natural gas demands in Denmark. Ang researcher po nito, named Petersen, his 2020, finds that households' level of electricity consumption depends on the number of children in the family. So nakasama din to, number of children in the family, the total household spending, the household size, and age composition in the household. So he also found that while there was positive correlation between natural gas consumption and household size, or yung tinatawag nating total household spending, there is no such correlation between natural gas consumption and households' age composition. Okay, so walang connection yun. So again, we are looking at the both side. Meron tayong tinitingnan dun sa pros and cons. Okay, so itong mga nabanggit ko ay mga examples lang ng researches in relation to the effect of demographic factors to energy consumption. So based from these researches, makikita natin yung relationship o yung nabibigay, yung mga factors ng ating demographic profile na nakaka-apekto talaga sa energy consumption. Okay, so it goes to prove that the demographic factors really affect the energy consumption. Okay, so next. Okay, so next is the increasing demand of electricity versus rapid urban development. Okay, so when we talk of the demand of electricity, the demand of electricity is continuously increasing. So this can be attributed due to the increasing population. Dalawang bagay yan, di ba? Because of the increase in population, which was proven a while ago. And of course, the the transformation of communities from rural to urban settlements. Kasi usually, there are developments being made by the local government units. Kaya nakaklasify sila from rural to urban, di ba? So there are characteristics that needs to be assessed para maklasify ka as urban or rural. So here, because of these changes, tumataas palagi yung demand ng electricity. Okay? So, this caters more advanced technologies kasi kapag na-transform tayo from from rural to urban communities, this caters to more advanced technologies and facilities for better service and improved lifestyle of inhabitants. Okay, so dito nga, dahil dun sa mga changes na yon, the United Nations projects that half of the world's population will live in urban areas. So it is predicted that by 2050, about 64% of the developing world and 86% of the developed countries will be urbanized. So that is equivalent to approximately 3 billion urbanites by 2050, much of which will occur in Africa and Asia. Okay, so from here, you will see that cities are important drivers of development and poverty reduction. Okay, so as they concentrate much on the national economic activity, government, commerce, and transportation, and provide crucial links with rural areas between cities and across the international borders. So actually, city size is considered as the common factor that can generally account for the economic development, resource use, and social indicators of cities in various parts of the world. Kaya lang, sabi nga nila, but similar to the unique makeup of living things in the planet, our cities are different from each other. Though cities are rapidly developing, still there are characteristics that differs from each of them, from sa bawat isa, di ba? So iba-iba ang characteristic ng bawat cities natin. So this was revealed, this was reflected in the concept of the urban DMA. Si Dovey po, the researcher named Dovey, reveals that sa kanya nanggaling ang concept ng urban DMA. So according to him, the urban DMA reveals that differences can be quantified by a range of indicators or measures of a city's density, mix, and access. So density relates to how much activity, population, and built form can be concentrated in a given area. Mix refers to the diversity of the land uses, built form, and services or amenities. Pwede rin dyan yung socio-demographic profiles and the functional interplay between home, work, and leisures, and also between production, exchange, and consumption. Access, on the other hand, is about the ways and means by which residents get around for different purposes and how the speed and intensities of flow are enabled or not. Okay. So, through this urban DMA, we can categorize cities naman accordingly. There are different characteristics pero still they follow this urban DMA. Okay, so next is the environmental regulations. Okay, so I have already mentioned about Rio 20, United Nations Conference a while ago. So, ito po yun ulit. So, along with the outcome of Rio 20, United Nations Conference on Sustainable Development and Kyoto Protocol, the Millennium Developmental Goals, or the MDGs, aimed at an array of issues that included slashing poverty, hunger, disease, gender inequality, and access to water and sanitation. The MDGs identified 8 anti-poverty targets that the world committed to achieve by 2015. So, tapos na yung 2015 natin. Now, the Sustainable Developmental Goals, otherwise known as the Global Goals, built on the Millennium Developmental Goals, is a broad sustainability agenda which goes much farther than the MDGs. Okay, so the challenge was reflected on Goal 7, which ensures access to affordable, reliable, sustainable, and modern energy for all. So here, energy is identified as the dominant contributor to climate change, accounting to 60% of greenhouse gas emissions. Countries can accelerate the transition to an affordable, reliable, and sustainable energy system by investing in renewable energy resources. Isa yon. Another one is the prioritizing energy efficient practices. So, reflected po yan dyan sa ating SDG. And adapting clean energy technologies and infrastructure. So, yan po ang nakapaloob sa ating MDGs. While Goal 11, the Goal 11 of Sustainable Developmental Goal is to make cities inclusive, safe, resilient, and sustainable. So it is expected that 95% of urban expansion in the next decades will take place. So it unveils a critical need to integrate energy efficiency concepts early on and throughout the planning, design, and building process of urban communities. Okay, so ito po yung ating mga environmental regulations taken from our Sustainable Developmental Goals. Okay, so next. And of course, aside from the demographic factors, the environmental regulations, and other things that can be considered in energy efficient communities development, there are also technological considerations that poses potential in the development of energy efficient communities. Okay, so listed are the suggested technologies pwede po nating i-consider. Okay, so distributed generation technology. Distributed energy generation is the generation of electricity from a small-scale system that is in relatively close proximity to the end user. So this reduces or eliminates the reliance on electricity from traditional large-scale centralized power plants, often located far away from the end user. Okay. So distributed generation generally means a small power generation unit based on the new energy and renewable energy, which is arranged near the load. So distributed generation is electricity generation, which is connected to the distribution network rather than the high voltage transmission network. So DG's connection to the distribution network implies that it is located at customers' premises or near the load being served. So just to clear everything, DG is not off-grid, but grid connected. Okay, so distributed energy generation is the generation of electricity from a small scale. Nabanggit na natin ito kanina. So additional benefits of distributed energy generation includes lower energy bills, peak shaving, increased electric power reliability, and the use of green power. So small-scale distributed generation is typically an embedded generator connected to customer load and sells only excess generation after self-consumption. Okay, so yun na nga po. Sometimes, however, the utility buys all the electricity generated by small DG and discounts it from the customer's bills. So here we can have improved power utility and reliability. So actually, power quality is another benefit of distributed generation. For some application, power interruptions, voltage spikes, brownouts, and other power utility disruptions are simply unacceptable. So peak shaving as a process is choosing to get rid of the grid at times of peak demand when changes are high. Or base loading is a process naman of using your own DG resources to meet most of your needs and using grid supply for peak demand times only. So these are some of the strategies used to reduce overall utility electricity bills. Okay, so by generating energy on site, a facility reduces its need to pull power from the commercial grid, thus lowering its energy costs. Okay, so yun po yung pinaka-concept ng ating distributed generation technology. So we can have a separate discussions on this if needed. So, in-introduce ko lang sa inyo yung distributed generation technology that is already a technology. So, and it can be used in development of energy efficient communities. Okay, so another technology considerations is the net metering system. Okay, so I guess you already know about the net metering system. So net metering system is an electricity policy for consumers who own renewable energy facilities, which allows them to use electricity whenever needed, while contributing their production to the grid. Okay, so this was stated under IPIRA law. The net metering is the first non-fiscal incentive mechanism fully implemented under the Renewable Energy Act of 2008. Through the installation of solar PV panel up to 100 kilowatt, house owners and commercial establishments can now partly satisfy their electricity demands by themselves. So what happens to the excess power? So after consumption, the excess power generated from the solar PV installation will be delivered to the local distribution grid of the electric distribution utility and will be used to offset the end user's electricity consumption. So in other words, end users become prosumers or producers and consumers of electricity. Okay. Okay, so we can further customize our distributed generation technology using variable RE source. Okay, so variable energy sources for DG technology pertains to the sources that are intermittent in nature. These are renewable energy sources that depends their generated output from sources that are always available. So there are two types of variable energy sources that we can use with the distributed generation technology. These are the wind energy system and the photovoltaic system. Okay, so okay, ayan na pala. The wind power technology is actually one of the most important emerging renewable technologies. Diba? It started in the 1980s with a few tens of kilowatt production power to today with multi-megawatt sizes. So, lumalaki na to. Diba? So, wind turbines that are being installed. So, the wind power generation technology is used to convert wind energy into electrical energy power generation. So, okay, solar PV panels are large flat panels that converts the sun rays into electric power. So they are classified as renewable energy resources and are among the most commonly used distributed energy generation resources. So the panels are normally placed on the roofs of residential and commercial structures to supply power for the facility and help reduce demand for electricity from the larger grid. Okay, so I will not, I know most of you understand what renewable energy systems is, okay? So I have identified two. We can actually use other sources, but for now, in this study, the review of related studies, ito lang yung na-identify natin. So, two renewable energy systems for distributed generation technology. Okay, so after identifying all the pros and cons, after knowing the system that involves our litany, let us go back to our causal layered analysis. Okay. So here, we can identify na the transformed analysis. So in reality, our litany is inefficient use of electricity. The system involving this inefficient use of electricity is the demographic factors, urbanization requirements, technological factors. The worldview is resistance to change, and the metaphor is the sectoral thinking or the eccentric. So the transformed part of our analysis is that our litany will become energy efficient communities. Okay. Then the system that is involved in the process is the technology innovations, renewable energy systems, the enhanced utilization of renewable energy systems, energy management. Energy management should be enhanced also and included in the concept of energy efficiency. And of course, the harmonized policy implementation. Okay, harmonized. All the sectors are aligned. And of course, our worldview will become from resistance to change management. Yan. And for our metaphor, from sectoral thinking, dyan na nagkaroon ng foresight. And from eccentric, it become concentric. Okay, so that completes our causal layered analysis. Of course, yung transformed part po will happen after several years, mostly 30 years po. Ano? So if the system will change, it will be transformed into an energy efficient communities, because we have already identified that the system that contributes to the inefficient use of electricity. So, disclaimer lang po ha, all the things that was included in my analysis are coming from different researches and also literatures. These are also cited information. You can contact me for several, if you are a researcher and you want information about the things that I have mentioned po sa aking research, pwede niyo po akong i-contact. Ano po? So again, this is the causal layered analysis. So let's now summarize what we have identified through this review. Okay, so ayun na yung thank you. Sabi doon sa ating review, we were able to identify effective management of electric supply will give improved performance and minimize losses, and thus earn savings. So it will open opportunities for residential consumers to increase their sense of involvement in the energy process, and eventually encouraged to build up pro-environmental attitudes among themselves. So ito yung pinaka-challenge natin ng energy efficiency on how to develop that sense of involvement of the inhabitants in the energy process. Kasi if they own the system, they will understand how important it is to implement the energy efficiency concepts. And of course, it is really important to know how we can encourage the pro-environmental attitudes among the inhabitants. So yun po yung isa sa mga na-identify natin. And of course, there is a need to provide training and development in renewable energy management and small-scale power generation, and instill the importance of adapting the technology to diversify the electricity delivery and consumption, leading to a sustainable electricity industry. So why is there a need to provide training and development in renewable energy management? Actually, this is something new. So kanina sabi ko about the resistance to change. If there is a new technology that is emerging, para pong meron tayong negative connotation that we don't want that. So parang we need to master the system. So renewable energy management should be further studied para makapag-produce tayo ng mga experts, mas maraming experts sa field ng renewable energy management. And of course, we can also take into consideration the small-scale power generation. We also need experts on this area, small-scale power generation, and instill the importance of adapting the technology. Okay, so ito po yung about the implementation of technology, adapting the technology. And of course, The last paragraph. The last paragraph is intended, sabi dito, to strengthen the linkage with financial and funding institution. Government agencies shall formulate financing scheme for renewable energy installation. Of course, we all know that there are incentives na po sa renewable energy installation. But we cannot deny the fact that high expense po talaga, very expensive yung system. And it would be a great help if the government can help by providing structured and reasonable tariffs or tax exemptions or possible assistance, financial assistance. Mga ganun po. So, yan po yung ating mga ano. This is actually the summary of what we have identified. The possible, you can also add your proposed solution. If you were able to, if I were able to tickle your mind, you may add up other proposed solution for the problem. Okay? So, that's it. Yan po yung ating causal layered analysis. So actually, I just want to have another disclaimer. Ano po? Kasi causal layered analysis is just as the first part of the system. Actually, ito pong mga researches na nagawa ko is a product portion of my study. I'm also conducting a study in relation to energy efficiency. So ito po ay part lang noon. And let me remind you that this is not a final analysis. There are a lot more analysis that we can do. There are a lot of information that we can process, and much more if we can update the information every now and then to come up with a more appropriate and reliable solution, or sabihin natin, sustainable solution. So once again, this is Engineer Almira K. Velasco saying thank you for listening and have a nice day po. Good morning to all of you.
Thank you very much. That concludes the presentation of Dr. Almira King Velasco. She is present here with us in the venue, but fortunately, she just have a cough. So if you have questions coming from the audience here at the venue, do you have questions? So that Dr. Velasco will answer the questions coming from you. Any questions from the presentation? How about the virtual attendees? The copy of the presentations will be collated after the conference, and it will be sent to the members or the delegates of this conference once the resource speaker approved the dissemination of the said presentation. Okay? So if there is no question, I will now proceed to the awarding of the Certificate of Appreciation. I would like to call on the Secretary of Camarines Norte Chapter, Engineer Lara Villasanta, and we would like to request the presence of Dr. Almira for the awarding. Allow me to read the citation, please. Certificate of Appreciation, proudly presented to Engineer Almira K. Velasco, PhD, for her wholehearted support and unselfish contribution as guest speaker during the 22nd Bicol Regional Conference hosted by Camarines Norte Chapter, with its team leadership rising above adversity through passion and commitment, leading on the road to recovery. Given this 24th day of September 2022 at Camarines Norte State College Corporate Court, Light Camarines Norte. Signed, by Engineer Maclaire Velasco, President IIE Camarines Norte Chapter, signed by Engineer Alexis Solila, the Governor IIE Bicol Region, and signed by Engineer Feliciano F. Padre III, the National President. Once again, a round of applause to Dr. Almira King Velasco. Thank you so much, ma'am. And of course, this event would not be possible by the support of our valued sponsors. So please watch this video. All right, we will now proceed to our next sponsored technical presentation for this morning. And please welcome our presenter, Engineer Robert Malubay Jr., REE, from Panasonic Manufacturing Philippines Corporation. A round of applause, please.
All right. So, good morning, no, everyone. First, dito sa ating mga attendees, no, dito sa ating venue, and also sa mga virtual attendees natin. No, I hope you all have a great day. Yeah. So, first, no, before I proceed, I would like to introduce myself. Again, my name is Robert E. Malubay Jr., Technical Sales Engineer from Panasonic handling fire alarm system. Yan. So, when we say Panasonic, ano yung naiisip natin? Siyempre, di ba, marahil naiisip natin yung ating mga wiring devices, switches, outlets, or maybe yung mga appliances like aircon, refrigerator, washing machine, ganyan. But for this morning, no, we would like to promote no na si Panasonic is nag-expand yung aming business. So marami na rin kami mga products na kinikater. Some of these are fire alarm system, door hardware, lighting products, solar panels, and many more. Yan. Kaya if you have any inquiries no on our products, you may contact me. So dito ang aking contact details, yung aking mobile number and email. And also you can scan our QR code na naka-flash dyan sa inyong mga screen. Yan. Okay. So for this morning, I will be presenting the fire alarm system na available kay Panasonic. So maybe I will give just the basic overview no, ng aming mga products, and for more detailed presentation, we are willing no to conduct presentation sa inyong mga offices. So sa fire alarm system, I think if not all, most of you are aware of how the fire alarm system works. No? Siyempre, ito talagang requirement na to sa atin, lalo sa mga buildings natin. Because para nito, para ma-protect yung ating mga properties and also yung ating mga ma-avoid yung mga casualties no, during fire event. Kaya talagang nire-require na ng ating BFP na mag-install ng mga ganyan. So kailangan yung ating fire alarm system, it is capable of doing these three things. Una, detect, then alert, and also evacuate. No? Detect meaning kailangan meron tayong mga devices that can detect fire. So marami tayong mga means para makapag-detect ng fire. No? Also, alert, meaning kailangan yung mga tenants natin, mga residents sa loob ng ating building, is ma-alert sila, ma-notify, ma-inform na merong fire occurrence sa ating building. And also, evacuate. Kailangan yung ating mga residents, mga tenants sa loob ng ating building makapag-evacuate at ease. No? Madali silang makakalabas sa nasusunog na building. And with Panasonic, capable naman yung aming mga products of doing those three things. So I will be giving you the product lineup of Panasonic pagdating sa fire alarm system. But before that, I would like to give you the brief history of Panasonic fire alarm system. So Panasonic, it was first established in Japan noong 1965 during under the Kajinon A-type series. So 1965, so 57 years na yung aming Panasonic fire alarm. And then later on, from Japan, nag-expand yung business sa European market. And later on, nakapag-release ng iba't ibang mga products si Panasonic fire alarm. So meron na kaming mga wireless smoke alarms, detectors with isolators, until such time na dumating sa Pilipinas yung Panasonic na fire alarm system. Kaya all in all, we have 57 years of experience with more than 15,000 buildings installed all over the world. And with our complete, we have complete product portfolio. We have semi-addressable, addressable, aspirating, explosion-proof or intrinsically safe devices, and also wireless devices. Yan. So pagdating sa product origin, our products are being manufactured in different parts of the world, in different countries. Our control panels are being manufactured in Sweden. Our aspirating systems are, we have partnered dyan sa Norway under Elotech. And also for our red products, yung mga red products namin, ito yung mga manual call points, mga visual and audio alarms, yan. So mina-manufacture naman yan sa UK. And for the bases, they are being manufactured in China, and for our detectors, in Japan. So maybe mapapansin natin lahat ng mga products namin are being manufactured in different parts. Pero ang ina-assure naman namin na ang aming product ay Japan quality. Which is yun naman talaga yung pinaka-trademark ni Panasonic. Make sure namin yung aming mga devices, ang aming mga products ay Japan quality. So let's proceed sa mga products ni Panasonic. So first, we have the FACP. For the FACP, we have two. First, the EBL 512G3 panel. So for the EBL 512G3 panel, meron tayong up to 4 COM loops. And each loop, pwede tayong makapaglagay ng up to 255. Now, 255 na loop addresses. So all in all, pwede tayong makapaglagay ng up to 1,020 loop addresses. Yan. So ang ating FACP naman, pwede tayong makapag-network ng up to 30 panels in a Telon network. So kung kukumputin natin yan doon sa 1,020 na COM loop addresses, meron tayong up to 30,000 alarm points. Yan. So this FACP na EBL 512G3, it can be network, no? So pwede tayong makapag-network ng up to 30 panels, and pwede natin siyang i-configure as single master or multi-master. So single master meaning magde-designate lang tayo ng isang panel as master para makontrol or ma-monitor natin yung ibang mga panels na nakakabit sa kanya. And also, multi-master meaning magde-designate tayo ng multiple panels as master para ma-monitor, ma-control natin yung iba pang mga panel na nakakabit sa kanya. So capable naman yung panel namin yan. And also, we have the redundant network communication for highest security. Meaning, meron tayong primary line, and also we have the redundant line or secondary line. At ang purpose naman nito para ma-prevent natin yung ating tinatawag na downtime sa operation. In case na magkaroon ng problem sa ating primary line, papasok yung ating secondary line. So, secured, meron tayong highest security sa ating operation. And also, this panel can be accessed remotely via any internet-connected terminal. So, pwede nating makita yung status, no, yung mga pwede tayong makapag-receive ng notification from our panels, basta yung gadget natin is connected dun sa internet, no? And we can access this via username and password. Yan. And also our panel, meron tong wide enclosure for batteries. So pwede tayong makapaglagay ng up to 28 ampere hours na battery sa loob ng ating panel. And also, it can be integrated with conventional system. Meaning, if our client is requiring conventional devices, so pwede nating magamit yon, no? Maglalagay lang tayo ng module para magkaroon ng addresses yung ating mga conventional devices. So that's first, no, yung ating EBL 512 na panel. Next, we have the EBL 128 na FACP. So for this FACP, meron tayong one comb loop lang, no? Up to one comb loop lang. And it can accommodate up to 255 loop addresses. Yan. And again, it can be accessed remotely via any internet-connected terminal, meaning pwede tayong pwede nating makonect, no, yung ating mga gadgets. And also, meron din siyang wide enclosure, up to 12 ampere hours naman ang pwede nating ipasok na batteries. And also, it can be integrated with conventional system. But this EBL 128 panel, stand-alone lang, no? Hindi tayo pwedeng makapag-network ng any panels dito sa ating EBL 128. Yeah. So for the display unit, I'm sure most of you kilala ito as repeater panel or mimic panel or LCD annunciator. So ang purpose ng display unit natin is para i-project yung screen ng ating FACP. Meaning kung ano yung nakalabas, no, kung ano yung makikita natin dun sa FACP, yun din yung makikita natin sa ating display unit. And this kind of devices are usually installed sa mga lobbies, no, sa mga reception lobbies, sa mga security house area, no, para additional monitoring and additional supervision, no, ng ating panel. So sa display unit, so meron tayo niyan. It is already touch screen that supports multiple languages. And again, pwede tayo makapag-connect ng up to 30, no, up to 30 na display unit sa ating control panel. Considering na ang ating maximum, na ating farthest unit, no, is 1,200 meters lamang. Ayan. Again, pwede tayong magkaroon ng redundant communication. So magkakaroon ulit tayo ng additional na secondary line, syempre to avoid the downtime sa ating operation for additional high security ng ating FACP. So for the devices ni Panasonic, we have addressable detectors. So for the detectors, we have a complete lineup naman dyan. We have the smoke detector, heat detector, multi-detector, which is the combination of smoke and heat, and also a multi-detector with carbon monoxide, and multi-detector with isolator. For conventional detectors naman, we have combination of heat detector and the smoke detector. So for combination heat detector, meaning meron na tong rate of rise and fixed temp, no? So ano ba yung kaibahan ng dalawa? So pag sinabi natin rate of rise, kailangan magkaroon ng sudden change of temperature sa loob ng ating room bago mag-alarm yung ating detector. So for this detector namin, 4 degrees Celsius, no, per minute yung detection niya bago siya mag-alarm. So pagdating naman sa fixed temp, meaning kailangan ma-reach niya yung certain temperature bago mag-alarm. So for the Panasonic, meron tayong 60 degrees Celsius, no? Kapag na-reach niya na yung 60 degrees Celsius, mag-alarm na yung ating detector. So si Panasonic, isa sa mga trait niya is i-address yung mga issue o mga problems na karaniwang nararanasan ng mga end users natin o ng mga client and to come up with a solution, no? So si Panasonic, inalam niya yung mga usual na nararanasan ng ating mga client, and one of the major annoyances o major problems na nararanasan ng ating mga end user is yung false alarm, which is sobrang annoying, no? Napaka-annoying ng false alarm natin. Especially doon sa mga end users, sa mga consumers natin. Napakalaking istorbo to para sa kanila. Kaya si Panasonic nag-come up ng solution to address this problem. One of which is to reduce the size of mesh of our detectors. So the normal size of mesh of detectors is 0.5 millimeters. Doon sa 0.5 millimeters, maraming mga foreign objects na nakakapag-penetrate sa loob ng ating mga detectors. Some of them are yung mga dust, mga string of spiders, tapos mga smallest insects. No? Kapag yan nakapasok sa loob ng ating mga detector, magkakaroon ng effect yan sa operation ng ating mga detectors. So si Panasonic, sobrang simple ng ginawa niyang solution. From 0.5 millimeters, nireduce niya yung size to 0.3 millimeters. So ano yung naging result sa pag-reduce ng size na yan? So si Panasonic gumawa ng 18-month long comprehensive investigation para malaman kung ano yung result. So sa graph na makikita natin sa ilalim, yan yung number of false alarm recorded sa loob ng 18 months no, ng trial. So sa loob ng 18 months, yung old net natin nakikita na kulay green na line, so nakapag-record ng around 340 na false alarm, no? Which is sobrang high, sobrang dami sa loob ng 18 months. Unlike nung ni-reduce yung size, makikita natin na blue line sa ilalim, yun naman yung number of recorded false alarm nung 0.3 millimeters na yung size ng ating mesh. So nakita natin na sa around 25, no? Nasa kalahati lang ng 0 and 50 yung number of false alarm na na-record natin. So kung ko-compare natin from 340 to 25, napakalaki ng naging difference. No, that's why we are calling our detectors as false alarm proof detectors. And also our detector, meron tayong tinatawag na feature na advanced mode. So it is an additional feature na para ma-prevent natin yung false alarm. So meron tayong learning function para sa ating mga detectors. Ano itong learning function? Meaning nag-adapt, no, or nag-adjust yung ating detectors based sa condition ng area kung saan siya naka-install. Kapag halimbawa na-detect ng detector natin na frequent yung smoke sa area na yon, mag-a-adjust siya from normal mode to smoke or steam mode or cooking or welding mode. So another feature yan para ma-prevent yung false alarm. Also, we have the artificial intelligence sa ating mga detectors, meaning kailangan merong combined smoke and heat sensing for judgment. Meaning, kailangan mag-trigger muna yung smoke and heat, no, yung ng ating multi-detector at the same time bago i-judge ng ating detector na it is an actual fire. Yeah. Also, we have the sensitivity compensation and service signal sa ating mga detectors. Meaning, yung ating detector is nag-a-adjust depende sa weakness, no, ng ating detector. Kasi from time to in time, yung ating mga detectors kasi hindi natin maiiwasan na kapag accumulate yan ng dust, no? Hindi maiiwasan yun ng ating mga detectors. Ngayon, yung ating detector, nag-a-adjust yung fire alarm level niya depende sa weakness ng value ng ating detector. Kaya makikita natin parallel yung red line, yung fire alarm level, tsaka yung kulay blue, yung weak average level natin. Yan. Also, kapag na-reach na ng detector natin yung tinatawag na service signal value, which is 1.8, yung ating detector is magbibigay siya ng signal sa ating panel na kailangan niya na ng cleaning. Meaning, magkakaroon siya ng fault, no, sa ating detector. Ino-notify yon ng ating FACP. Ibig sabihin, ang benefit nito para sa atin, hindi na natin kailangan ng frequent na checking kung kailangan na ba ng linis ng ating mga detectors because our detectors na yung magsasabi kung kailangan niya na ng cleaning. Pero syempre, hindi natin kailangan o hindi natin or parang kailangan pa rin nating i-comply yung requirement ng ating BFP, no, na annual preventive maintenance, no. Pero ang magiging benefit nito para sa ating mga end users or sa ating mga clients, hindi magiging frequent yung paglilinis natin or yung pag-check natin ng ating mga detectors. Yan. So pagdating sa mga detector bases, we have complete lineup dyan. Meron tayong conventional, addressable, sounder base, tapos isolator base, and also the light indicator base filler. So itong light indicator base filler natin, dilalagay siya, no, sa gitna ng ating head tsaka base. So ang purpose lang naman nito para mas malakas, no, yung ilaw ng ating detector. Kasi 'di ba ang ating mga detector maliit lang yung LED niya. Tapos baka may mga client tayo na nagre-require na gusto nila mas malakas yung ilaw, no, para mas madaling mapansin. So pwede tayo maglagay ng light indicator based filler sa ating detectors. So pagdating sa aming mga red products, first manual activation and deactivation devices, we have manual call point with isolator. So push button type na yung ating call point. Also, we have the IP66 na addressable manual call point, which is suitable for outdoor applications. Also, we have the local alarm acknowledge unit. Ang purpose naman nito is para i-acknowledge natin na i-acknowledge natin yung alarm, no? Para parang sinasabi natin na it's not an actual fire. For example, sa kitchen, may time na halimbawa nagluluto tayo, tapos nasunog yung niluluto natin. So syempre tayo, as a judgment natin, hindi naman siya actual na fire. Alam natin na nasunog lang yung ano natin, yung niluluto. So ang mangyayari, syempre magiging malakas yung usok sa loob ng ating room. So para hindi ma-trigger no yung ating mga notification devices, pipindutin natin itong local alarm acknowledge unit, no, para makat yung ating o para masabi natin dun sa ating FACP na hindi naman actual fire yung naganap. Yan. So pagdating naman sa mga audio and visual notification devices, we have wall type na visual alarm device, ceiling type na visual alarm device, and also combination ng visual alarm device and siren. So meron tayong wall type niyan and ceiling type. And also meron tayong standalone na siren. And we have the LED indicator which is installed sa ating mga pinto, no, sa mga condominiums and residential buildings. So itong mga audio and visual notification devices natin, they are already addressable. Meaning yung mga loop powered na sila, no, kukuha na sila ng power supply sa loop natin. So no need for additional wiring para dun sa ating power supply. Pagdating naman sa ating mga modules, so we have the multipurpose I/O unit, the 4461, which is 5-in-1 na unit. Meaning, una, meron tayong zone line input para sa mga conventional devices natin. So for example, meron tayong kailangang install na conventional detectors or conventional manual call points. So pwede natin gamitin itong zone line input. So meron din tayong dalawang monitoring inputs which is pwede natin gamitin for supervision sa mga equipment natin like yung fire pumps, jockey pumps, flow switch, tamper switch, and etc. Pagdating naman sa relay outputs, meron tayong dalawa, up to 2 relay outputs. Ito naman ginagamit naman natin for the dry contact sa mga equipments natin. For example, gusto natin na magkaroon ng interfacing or integration sa ating mga elevator. So pwede natin gamitin itong si relay outputs. So 5 na yan, no? Meron tayong 3 inputs and 2 outputs sa isang multipurpose I/O unit. Also, we have the dual input unit, the built-in, meron tong 2 monitoring inputs. So for example, usually ang ating mga flow switch and tamper switch ini-install sa mga fire exits. So pwede na tayong maglagay ng isang dual input unit para sa flow switch and tamper switch natin. Also, we have the 2 voltage output board, the 4464. Ito naman, ginagamit natin para sa mga conventional na notification devices natin. So for example, ang client natin gusto nila na, o meron silang bell, no? And gusto nila na gamitin natin yun sa ating fire alarm. So pwede naman, no? So para magkaroon tayo ng connection sa mga bells na available nila, pwede natin gamitin itong 2 voltage output board. Sa comb loop repeater naman, no, for 585. So ito naman ginagamit naman natin to increase the ampere capacity of our loop. So sa isang loop natin, kaya nating makapaglagay ng up to 350 milliamperes, no? 350 milliamperes. So kapag maglalagay tayo ng comb loop repeater, madadagdagan ng another 350 milliamperes. Yeah. And also, ine-extend natin yung distance niya ng 2 kilometers. Yan, meron naman tayong addressable wireless system. Ito naman, ginagamit naman natin sa mga area na ayaw nilang mag-install o maglagay ng mga kable. So meron tayong solution para dyan, which is yung wireless system natin na devices. So meron tayong base station, ito yung nakakabit sa loop natin, which is yung 4620, and pwede tayong makapaglagay ng up to 16 na wireless units sa isang base station. So meron tayong smoke detector with sounder na, and also yung manual call point. So pwede combination na yan, no? Pwede tayong makapaglagay ng up to 16 sa isang base station. And also, dapat pwede rin tayong makapaglagay ng up to 4 na base station sa isang comm loop. And then meron din tayong sniffer tool. Ito ginagamit naman natin syempre to check the signal, no, ng ating mga wireless units. For the explosion-proof and intrinsically safe devices, ito usually ini-install to sa ating sa mga areas na prone sa explosion, sa mga hazardous na areas. So meron naman tayong, complete naman tayo dyan, no? Meron tayong conventional and conventional and addressable niyan. So meron tayong smoke detector, heat detector, barrier unit, and manual call point. Ito yung partner naman namin sa aspirating detector from Norway, which is the Elotech. Elotech is, or aspirating detectors are usually installed sa mga areas na gusto nila ng very early na smoke detection. Kunyari sa mga server rooms, or sa mga clean rooms, yan. So meron tayo niyan, no? Aspirating detectors. Ito naman, meron tayong 1 zone, 2 zones, and 4 zones. Beam detector, it is usually installed sa mga areas na merong high ceiling, no? For example, meron tayong mga warehouse, no? And masyadong mataas yung mga ceiling niyan. So hindi nire-recommend ni NFPA na maglagay ng smoke detector. Ang nire-recommend nila is beam detector. Ang beam detector, ang setup niya, meron tayong transmitter and receiver. So magse-send si transmitter ng signal line kay receiver, and kapag nakat yung line na yon, tsaka mag-a-alarm. So meron tayong ganyang setup, no? So si beam detector, meron tayong fire ray 50R, which is up to 50 meters na, and 100R, which is 100 meters. Etong fire ray 50R natin, transceiver type na siya. Meaning sa isang device, sa isang unit, nandoon na yung ating transmitter and receiver. And dun sa opposite na side niya, meron lang tong reflector para ibalik yung signal, no, dun sa ating device. So sa FireRay 5000, ito mas compact yung ating beam detector. Meron tayong up to 100 meters, no, na detection. And for FireRay 3000, meron tayong up to 120 meters na detection. So ito naman is a end-to-end type na beam detector, meaning hiwalay yung ating transmitter and receiver. So all in all, ito yung pinaka-product overview, no, ng aming product. So kung makikita natin, naka-connect siya sa ating ABL 512G3 na panel, and since capable up to 4 loops yung ating panel, so may nakikita tayo na 2 loops dyan. And yung ating mga devices ay naka-connect na sa isang loop. So naka-connect dyan yung ating mga siren, visual alarm devices, manual call point, and also yung mga detectors natin and addressable base station. And sa ilalim, makikita natin meron tayong display unit. So pwede tayong makapaglagay ng up to 30 na display unit sa isang control panel natin. And we can connect up to 30 na control panels. And then meron tayong 4414E, no, na ginagamit, which is the address setting tool. Ito naman is to give addresses dun sa ating mga devices. Ito, dagdag ko lang yung additional features, no, ni Panasonic. We have the EBL graphics, which is used para makapag-monitor tayo ng ating mga FACPs sa isang computer. So meron tayong software na ginagamit dyan. And also the EBL web, ito naman ginagamit naman natin kapag halimbawa gusto nating makapag-receive ng email notifications or malaman natin yung status ng ating panel. So para ma-access natin ito, kailangan lang natin ng username and password. Yan. So pagdating sa listing, meron tayong CE listed na mga devices, and sa approvals, meron tayong EN54, VDS, and CNBOP. So currently, no, puro mga CE listed pa lang na mga devices ang available kay Panasonic. So sa pagdating sa mga UL listed na devices, wala pa kami currently. No, but soon, no? Sana magkaroon din kami soon. Yan. So, yun po yung aming listing pagdating sa Panasonic. So, just to give you some project references ng aming product, mga local buildings na na-install na namin ng Panasonic. So first, meron kaming project na JG Summit Petrochemical Corporation sa Batangas. Nakapag-install kami dyan ng 3 EBL 512 na control panel. Also, the Bridgestone Factory sa Cavite, which is gumamit din tayo dyan ng 2 EBL 512 na FACP. And since it is an industrial company, so meron tayong, nakapag-install tayo ng mga explosion-proof na mga devices. Also, the EMI Yazaki Manufacturing Plant sa Cavite. So dito, meron silang mga naka-install dati na conventional devices. So ang gusto nila, i-reuse yung mga conventional devices na to, pero gagamitan na natin ng ibang panel. So nagawa naman natin yan. No? Meron tayong pinrovide na isang addressable panel at nagamit natin yung existing nilang conventional detectors. Pepsi Cola Manufacturing Plant in Muntinlupa, EBL 128 ang ating na-install dyan dahil merong around 100 detectors and accessories na naka-install. The International Electric Wire Philippines in Tarlac City, meron tayong EBL 128 na na-install. The Itabashi Seiki Factory in Cavite, which is nakapag-install din tayo ng EBL 128. Also, yung aming head office no sa Taytay Rizal. And also yung aming factory sa Santa Rosa, Laguna. Yan, Panasonic din yung naka-install. Also, the SM Legazpi Terminal sa Bicol, 3 days installation lang siya and na-turnover agad namin yung project. So as you can see, sa mga previous examples natin, puro mga industrial na mga napapasok namin. Pero although puro mga industrial, pero may mga na-install na rin kami ng mga residential buildings. For example, itong Binondo Suites Hotel sa Manila, nakapag-install kami dyan ng EBL 128 na panel. And also the Paseo Premier Hotel sa Laguna na residential building din. Yeah. So globally, ito naman yung mga project references namin. First, the S Group Logistics Centers in Helsinki, Finland, which is considered as Europe's largest building. So na-maximize yung number ng control panel natin. Nakapaglagay tayo ng up to 30 control panels. Also, the data center in Helsinki, Finland, Metro Warsaw in Poland, and also the Nagoya Airport in Japan. So that's all, no? Again, those are the basic overviews ng aming mga products. And kung gusto po ninyo no, ng more detailed na presentation, we are willing no, to conduct. Magsabi lang po kayo sa amin. So pwede nyo kaming kontakin din sa contact details na binigay ko kanina. So yun lamang po and maraming salamat.
Thank you very much to Engineer Robert Malubay Jr., REE, from Panasonic Manufacturing Philippines Corporation. I would like to call on the officers of IAE Camarines Norte for the awarding of the certificate, calling the attention of the Camarines Norte chapter officers. And may I know if you have questions from the presentation of Panasonic coming from our attendees here at the venue? Any questions, please? Gutom na yata sila, nakatulog yata. Natulog po ba? Mukhang napuyat sila kagabi sa fellowship night. Nag-enjoy po ba kayo kagabi? All right. I can see na super nag-enjoy kaya napuyat. But let me see sa ating virtual attendees down as well. With that, let me award the certificate of appreciation, calling the attention of the Camarines Norte chapter officers. Pres McClare, are you here with us? So would like to request the presence of Engineer Norman Garcia and Engineer Robert. Allow me to read the citation, please. Certificate of Appreciation is proudly presented to Panasonic Manufacturing Philippines Corporation for its wholehearted support and unselfish contribution as a sponsor during the 22nd Bicol Regional Conference hosted by Camarines Norte Chapter. With the team leadership rising above adversity through passion and commitment leading on the road to recovery. Given this 24th day of September 2022 at Camarines Norte State College, Forward Court, Daig Camarines Norte. Signed by Engineer Maclaire Velasco, the President, IAE Camarines Norte. Signed by Engineer Alexis Solida, the Governor, IAE Bicol Region. And signed by Engineer Feliciano Pado III, the National President. A big round of applause to Panasonic. Thank you very much. And of course, yes. Kamusta naman po kayong lahat? Okay lang po kayo dyan? Oh, parang wala. puro sign na lang, signal na lang. Mukhang inaantok pa sila. But we will now have our lunch break. So for our virtual attendees, you can now have your early lunch. And just a few reminders for everyone. Your certificate of appreciation will be posted in your IIE membership portal 10 or 20 working days and beyond, since we have a lot of webinars. So please do expect delay coming from us. But we will surely post it once we have it already. Okay? And then for the attendance, it will automatically be generated once you log out via Zoom. So, monitored po namin kung ilang beses or ilang minuto lang kayo nag-stay sa Zoom. And of course, sa ating physical attendees dito, may attendance naman, I guess, coming from the Camarines Norte chapter. And if you have any concerns or queries, you can utilize our ticketing via website www.iie.org.ph. Makikita nyo po yung ticketing dun sa baba. And of course, for the procedures natin, for the membership renewal, change chapter, COGS request, you can check it on the website as well. You can find it in the FAQs, yung may drawing po ng Einstein. Ayan, and of course, our COGS is downloadable na. Mauuna yung renewal, if hindi niyo pa po alam, for your information. Mauna renewal sa online. And once your membership is already updated, saka lamang po kayo makakapag-request ng Certificate of Good Standing. Ang Certificate of Good Standing po ay kailangan ng approval ng chapter president bago nyo mabayaran. And of course, you need to provide us a leeway for the payment verification within 24 hours. And once matag namin yon, readily available na siyang i-download sa inyong IIEE portal. Kaya wala na tayong hassle due to digitalization and improvement of our innovation sa process natin. And ayan, kung may mga concerns kayo, don't hesitate to contact us at Membership Department. You can find it in the website under Contact Us Membership Department, and the other contact numbers of the Department of IIE is located as well sa website. Okay, and don't forget to click like and subscribe our Facebook page. Official Facebook page is the Institute of Integrated Electrical Engineers of the Philippines Incorporated, as well ang IIE membership and chapter development na Facebook page for you to be updated sa ating mga webinars. Ayan. Okay po, and of course, palapit na ang ating 47th Annual National Convention. Hanggang October 15 na lang ang ating early bird, if I'm not mistaken, yung virtual 1.5. Pwede na po kayong mag-register. Okay? And I guess gutom na sila, so the lunch will be served in a short while. And to our virtual attendees, enjoy your early lunch and see you at 1 p.m. Okay? Thank you very much, and we will be right back after an hour and a half. All right? Thank you so much. My name is again Monica CB, your host for today. See you later on.
I do the same thing I told you that I never would. I told you I changed, even when I knew I never could. Know that I can't find nobody else as good as you. I need you to stay, need you to stay. I get drunk, wake up, I'm wasted still. I realize the time that I wasted here. I feel like you can't feel the way I feel. I'll be fucked up if you can't be right here. Oh, 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 oh. I'll be fucked up if you can't be right here. I do the same thing I told you that I never would. I told you I changed, even when I knew I never could. Know that I can't find nobody else as good as you. I need you to stay, need you to stay. I do the same thing I told you that I never would. I told you I changed, even when I knew I never could. Know that I can't find nobody else as good as you. I need you to stay, need you to stay. When I'm away from you, I miss your touch. You're the reason I believe in love. It's been difficult. I'm afraid that I'ma fuck it up. Ain't no way that I can leave you stranded. 'Cause you're and you know that I can't live without you. So baby, stay. Oh, 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 oh. I'd be fucked up if you can't be right here. I do the same thing I told you that I never would. I told you I changed, even when I knew I never could. Know that I can't find nobody else as good as you. I need you to stay, need you to stay. Yeah. I do the same thing I told you that I never would. I told you I changed, even when I knew I never could. Know that I can't find nobody else as good as you. I need you to stay, need you to stay. I need you to stay, need you to stay.
How would you really enjoy spending your life? When we finally got down to something which the individual says he really wants to do, I will say to him, you do that. Better to have a short life that is full of what you like doing than a long life spent in a miserable way.
Back to love, see the sun looking down from below. Hear the call, rising up, setting fire to my soul. We don't know where we are, but it don't matter in the wild. Here we go, making moves, ready or not tonight. Like a bullet, speeding car, I'll be a ride or die. Let's do it. Oh, you know, you know, you know, you know I'm up for anything. Up for anything. Up for anything. Never stop, make it last. Raise up our hands all night. Go where we want, rushing past all of the no's and why's. We can do it all. All the feels that feel so right. Look at me, looking at you, and we know we'll be fine. Like a bullet, speeding high. I'll be a ride or die. Let's do it. Oh, you know, the kids forever young, running free, oh come on. You know we'll stay forever young. See the magic go round. Let the feeling take you now. We're always down to go so much higher.
Minsa'y natuwa ang may likha, 7,000 pulo ang ginawa. Mga hiyas na inilatag sa malasutlang dagat. At ang bayan niyang pinili, nasa dulo ng bahaghari. Kaya't 1,000 kulay nangangakit kumakaway. Piliin mo rin ang Pilipinas, kapulo ang kwintas ng perlas. Piliin mo, yakapin mo, kayamanan niyang likas. Piliin mo ang Pilipinas. Kasayahang di mapatid, ramdam sa bawat awit. Sama sisig lang indak, mga puso'y lumilipad. Piliin mo rin ang Pilipinas, kapulo ang kwintas ng perlas. Piliin mo, yakapin mo, kayamanan niyang likas. Piliin mo ang Pilipinas. At ang ngiti ng may kapal, taglay ng bawat nilalang. May lambing na dumuduyan sa buong pakiramdam. Piliin mo rin ang Pilipinas, kapulo ang kwintas ng perlas. Piliin mo, yakapin mo, kayamanan niyang likas. Piliin mo ang Pilipinas. Dito ay itinadhana, araw-buwan at mga tala. Ganap na maglilingin, kailan may di magdidilim.
Yeah, if you know what I'm talking about. Suitcase in the house, but the party's out. First choice, first love, if you ask the crowd. Come and shout it out. Everybody's gonna dance to this. I see the whole world party in the Philippines. Now with Angelique, Info Bueno on the TV screen.
This is like a samba, from here to Manila with the hit and drum set. She shake it up and give some type of more drama. And check again, it's just Philippines, know what I got. The world is solving, but we ain't walking. We keep on dancing, that's how we rock it. 7,107 islands of BBC, pieces of heaven.
Piliin mo rin ang Pilipinas. Piliin mo Piliin mo rin ang Pilipinas. Piliin mo rin ang Pilipinas. Piliin mo rin ang Pilipinas. Kapulo ang kwintas ng pera. Piliin mo yung kapit mo. Kayamanan niyang likas. Piliin mo ang Pilipinas. Kapulo ang kwintas ng pera. Piliin mo yung kapit mo. Kayamanan niyang likas. Piliin mo ang Pilipinas.
And when the lights start flashing like a photo booth and the stars exploding, we'll be fireproof. My youth is yours, tripping on skies, sipping waterfalls. My youth is yours, run away now and forever. My youth is yours, the truth so loud you can't ignore. My youth, my youth, my youth is yours. What if we start to drive? What if we close our eyes? Speeding through red lights into paradise. Cause we've no time for getting old. What a body, timeless souls. Cross your fingers, here we go. And when the lights start flashing like a photo booth, and the stars exploding, we'll be fireproof. My youth is yours, tripping on skies, sipping waterfalls. My youth is yours, run away now and forever. My youth is yours, the truth so loud you can't ignore. My youth, my youth, my youth is yours. My youth is yours. I do the same thing I told you that I never would. I told you I changed, even when I knew I never could. Know that I can't find nobody else as good as you. I need you to stay, need you to stay. I get drunk, wake up, I'm wasted still. I realize the time that I wasted here. I feel like you can't feel the way I feel. I'll be fucked up if you can't be right here. Oh, 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 oh. I'll be fucked up if you can't be right here. I do the same thing I told you that I never would. I told you I changed, even when I knew I never could. Know that I can't find nobody else as good as you. I need you to stay, need you to stay. I do the same thing I told you that I never would. I told you I changed, even when I knew I never could. Know that I can't find nobody else as good as you. I need you to stay, need you to stay. When I'm away from you, I miss your touch. You're the reason I believe in love. It's been difficult for me to trust, and I'm afraid that I'ma fuck it up. Ain't no way that I can leave you stranded, 'cause you ain't never left me empty-handed. And you know that I can't live without you. So baby, stay. Oh, 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 oh. I'd be fucked up if you can't be right here. I do the same thing I told you that I never would. I told you I changed, even when I knew I never could. Know that I can't find nobody else as good as you. I need you to stay, need you to stay. I do the same thing I told you that I never would. I told you I changed, even when I knew I never could. Know that I can't find nobody else as good as you. I need you to stay, need you to stay. I need you to stay, need you to stay.
How would you really enjoy spending your life? When we finally got down to something which the individual says he really wants to do, I will say to him, you do that. Better to have a short life that is full of what you like doing than a long life spent in a miserable way.
Like to love, see the sun looking down from below. Hear the call rising up, setting fire to my soul. We don't know where we are, but it don't matter in the world. Here we go, making moves, ready or not tonight. Like a bullet, speeding car, I'll be a ride or die. Let's do it. Oh, you know I'm up for anything. the kids forever young, running free, oh come on. You know we'll stay forever young. See the magic around. Let the feeling take you now. We're always down to go so much higher.
Minsa'y natuwa ang may likha, 7,000 pulo ang ginawa. Mga hiyas na inilatag sa malasot lang dagat. At ng bayan niyang pinili, nasa dulo ng bahaghari. Kaya't 1,000 kulay nangangakit kumakaway. Piliin mo rin ang Pilipinas, kapulo ang kwintas ng perlas. Piliin mo, yakapin mo, kayamanan niyang likas. Piliin mo ang Pilipinas. Kasayahang di mapatid, ramdam sa bawat awit. Sa masisiglang indak, mga puso'y lumilipad. Piliin mo rin ang Pilipinas, kapulo ang kwintas ng perlas. Piliin mo, yakapin mo, kayamanan niyang likas. Piliin mo ang Pilipinas. At ang ngiti ng may kapal, taglay ng bawat nilalang. May lambing na tumutuyan sa buong pakiramdam. Piliin mo rin ang Pilipinas, kapulo ang kwintas ng perlas. Piliin mo, yakapin mo, kayamanan niyang likas. Piliin mo ang Pilipinas. Dito ay itinadhana, araw-buwan at mga tala. Ganap na magniningning, kailan may di magdidilim.
Yeah, if you know what I'm talking about. Suitcase in the house, put the party's out. First choice, first love, if you ask the crowd. Come on, shout it out. Everybody's gonna dance to this. I see the whole world party in the Philippines. Now with Angelique, Info Bueno on the TV screen. This is like a samba, from here to Manila with the hit and drum set. Shake it up and give some type no more drama. And check the village is Philippines, know what I got. Know we'll keep solving, but we ain't walking. We keep on dancing, that's how we rock it. 7,107 islands of PVC pieces of heaven.
Piliin mo rin ang Pilipinas. Piliin mo
And when the lights start flashing like a photo booth and the stars exploding, we'll be fireproof. My youth is yours, tripping on skies, sipping waterfalls. My youth is yours, run away now and forever. My youth is yours, a truth so loud you can't ignore. My youth, my youth, my youth is yours. What if we start to drive? What if we close our eyes? Speeding through red lights into paradise. Cause we've no time for getting old. What a body, time and souls. Cross your fingers, here we go. And when the lights start flashing like a photo booth and the stars exploding, we'll be fireproof. My youth is yours, tripping on skies, sipping waterfalls. My youth is yours, run away now and forever. My youth is yours, a truth so loud you can't ignore. My youth, my youth, my youth is yours. My youth is yours. I do the same thing I told you that I never would. I told you I changed, even when I knew I never could. Know that I can't find nobody else as good as you. I need you to stay, need you to stay. I get drunk, wake up, I'm wasted still. I realize the time that I wasted here. I feel like you can't feel the way I feel. I'll be fucked up if you can't be right here. Oh, 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 oh. I'll be fucked up if you can't be right here. I do the same thing I told you that I never would. I told you I changed, even when I knew I never could. Know that I can't find nobody else as good as you. I need you to stay, need you to stay. I do the same thing I told you that I never would. I told you I changed, even when I knew I never could. Know that I can't find nobody else as good as you. I need you to stay, need you to stay. When I'm away from you, I miss your touch. You're the reason I believe in love. It's been difficult for me to trust, and I'm afraid that I'ma fuck it up. Ain't no way that I can leave you stranded, 'cause you ain't never left me empty-handed. And you know that I can't live without you. So baby, stay. Oh, 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 oh. I'd be fucked up if you can't be right here. I do the same thing I told you that I never would. I told you I changed, even when I knew I never could. Know that I can't find nobody else as good as you. I need you to stay, need you to stay. I do the same thing I told you that I never would. I told you I changed, even when I knew I never could. Know that I can't find nobody else as good as you. I need you to stay, need you to stay. I need you to stay, need you to stay.
How would you really enjoy spending your life? When we finally got down to something which the individual says he really wants to do, I will say to him, you do that. Better to have a short life that is full of what you like doing than a long life spent in a miserable way.
Like to love, see the sun looking down from below. Hear the call rising up, setting fire to my soul. We don't know where we are, but it don't matter in the world. Here we go, making moves, ready or not tonight. Like a bullet, speeding car, I'll be a ride or die. Let's do it. Oh, you know, you know, you know, you know I'm up for anything. Up for anything. Never stop, make it last. Raise up our hands all night. Go where we want, rushing past all of the no's and why's. We can do it all the feels that feel so right. Look at me, looking at you, and we know we'll be fine. Like a bullet, speeding high, I'll be a ride or die. Let's do it. forever young. Running free, you'll come mine. You know we'll stay forever young. See the magic around. Let the feeling take you now. We're always down to go so much higher.
Minsa'y natuwa ang may likha, 7,000 pulo ang ginawa. Mga hiyas na inilatag sa malasutlang dagat. At ang bayan niyang pinili, nasa dulo ng bahaghari. Kaya't 1,000 kulay nangangakit kumakaway. Piliin mo rin ang Pilipinas, kapulo ang kwintas ng perlas. Piliin mo, yakapin mo, kayamanan niyang likas. Piliin mo ang Pilipinas. Kasayahang di mapatid, ramdam sa bawat awit. Sa masisiglang indak, mga puso'y lumilipad. Piliin mo rin ang Pilipinas, kapulo ang kwintas ng perlas. Piliin mo, yakapin mo ang Pilipinas. At ang ngiti ng may kapal, taglay ng bawat nilalang. May lambing na dumuduyan sa buong pakiramdam. Piliin mo rin ang Pilipinas, kapulo ang kwintas ng perlas. Piliin mo, yakapin mo, kayamanan niyang likas. Piliin mo ang Pilipinas. Dito ay itinadhana, araw, buwan at mga tala. Ganap na magnininig, kailan may di magdidilim.
Yeah, if you know what I'm talking about. Suitcase in the house, put the party's out. First choice, first love, if you ask the crowd. Come and shout it out. Everybody's gonna dance to this. I see the whole world party in the Philippines. Now with Angelique, Quinto Bueno on the TV screen.
This is like a samba, from here to Manila with the hitting and drum set. Shake it up and get some tight, no more drama. And check the village is Philippines, know what I got. The world keeps talking, but we ain't walking. We keep on dancing, that's how we rock it. 7,107 islands of PVC pieces of heaven.
Piliin mo rin ang Pilipinas. Piliin mo rin ang Pilipinas. Piliin mo rin ang
And when the lights start flashing like a photo booth and the stars exploding, we'll be fireproof. My youth is yours, tripping on skies, sipping waterfalls. My youth is yours, run away now and forever. My youth is yours, a truth so loud you can't ignore. My youth, my youth, my youth is yours. What if we start to drive? What if we close our eyes? Speeding through red lights into paradise. Cause we know time for getting old. Water body, time is souls. Cross your fingers, here we go. And when the lights start flashing like a photo booth and the stars exploding, we'll be fireproof. My youth is yours, tripping on skies, sipping waterfalls. My youth is yours, run away now and forever. My youth is yours, a truth so loud you can't ignore. My youth, my youth, my youth is yours. My youth is yours. I do the same thing I told you that I never would. I told you I changed, even when I knew I never could. Know that I can't find nobody else as good as you. I need you to stay, need you to stay. I get drunk, wake up, I'm wasted still. I realize the time that I wasted here. I feel like you can't feel the way I feel. I'll be fucked up if you can't be right here. Oh, 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 oh. I'll be fucked up if you can't be right here. I do the same thing I told you that I never would. I told you I changed, even when I knew I never could. Know that I can't find nobody else as good as you. I need you to stay, need you to stay. I do the same thing I told you that I never would. I told you I changed, even when I knew I never could. Know that I can't find nobody else as good as you. I need you to stay, need you to stay. When I'm away from you, I miss your touch. You're the reason I believe in love. It's been difficult for me to trust, and I'm afraid that I'ma fuck it up. Ain't no way that I can leave you stranded, 'cause you ain't never left me empty-handed. And you know that I can't live without you. So baby, stay. Oh, 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 oh. I'd be fucked up if you can't be right here. I do the same thing I told you that I never would. I told you I changed, even when I knew I never could. Know that I can't find nobody else as good as you. I need you to stay, need you to stay. Yeah. I do the same thing I told you that I never would. I told you I changed, even when I knew I never could. Know that I can't find nobody else as good as you. I need you to stay, need you to stay. I need you to stay, need you to stay.
How would you really enjoy spending your life? When we finally got down to something which the individual says he really wants to do, I will say to him, you do that. Better to have a short life that is full of what you like doing than a long life spent in a miserable way.
Back to love, see the sun looking down from below. Hear the call, rising up, setting fire to my soul. We don't know where we are, but it don't matter in the world. Here we go, making moves, ready or not tonight. Like a bullet, speeding car, I'll be your ride or die. Let's do it. Oh, you know, I'm up for anything.
Thank you.
We, members of the Institute of Integrated Electrical Engineers of the Philippines Incorporated, in recognition of the constant involvement of technology, in uplifting the quality of life, and in accepting a personal obligation and dedication to our profession, its members, and the communities we serve, do hereby pledge and commit ourselves to the highest ethical and professional conduct, and agree to. Accept responsibility in making sound engineering decisions consistent with the safety, health, and welfare of the public, and to disclose promptly the factors that might endanger lives and the environment. Avoid real or perceived conflict of interest, or disclose existence of such to affected parties. Be honest, objective, impartial and realistic in stating claims or estimates based on available facts. Avoid at all cost graft and corruption in all its forms. Improve the ethical understanding of technology and its appropriate application. Continuously improve practitioners' technical competence. Disclose full pertinent professional and technical limitations. Seek, accept, and offer constructive criticism of technical work, acknowledge and mitigate errors, and give credit where it is due. Equally treat all persons regardless of race, gender, physical condition, age, or national origin. Protect and avoid injury to others' life, property, reputation, or livelihood by false or malicious actions. Observe utmost transparency, responsibility, due diligence and fairness, and accordingly, not manufacture, spread, or disseminate false, incorrect, unverified or misleading information or data against any co-member, or the IAE, its officers, employees and representatives or agents, in any form whatsoever, whether verbally, in writing or published or whether through electronic means or otherwise, especially if such tends to discredit, besmirch the honor or integrity or impute a wrongdoing on the part of a co-member of the IAE, its officers, employees and representatives or agents. Support colleagues and co-workers in their professional and technical development, and assist them in complying with this code of ethics. Timely and fully comply and abide with any and all of his obligations to a co-member of the IAE itself or any third party. Does not engage in or commit anti-competitive, fraudulent, and deceitful practices in any form, and uphold free and fair competition.
Once again, good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to our afternoon sessions. Let me introduce to you our first resource speaker. His specialization is metering, facility maintenance, and power system protection. Master of Arts in Educational Leadership and Management, Bicol University. Bachelor of Science in Electrical Engineering, Bicol University. Bachelor of Science in Industrial Education, Bicol University. Principal Engineer, National Grid Corporation of the Philippines to 2021 to present. Senior Engineer, National Grid Corporation of the Philippines 2014 to 2021. Senior Technician, National Grid Corporation of the Philippines 2009 to 2014, and Senior Technician, National Transmission Corporation 2003 to 2009, and Electrician, ECOB, MPC 1992 to 2003. Let us all welcome our resource speaker, Engineer Ferdinand Abainza.
Hello po.
Hello, sir. Good afternoon.
Hello, ma'am. Naririnig po, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Yes, good afternoon po to all. Shall I present my presentation?
Yes, please.
Hey, ma'am. Kita na po ba?
Yes, sir. Can you share it in a full screen?
Yes.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, good afternoon po to all. Bali, congratulations po sa organizer ng Bicol IIEE, yung regional governor po natin, kay Mr. Engineer Alexis Olila, President ng Camarines Norte, kay kay Engineer Maclair Velasco, and the former President, Engineer Norman P. Garcia. Okay pa. Ang presentation ko po is about power metering. Okay. Outline. Dito muna po tayo sa substation metering overview. Ito po yung sa statistical meters sa substation. Then grid revenue metering, legal basis, metering installation standards, then requirements for CRSS IMAP registration. Okay. Dito muna tayo sa substation metering overview. Yan. Kung nakikita po ninyo, di ba, symbol po ng ating power system, representation. Kung makikita po natin, mayroon po siyang generator, mayroon po siyang power transformers, transmission lines, then transmission substation. Kung titingnan po natin is parang simpleng-simple lang, pero pag pinasok po natin ang kaloob-looban nito, which is it's complex po. Bali, kuha muna po tayo kahit isang unit sa isang about power transformer protection para makita po natin in the form of single line diagram. Then, ito po transformer, i-represent po natin to sa single line diagram. Dito po natin makikita yung transformer protections. Mayroon po siyang 87B, yung sa bus protection, 87T, transformer protection, differential, 50BF, overcurrent breaker pail, then yung iba pa papuntang BCU, SCADA system. Ito pong representation is breaker in a hub system na which is sabi nila is most mura kung i-implement sa isang substation, unlike na yung iba po na double breaker controlling the system. Nandito rin po ang part po ng ating single line diagram is the meter, which is sa substation po, statistical meter. Yan. Kunin lang po natin yung sa single line diagram ng metering, which is dito po sa breaker and a half system. Makikita po natin na nakakonect po siya in series sa CTT. Then nakakonect din po siya in parallel or shunt sa PT po. Bali, kikita po natin na pumasok po siya sa mga marshalling box. Then yung PT test switch, then CT test switch, wherein nakakonect na po yung ating multi-function meter. Gawin po natin ang 3-line diagrams. Naka-color code po, red, yellow, blue. Then, yung usually po sa system na to, ang CT po natin is BCT. Then, kung isang core po siya, isang CT, ang ginamit, yung ibang core po ay dapat naka-short yung CT terminals, yung mga hindi po ginamit. Naka-short po siya para po, kasi yung core natin is, ang policy po natin is sa CT circuits, dapat hindi po natin siya ma-open. Then yung mga PT circuits po natin, hindi po natin siya short. Yan. Substation metering basic requirements po. Yan. Number 1, instrument transformers. Usually po, ginagamit sa substation. Pwedeng PT or BT or CBT or CCPD. Ito pong CCPD, ito po ay capacitor. Ang design niya po ay capacitor. Ito pong PT, yung BT, yung iba po dyan is inductive. Pwede po sa ating substation, mga main substation po natin, yung mga statistical meters, either of that po, or either CBT or CCPD, or PT or BT na inductive or capacitor voltage, ay pwede po natin siyang gamitin. Pero usually po, ginagamit natin sa high voltage is usually po, ang ginagamit natin po ay CBT. Makikita naman na po natin dito yung construction ng CBT. Bali, capacitor po muna siya. Tapos meron din po siyang inductive na winding para po makuha yung ating secondary voltage. Second po is current transformers. Usually po sa substation, ginagamit po either dead tank circuit breakers or live tank circuit breakers. Yung current transformers po sa dead tank circuit breakers ay incorporated na po doon sa may bushing ng mga circuit breakers. Kaya in space sa construction po niya, hindi na niya kailangan pang mag-additional na structures para maglagay po ng mga CTs. Unlike po sa live tank circuit breakers, kailangan po natin siya ng another structures para doon po natin install yung mga circuit breakers na kailangan po natin sa ating mga statistical meters Then, doon din po sa protection and SCADA system or RTU. Kailangan po nito ng another concrete foundation para po ma-install po natin yung mga current transformers. Yan, lightning arresters po para po sa protection ng ating power equipments sa substation or sa generators. Yan po, CTT, test blocks. Pagkagaling po, yung secondary wiring ng city, pupunta po muna siya sa marshalling box. Doon po siya magwaway. Doon po siya magwaway. Tapos, pupunta na po siya sa CTT. Sa loob na po yan ng substation. Then yung PTT po, yung secondary winding naman po, wiring ng PTT, ng voltage transformers, magwaway po siya, magpa-forward way siya po doon sa marshalling box sa labas ng sa switchyard. Then papasok po siya sa substation, diretso po sa PTT, then diretso na po sa ating mga metering. Yung sa CTT po, may shorting mechanism po dyan. Pwede tayo dyan mag-insert ng pang-test po ng ating mga metering kahit live po ang system kung anong pinatest po ninyo. Pero usually po, at present, medyo kailangan for safety reason, sina-shutdown muna para iwas aksidente. Mahirap na. And ito po yung marshalling box from the secondary terminal ng ating current transformers, then potential transformers. Diyan po muna papasok yung mga kable para ma-forward po natin siya. And ito na po yung ating multi-function meter. Yeah. Bali, pinakita ko lang po yung about sa substation para ma-compare po natin to sa ating yung sa grid revenue metering na po. Bali, dito na po tayo sa grid revenue metering. Ang grid revenue metering po ay may legal basis para sa normal cases, normal operation, legal basis po siya. Kinuha po natin siya sa Philippine Grid Code 2016 edition, chapter 9. Ito po it states that ito po yung grid revenue metering, GRM. GRM 9.1.1 to establish the requirements for metering and active and reactive energy and demand input to and output from the grid. And letter B, to ensure accurate and prompt provision and processing of metering data for billing and settlements of transmission service and energy traded in the wholesale electricity spot market, which is the WSM. Then mayroon din po tayo na legal basis na yung WSM manual. Ito po yung metering standards and procedures issue 15.0. Last January po lang na issue, January 2022 yung release. Yung makikita po natin doon yung about metering installation standards sa section 2. sa Wisdom Rules Clause 3.2.2.2E. Ang sabi po doon, the metering point and the metering installations shall be located and installed within 500 meters from the connection point as defined by the PGC and PDC. Before po, pwede pa tayo mag-install more than 500 meters from the connection point. May kasama po yun na computation para dun sa system, sa voltage loss. Pero nang i-release po yung Reso 23 ng ERC, it states that all metering point should be within the connection point, which is sa loob po siya ng 500 meters na. Ito po, basic requirements. Ang installation po niya should follow the orientation of the installation of CTPT. Sa pag-install po natin ng CTPT, ang PT po natin should not be magiging load na magiging pang load siya ng CT. So therefore sa compo, sa generator na installation, kasi iba po ang installation natin ng iba pa ang orientation natin. Pag nag-install po tayo ng CTPT, LA, sabay po natin yung LA sa generator na metering. Ito po ang single line diagram niya, which is kung makikita po natin, the generator, which is the G, yung M po, yun po ang metering natin, yung M. Yung naka-broken line po, yun yung pong metering facilities. Tapos may DS po siya, then sa grid. Kung makikita po natin, mapagmamasdan po natin na maigi, yung BT po, voltage transformer, which is should be inductive type, hindi po pwede sa mga revenue metering ang CCPD or CBT. Hindi po siya pwede, bawal po siya. Bali, then ang orientation niya po mas malapit po sa generator at sumunod po yung CT papunta na sa grid. Then sa load naman po na installation ng ating metering facilities, kung makikita po natin, mas malapit po sa load niya, baliktad naman po siya. Ang malapit pa sa load, kung DU man po siya, distribution company or directly connected customers, ang CT po niya ay mas malapit po sa load side. Kung ito pong L, pwede pong representation natin, ito yung transformer ng cooperative or directly connected customers, CT. Kung makikita, pagmamasdan po natin, yung voltage transformer niya ay hindi siya, yung burden ng voltage transformers ay hindi po mababasa ng CT. Yan po ang orientation kapag po nag-install tayo ng mga metering facilities. Iba po yung sa generator, iba po yung sa load. Yan. Naka-install po yung nakakabit po yung ating metering facility, syempre po sa grid. Sa example po na to, sa sample po na to is, this is 69 kV load. Load po siya, kaya ang orientation po natin ay ganito. Bali, nakakabit siya sa grid, 69 kV lines. Then there should be a disconnect switch as compliance. Then sumunod po yung lightning arresters. Protection po sa system. Lightning po, di ba? Pagka lightning arresters is sa line, pero pag pinasok po natin siya sa mga cubicle, parang nagiging na siyang surge arrestor. Then yung metering facility, yung CTPT, meter box, then disconnect switch ulit po. Papuntang load. Susunod na po dyan yung circuit breaker. Circuit breaker, then the transformer po. Basic requirements po siya. A, metro, syempre. Ano po natin mame-metro kung wala tayong metro? Yan, may main meter po as requirement. Alternate meter po. Kailangan din po siya. Preferably po, pagka nagkabit tayo ng metering installation sa metro, preferably different brand. Pero kung walang-wala na po, pwede naman yung same brand. Ang standard po ng ating metro should be sa ANSI is 0.3, yung class 0.3 accuracy. Kung IEC naman po siya, it should be 0.2. Yan. I-represent po natin sa 3-line diagram. Since na load po to, nauna yung PT, malapit sa source. Sunod po siya sa city, papunta ng load side, main meter, alternate meter, salo po siya ng meter box. Tapos may test switch po siya, then naka-ground po din yung ating meter box. Second, as a requirement sa metering installation, yung current transformer, siyempre. Yan. Ang current transformer po, as in sa PGC, bali ang requirement niya is sa IEEE or ANSI 0.3 kapag ka-load, pag IEC is 0.2, yun din yung accuracy niya. Current transformers. Then, ito po yung mga standard burdens for current transformers. At 5 ampere secondary windings. Ang requirement po na burden is 5 VA. Hanggang doon po tayo sa, kung makikita po natin doon sa table, hanggang doon lang po tayo sa B-0.2 ang burden as per nameplate ng city. Pwede pa siyang bumaba sa 0.1 pero at present, ang requirement sa PGC 2016 edition is 5 BA hanggang B-0.2 lang. Pero parang pinag-usapan po na itataas po yan. Pero wala pa pong final decision. Tapos yung basic impulse insulation, titingnan po din natin yung nameplate niya, yung BIL fully pressed KB, ganun po, sa table. USM po yan. The third po, ang requirement is the voltage transformer, the BT. Yan. Yung voltage transformer po, ganun din po ang requirement niya. ANSI IEEE standards, ang requirement po, accuracy is not more than 0.3. IEC standard, ang accuracy po niya is not more than 0.2. Yan, voltage transformer. Kapag ka po ang system natin ay 4 wire Y, meaning doon po pinagmulan po natin ay ang basis po natin ay sa Blundel's theorem, which is n-1. Any system n-1 kapag ka 4 wires, ang metering po ng gagamitin natin ay 3 elements. Kapag ka delta, 3 wires, 2 elements po. Meaning per element or stator, ang metrong gagamitin po natin, 3 elements, 3 stators. One stator po is composed of 1 potential coil and 1 current coil. Siya po ang element or stator na yung mga luma po kasi natin na metro is stator pa ang tawag, which is yung mga modern na po natin ngayon, more on electronics, coil na lang po. Yung city po ay dumadaan na lang po yan sa loob ng metro, may coil siya, nagsisense ng current, then ang actual na may coil lang po talaga ngayon, since na electronics na po tayo ngayon, yung kuha na lang PT, may coil pa rin po siya. And sunod, ito po yung standard burdens for voltage transformers. Yung WXMY, yun po, 12BA, WX, 25M, 35Y, 75. Kapag ka po nakita natin na yung PT, ang burden niya is WXMY, syempre, pasok na po siya doon sa requirement na which is at present, ang requirement is ng PGC is 35BA. Pero since kung nakapasok, nasa sa nameplate po niya is WMXY, meaning pwede siya sa 35BA kahit po may Y siya na 75. Next po. Yan, lightning arresters. Siyempre po. Doon sa unahan, kuwan po siya. Protection po sa system. And letter E, meter enclosure. Ang design po nito, ang requirement now is it should be already steel ang requirement na po niya sa PGC. Stainless steel. May grade po siya para kung naka-install po siya doon sa mga very corrosive area, medyo yung lifespan po ng metering natin, yung meter enclosure ay tumagal-tagal po siya. Kasi usually kung mga flat iron siya, susceptible po siya sa rust. Kaya hindi pa kuwan yung metering natin, rusty na siya, kailangan ng palitan. Kaya ang kailangan natin dito is already stainless steel na para mas matagal. Yan, siya po siya. Yan. Siyempre po, kailangan natin siya ng test switch. Yan, pang test switch sa alternate meter, then sa test switch din po sa main meter. Tapos mayroon po siyang standard na requirement, yung test switch siya po. Dapat ay PCC, PCC, PCCP, which is yung P po na first, yung nauna sa left side is diyan po papasok yung phase A ng ating voltage transformer. Yung sa pangalawa po na pula na P, yan po yung phase B. Phase C, then yung pangatlo po yung nakaway na po siya sa 4-wire wise na system. Ito pong naunang dalawang itim, phase A po siya ng city, magkatabi. May provision po yan na kapag magte-test po tayo ng metro, i-open po natin yan. May shorting device na po siya, automatic. Kaya hindi po ma-open ang city circuits po natin. Itong pula, knife switch lang po siya. Meaning, pag in-open po natin, open talaga yung BT natin. On the upper side, yung top po na terminal, pwede na po tayo doon maglagay ng terminals galing po sa ating test equipment para po annually matetest po natin yung ating metering equipment, yung metro mismo, revenue meters. Ito pang standard requirements, then may provisions po siya para sa installation ng selyo. G, secondary cabling. Yan. Yung secondary cabling po, doon po sa alternate and main meter. Ang standard po natin dyan, lahat ng terminals ng CTPT or halimbawa, ang ginamit natin sa PT is X1, X2. And the requirement is 100 amperes, 100:5 yung ating CT. X1, X2, phase A. Then Y1, Y2, yung the other core. Pagka kasi redundant, usually ginagamit po natin dyan yung dalawang core para useful naman yung core niya. Then usually yun ang dumarating kasi kaya kailangan natin i-wire. Ang standard po niyan, lahat po ng terminal doon, i-wire po natin yan lahat pababa. Which is kung sa phase A ng PT, X1, X2, yung 100:5 or yun ang ating gagamitin or minsan per core, mas maraming tap siya. Minsan X1, X2, X3, kailangan po lang natin gamitin X1, X2, i-wire po natin yung X1, X2, then Y1, Y2. Kailangan po ibaba lahat ng wires para sumunod po tayo sa provision sa PGC and WSM standard. Parehas din po sa city circuits, kailangan din po natin per phase ABC, lahat po na requirement na secondary, which is usually for 69 is 40,250 is to 115. Ang ratio po natin is 350:1. Doon po tayo magbe-base ng ating multiplier. Kung 100:5, D20, then times 350. Yun ang magiging multiplier natin. Kasi yung metro po natin is ang internal multiplier niya po is just 1. Kaya ang multiplier po natin is external, which is kung 350:1, 350 times 100:5 is times 20. Kailangan po natin siyang ibaba lahat. Doon na po tayo magwaway sa ilalim ng test switch, which is lahat ng non-polarity ay kailangan natin po siyang i-ground. Yung polarity lang po ay diretso doon sa ating mga metro, either main meter or alternate meter. Next, yan, grounding system. Yung grounding system po niya, nasasabi sa PGC, should not be, yung resistance, kapag nag-test po tayo ng ground resistance, ang allowable po per PGC should not be more than 5 ohms. Pagka po sumobra tayo ng 5 ohms, kailangan na po nating mag-investigate or rather magdagdag po tayo ng grounding rods, i-tie grid po natin siya, then i-test po ulit natin. Kasi pagka po medyo mababa ng mataas na ang resistance niya, baka may leakage current na po siya. And then sa LA po, mas madaling ma-discharge ang kwan po para ma-discharge sa lower resistance ang ating ang system. Kaya we should annually po tinetest yan. Usually dapat not more than 5 ohms. Then ang requirement po ng second grounding conductors po natin, color-coded na po siya. It's either green or stripes, yellow, green. Then 69 kV and above, ang size po ng conductor should be more than or 100 mm squared and above. Pagka bumaba po ng 69 kV, ang system or connected load or ginagamitan po natin ng grounding conductors, pag bumaba po ng 69 kV, pwede po tayo gumamit ng 60 mm squared na grounding conductors. Yan. Dito po, makikita natin yung minimum clearances and distances kapag nag-install po tayo ng metering equipment. Summarize ko na lang po dito sa ilalim yung D1. Kita po natin yung nominal system voltages, yung D1, minimum clearance between live parts and ground. Kailangan po nating sundin siya para compliant po ang ating system. Dito, minimum clearance between live parts of 2 phases. Dito, yun naman po yung face-to-face between 2 live phases. And letter D, yung big letter D, practical distance, phase centers line. Yung phase center po ng per equipment, tsaka yung line. Tapos yung H po, minimum height of live conductors above ground. Minimum conductors above ground. Yun po. Sa 13.8, bali 35 mm, 3.5 meters. Pero, however, nakalagay sa ilalim, the upper edge of an earth insulator support must, for all voltages series, beat a height of at least 2,300 mm or 2.3 meters above the ground level. Kaya usually po, mga nakikita kong mga structures, yung height na pinaka-height na minimum ng structure, either lattice po siya or tubular, allowable lang po yung hanggang 2.3 meters kasi pag-install mo po ng CTPT, aangat pa naman siya. Kaya sobra pa naman siya doon sa requirement na height niya. Yan. Rigid conduit system. Yan. Ang requirement na po ngayon, pag nag-install tayo na metering is rigid na po siya. Rigid steel, RSC. Minimum requirement po is 1 inch diameter or bigger. Hindi po pwede ang 3/4, 1/2 na kahit po siya RSC. Bawal na po ang PVC, bawal ang liquid type, yung mga aluminum, bawal po siya. Ang requirement po talaga is rigid steel conduit. Yan, communication link. In case po dito, modem po siya, mayroon siyang card. Papunta po siya ng AMR sa diliman para ma-download every day. Ang requirement po pala nito is ang metro po natin should have the capability to store 60 days of 5-minute interval. 5-minute interval, kina-capture po siya. Dapat po yung ating metro, may capability siya na mag-store ng data ng 60 days for 5 minutes interval. Yan. Yan po, communication link, modem. Meron po siyang mayroon po siyang SIM card, may provider, dial up lang, tatawagan, kung saan ang sumasagot yung metro. Yan. Letter K, facility to seal and secure the meter. Yan, requirement, meter seal. Hindi na pwedeng dapat yung mga selyo na di po dapat siya na nababaklas, natatanggal. Yan. Yung mga critical parts po ng metering system po natin sa loob ng meter box, kaselyo po siya para iwas tampering. Then, pag sinara po natin yan, may padlock pa po yan for security reason. Other components for checking the voltage and current, syempre laptop and meter program, na-download po para ma-check yung voltage and current components niya. And sometimes po pagka energization or galing po tayo sa bagyuhan, kailangan i-energize yung mga substation ng ating mga cooperatives. Minsan po na nandun po kami, request po kami para ma-check yung phase rotation. Kasi during typhoon, madadamage yung mga ating 69 kV lines. Minsan, fast track po yung trabaho. Within the line, mga assume po natin mga 30 kilometers or 10 kilometers. Along the line po, paspas yung trabaho ng ating tropa, required na ma-restore. May target na restoration period na within that day dapat ma-restore. Di paspas yung trabaho ng ating mga transmission lines personnel. Di po natin maiwasan na minsan natatranspose ang mga linya po natin, which is na halimbawa doon sa ating isang poste type B, pumasok doon sa kabila type E, minsan nabaliktad mo yung phase A and phase B, tapos siyempre diretso na po yun sa isang substation na ikukuhan po natin, i-restore, i-energize within that day. Bago po natin siya i-energize, kailangan po natin malaman yung tamang phase rotation. Based po doon sa data namin na yung luma, kasi meron kaming data na every metering points, meron po tayo niyan phasor na it's either ABC or ACB, which is acceptable po yan sa ating system. Pero kung ano po yung original na phase rotation, yung po ang ating babasihan para kapag na-energize na yung secondary line ng ating DUs, kapag nabaliktad po yun, lalo na kung may mga 3-phase motors na nakakabit, mabaliktad po yung ikot nun. Kaya usually, during restoration, kailangan same pa din yung nakastore sa amin yung data namin. Kino-compare po namin yan para hindi mabaliktad ang rotation sa distribution side na po. Yan. Metering perimeters. Bali, kailangan po ng bakod for safety and security. Baka may makapasok, umakyat. Then, ito po, cyclone wire, perimeter gates. Yan. Okay. Since na mayroon pong application for energization na substation, halimbawa, bago po natin siya ma-online, kailangan po natin siyang ma-register sa IMAP. doon po sa CRSS, which is, ang CRSS po is the Central Registration and Settlement System. Bago po tayo maka-online ng ating halimbawa new project for mga DUs or directly connected customers, syempre may mga requirements po tayo. Bali, ang first requirement po niyan, dapat sa aming side na po yung preparation ng metering installation registration form. Nakalagay po dyan yung mga details ng trading participants, yung mga requirements po, yung mga CTPT, then naka-detail po yan dyan sa MIRF. Kailangan po siya permahan ng trading participants, then kailangan din po perma ng yung sa MSP, Metering Services Provider, yung meter operator, which is in case po sa atin ngayon, ang allowed or licensed na may go signal ang ARC is the NGCP po. Siya po ang MSP po sa ngayon. Kailangan po ng signed MIRF. Then, kailangan po natin ang factory acceptance test. Kapag ka po full metering, sa amin na po yung FAT niyan ng CTPTLA. Kapag ka meter only po, rini-require po natin yung trading participants na mag-provide ng factory acceptance test na nakasad po doon ng details ng, in this case, halimbawa CT, dapat nakalagay po yung serial numbers, kung anong model niya. Ito po yung FAT. Kasama din po dyan yung PT, FAT sa PT, and FAT sa LA. Requirement po yan. Isusubmit po natin yan doon sa IMAP, sa CRSS para ma-register. Kasama po siya sa requirement. Enclosed na po siya doon sa MIR. Kasama po siya sa MIRF na isusubmit natin. Then, third yung meron po tayo kailangan na ERC test results para po sa CT, PT, main billing meters, tsaka yung alternate meters. Kailangan na po i-test ngayon ng ERC ang mga equipment na yan po. Kung full metering din po, kung full metering, sa amin na po kami na po ang bahala magpa-test sa ERC. Lahat-lahat na yan ng city sa PT tsaka yung dalawang metro. Pero po, kapag meter only, ang nag-provide po ng CTPT is the TP, trading participants. Sila po ang magpapatest sa ERC. Either na dadalhin po nila doon sa Ortigas, yung CTPT, kasi yung 69 kV na CTPT, di pa naman masyadong bulky, kaya pa naman dalhin yan. Or either, pwede naman i-invite ng TP yung ERC personnel na pumunta sa location ng yung metering point. Doon na lang po siya itetest. Depende na po yan sa ating mga trading participants. Pero ito pong main billing meters tsaka alternate, sa amin po talaga to. Kailangan pong i-test ng ERC, kahit po tinitest na po namin siya. As in, a requirement po yan sa PGC na every 2 years dapat natitest ng ERC. MSP test results, yun po. Aside from ERC testing, mayroon din po kaming test na ginagawa sa CT, PT, LA, main billing meter, and alternate meter. Sa city, PTLA po, ang requirement po natin dito, siyempre makita na as per kwan po tayo dito, nameplate. Ang depende po dito, ang test natin kung yung CTPT po natin is, ang standard niya is ANSI or IEEE or IEC. Siyempre po, yung accuracy niya, kung ANSI, IEEE, should be not more than 0.3. Pagka IEC naman, not more than 0.2. Pero po, sa load lang po yon na standard, sa load na requirement. Pero kapag po generator, ang accuracy natin, ang requirement natin, ANSI or IEEE 0.15, yung IEC, accuracy po niya is 0.2. Then, ang test po na kinakandak natin sa city, ratio test, insulation resistance test, IPF, pati po sa PT, at saka po sa LA. Sa PT po, ang CTPT, ang ratio test, ang requirement po is 15 years. Kapag ka naman po sa insulation resistance test, CTPT-LA, 5 years po siya. Every 5 years, kailangan i-test po natin siya ng insulation resistance, and every 15 years or as required, kung nakikita medyo, depende po yan sa sitwasyon, kung i-request ng TP or kami po may tinitingnan, pwede naman po namin yan i-test. Kapag ka po pole meter, kami na pong bahala doon sa testing every 5 years. Minsan kinakantak po namin yan every 5 years. Minsan pinapasadahan na rin po namin yung ratio test kahit na po siya is 15 years pa ang requirement. Pero po pag meter only, CTPT, LA, ang test po niyan ay kailangan po niya na ng LOA, Letter of Agreement. Kasi po may bayad dyan. It's either na gusto nilang ipasabay na rin yung ratio test, which is mura lang naman, every 5 years. Or pwede naman hindi isama. Pero mas maganda sinasama kasi para nakikita po natin every 5 years yung accuracy, ratio accuracy niya po. Then, mahal lang po dyan yung insulation resistance test, tapos po yung IPF test, insulation power factor test. Medyo mahal po ang bayad dyan. Yung sa main billing saka ABM naman po, annual lang po ang requirement. Sa amin na lang po yan. Kailangan i-test po siya annually. Yon. Sa amin naman po to, gagawin ko siya ng single line diagram. Halimbawa, isang feeder, may additional na metering points. I-update ko lang po yung single line diagram sa feeder na yan. Then, kailangan din po ng approval as attachment po natin dun sa MIRF para po dun sa CRSS registration. Then yung pinakita po kanina, yung approved 3-line diagram, requirement din po yun, showing na hindi po natin magiging load yung PT, hindi magiging load sa city para in accordance with PGC requirements. And number 7 po, requirement din po yung approved functional location diagram kasi tinitingnan nila kung saan nakakabit, siguro for forecasting na rin po to ng load. Kasi usually po, Pereso 23 ng ARC, Resolution 23 ng ARC. Yun nga po nakasado na dapat at the connection point. Kapag ka po isang feeder, isa lang po ang nakakabit na DU, customer, kung po yan, requirement po niyan is ito-totalize po yan sa loob ng nearest substation ng MSP, ng metering services provider. Bali, ito-totalizer po natin yan. Kung ilan man po yung ating transformers na kakabit dyan, requirement po dyan is ito-totalizer po niyan in accordance po doon sa RESO 23 ng ERC. Yan. Sabi po ni Ben, ni Kwan, may saying po dito, si Earl Warren. Ben Franklin may have discovered electricity, but it is the man who invented the meter who made the money. Earl Warren. Thank you po sa nakinig. Hanggang dito na lang po ang aking presentation.
Thank you very much, Engineer Avainza, for that very informative discussion this afternoon. And may I know if there are questions here in our attendees here at the covered court of Communities North State College? Do you have questions po? Seeing none, how about the virtual attendees? So may I invite Engineer Avainza to visit the Q&A chat box? Yes, there is one. Is it only one? Two questions in the Q&A chat box. Okay.
Itong
Okay, for the first question, sir, from Dennis, no? Sir,
Yes.
good PM. Kung more than 5 ohms ang resistance reading, ano po ang minimum distance ng additional ground rod para ma-attain ang below 5 ohms?
Yes, sir. Bali, actually, dinadagdagan namin siya ng grounding rods. Then, interconnect namin. Not necessarily na mga not more than 1 meter, pwede na mga 1.5 meters. Bali, dagdag, actually trial and error pa din po kami pagka na-attain na yung less than 5 ohms. Ginagawa na lang namin. Actually, hindi ko rin alam yung standard ng distance niyan eh. Basta yung ang ginagawa namin is ma-attain yung less than 5 ohms na resistance.
Thank you, sir. And another question. Sir, yung communication link po ba ay yun pong MV90?
Yes po. MB90 or usually po AMR din. Pero MB90 system ang ginagamit sa Lilaman, pero ibang division po yon. Kami po ay field kami. Usually raw data ang pinapadala namin dito doon, or kapag ka raw data lang po kapag ka hindi siya ma-communicate within 4 days. Kasi ang requirement po, not more than 4 days, nare-retrieve po siya remotely. Kapag ka hindi siya ma-remote within 4 days, tsaka lang po tatakbo yung tropa namin na magmamanual data retrieval kami. Yung raw data, sinusubmit po namin yan doon sa AMR sa Diliman. Yun po, sila po ang nagpa-process doon. Usually sa field po talaga is raw data lang, raw manual, yun na pong raw data lang talaga.
All right, if there are no questions left, any more questions here in the attendees here in the venue? None? If none, we will now proceed to the awarding of the certificate of appreciation. I would like to call the attention of the Camarines Norte chapter officers for the awarding. Is Engineer Nolly there? Engineer Lara? Sir Nolly? So allow me to read the citation, please. Certificate of appreciation is proudly presented to Engineer Ferdinand M. Abainza for his wholehearted support and unselfish contribution as guest speaker during the 22nd Bicol Regional Conference hosted by Camarines Norte Chapter, with the team leadership rising above adversity through passion and commitment leading on the road to recovery. Given this 24th day of September 2022 at Camarines Norte State College, Covert Court, Daet Camarines Norte. Signed by Engineer Maclaire Velasco, President, IAEE Camarines Norte Chapter. Signed by Engineer Alexis Solila, Governor, IAEE Bicol Region, and signed by Engineer Feliciano Padua III, the President, IAEE National. Thank you very much once again, Engineer Abainza.
Welcome.
Here, sir. Thank you. And now we will now proceed to the next resource speaker this afternoon. He is a distinguished resource speaker. Allow me to introduce him to you. He has 31 years of experience practicing electrical engineering in the academe. Present Director, Quality Assurance and Accreditation Coordinating Office. Associate Professor, 3 College of Engineering Technological University of the Philippines. Professional electrical engineer as well as former member Board of Electrical Engineering Continuing Professional Education Council. Former member Professional Regulatory Board Screening Committee. Senior member Academic Affairs Committee. Former Governor Metro Manila Region 2015 to 2016. PWG LELAC Committee. National Vice President for Technical Affairs 2019 and 2020. And currently the National Vice President for Internal Affairs. Let's all welcome and give a round of applause to Engineer Lyndon R. Bagge.
Dito lang ako sa baba. So magandang hapon po sa inyo lahat. I supposed to present at 4 o'clock. Buti na lang po dumating ako maaga. So the topic, of course, may mga estudyante dito, no? I hope you will hear this lecture because isa ito sa inyong future. Ayan. So may mga estudyante rito, taas ang kamay kanan at kaliwa. Ayan. Okay. Siguro naman electrical engineering student kayo. May naligaw ba? Okay, so The title is Leveling Up Trend and Standards of Education for Electrical Engineering and Technology Curriculum. Now, ito po ay isang presentation in which malalaman nyo ano na ba ngayon ang trends pagdating sa electrical engineering and technology, no? So ngayon pong taon na to, ang unang gagraduate ay galing sa K-12 at ito rin po yung unang pagkakataon na ang engineering po ay 4 years na lang. Okay, next. So ways of acquiring education, ano ba siya? So education may be acquired through formal course of education offered by institution established for the purpose, or informally through means outside the formal school system such as on-the-job training. Nag-OJT na ba kayo mga bata? Hindi pa. Virtual OJT o live. Face-to-face. Wow, ganda. Exposure to work, experience, self-learning, and training under out-of-school study program. So yung ginagawa natin sa mga conferences, this is a training outside of a regular program. So binibigay ito sa mga professional in such a way that yung new technology will be given to you. Kaya kahapon pa lang, nag-umpisa na yung mga presentation and some of the visitors na nag-lecture are virtual. Virtual po sila. So it said that life is a continuing education. Or stated in another way, education is a lifelong learning. Kaya dito po, hindi po pinag-uusapan ang edad. So in my case, I'm 57 years old. No? Pero because I'm in the academe, continuous pa rin yung learning. Next. Ayaw na. So may legal basis tayo. Siguro naman yung mga nakaupo rito, mga scholar ng Camarines Norte State College, pre-tuition fee. So kayo yung pinakaswerte dahil nung kami nag-aaral, yung mga nandito sa kanan ko, may bayad, di ba? May tuition. Pero government student ako, ang binabayaran ko lang noon ay 150. Kayo po ba nung kayo nag-aaral? Sila ngayon, libre. So yan yung isang ganda nung ginawa dun sa Constitution na lahat ng mag-aaral na Pilipino ay free tuition. Kahit sa private, pwedeng i-apply yan. But they will ask to the CHED permission or i-shoulder ng CHED. So the state shall protect and promote the right of all citizens to quality education at all level and shall take appropriate step to make such education accessible to all. The purpose of education is to provide an individual with knowledge, skill, competence, or usually desirable qualities of behavior and character to render him fit for the duties of life. So hindi lang technical, nakalagay dyan behavior and character. So parte natin to be educated is the values. Okay, next. So ano yung isang bagay na bakit ginawa itong pagbabago ng curriculum ng ating educational system? Because una, yun yung tinatawag na political economic context. Tayo po ay nagkaroon ng paradigm shift wherein naging globalized lahat tayo. So tayo kung mag-abroad, dapat yung pinag-aralan natin ay makukonsider nung country na ating pag-a-applyan. So I'll give example later. So another is the breakdown of national borders and emergence of regional economies. European Union, ASEAN Economic Community in particular. So ang dollar ngayon ay 58 pesos. Kung may dollar kayo, malaki. Kung i-convert yung dollar, problema. Pero apektado tayo dyan. Kaya kailangan nating magkaroon tayo ng magandang output ng mga gumagraduate na estudyante kasi nagkakaroon tayo ng mobility, gumagalaw po, nag-abroad po yung mga graduates natin. So the demand of comparability, national qualification framework, and regional referencing framework. Kasi nagkakaroon na ng competition against different country in terms of workforce. Next. Sa atin naman local, so at this point, we have a new government, no? Nag-uumpisa ng magtrabaho ang bagong gobyerno, pero isa sa dapat tinitingnan nila is yung political economic context naman natin, in which there is a persistent critic of the mismatch between educational qualification and the needs of economy and industry. So merong mismatch, merong hindi akma. For example, in electrical engineering practice, ang number of expectation natin, dadami ang power plant. So question, dumadami ba yung power plant? Saan tayo napupunta ng trabaho? Lahat ba dapat tayo more on construction? So isa yan sa dapat kinukonsider ng government. The fragmented system of qualification in our country. Ibig sabihin yung qualification ba natin umaakma sa trend natin ngayon? No? Next. So according to European support to higher education, they define that education is a cornerstone of every nation's social and economic development, and universities play an indispensable part in education, research, and innovation. Kaya kung nandito yung teacher ng Camarines Norte, no, siguro you can hear this, you can think about ano ba dapat ang tinuturo natin sa mga estudyante. Next. So ganito po ang nangyayari with the mobilization natin. This includes the higher education, yun yung engineering, and the TVET, yun yung technical, vocational, education and training, na dapat hand in hand gumagalaw yan. Through ASEAN Qualifications Framework and Referencing, nagkaroon tayo ng Mutual Recognition Arrangement, yun yung World Trade Organization in which tayo po ay member. And student and staff mobility. Ito yung sinasabi nating immersion, or you can go abroad for study, in which after that activity, you will earn your certificate, you earn your education, and again, there is a economic improvement. So with this, we're able to qualify now yung quality and image of the higher education in Tibet through employment, greater mobility of professionals, talent, and skilled labor. Kaya nga dun sa baba, no, along the way, dapat meron tayong quality assurance, standard labor, adequate appropriate technology, intelligent work process, support for MSME, and yung sustainable development measure. So ito po yung ina-address natin through the IIEE. So kumukonek tayo para kayo, by the way, the student is already a member of the IIEE. So kung estudyante kayo ng engineering, technology, you have to approach your chapter and enjoy the benefit of being a member ng IIEE. So sila po ay student member. Next. Ano ba yung pinagumpisahan nito? So this is the year where PQF was established. It started in 1998. Sinong presidente noong 1998, mga bata? Philippine history. Hindi daw niya alam, ngumingiti si Ining. Sino? Si Fidel Ramos, tama. Nagumpisa yan, naging Tibet sector. Kung natatanda ng mga member natin yung National Manpower Youth Council, yung isang building diyan sa may ISLEC na nakabaliktad. Ngayon ay TESDA na siya. So yun yung TESDA ngayon. So nung create yung TESDA, that is the Tibet sector, nag-umpisa na ngayon mag-grow yung ating qualification. Kaya merong NC1, NC2, NC3, etc. In 2003, sinong presidente niyan? Gloria na. O ba't nawala si Estrada sa pagitan? Nagkaroon ng people power. So hindi upgrade yung ating development ng PQF. Then 2004, 2012. So dung 2012, sino na presidente niyan? Sino na yan? Si Pinoy na ata yan. So, na-improve natin yung system, nagkaroon ng institutionalization of PQF through a memorandum, tinatawag natin executive order. Then, in 2014, nagkaroon ng Ladderization of Education Act, RA 10647. Then yung latest, in 2018, that is the time of President Duterte, nagkaroon ngayon ng RA 10968, yung tinatawag nating Philippine Qualification Act. Next. So sana maliwanag dun sa mga nasa virtual. So dito ako titingin kasi medyo may kalabuhan doon. So ito po yung Philippine Qualification Framework. If you notice, meron doon nakalagay na Philippine Credit Transfer System Schematic Diagram. Ano yan sa wikang Tagalog? Kung kayo ay hindi makapag-aral at marami kayong inatinan ng mga seminar, training, etc., na meron kayong certificate, pag ito na-approve, pwede kayong mag-aral at i-accredit yung inyong mga training, lalo na yung mga nasa barko. Maraming training daw yung mga nasa barko, di ba? Mga seafarers na hindi makapag-aral. Pag yan approve, may possibility you can have your degree through trainings. However, dun sa informal at non-formal, meron na po tayo ng ETIAP. ETIAP is Expanded Tertiary Education Equivalency and Accreditation Program, in which meron pong binibigay ang eskwelahan na na-accredit niyan na magtumas yung level of your education. For example, you are a technology graduate, hindi ka makapag-aral because of your work, pwede kang pumunta dyan, i-accredit yung mga trainings ninyo, then yung equivalent nun, yung matira, yun yung kukunin yung kurso o subject para matapos niyo yung programang yon. So nagkakaroon ng recognition of prior learning and there is ang accreditation and equivalency. Doon sa formal, dito naman pumapasok yung TESDA, no? Upon taking the basic education, let's say ikaw ay napunta dun sa alternative learning system through certification by accreditation, ito yung madalas na ina-apply ng mga artista na instead na mag-schooling sila, nag-a-apply sila dyan, tapos nagtitest, pag pumasa, nabibigyan ng recognition sa kanyang ginawa, nagkakaroon ng degree. Or through TESDA, meron yung NC 1 to 4 and the appropriate portfolio assessment in which we have this what we call CHED equivalency certification. Ito po ay wala pa kasi hindi pa po approve yung credit transfer scheme. Na kung matutuloy, yan, magkakaroon ng mga credit transfer through University Mobility in Asia and Pacific, ASEAN Institute for Maritime Studies, for example, and ASEAN University Network. So, nagkakaroon ng certification by accreditation. Doon sa ramp ng education, ito po yung normal na from K to 12, nagba-bachelors of science ka in engineering, nagba-masters, then nagdo-doctorate. Mapapansin nyo dito, wala pong PRC. Kasi ang PRC is a regulatory board na nagpapa-exam. Pag pumasa ka, binibigay yung license. O hindi siya kasama doon kasi that is a different agency that provides services for regulation. Next. So ito po ngayon yung tinatawag nating Philippine Qualification Framework in which, ayun, medyo lumiwanag na ulit, in which meron kayong makikitang level 1 to 8 dyan sa gilid. Yan po ngayon ang ating leveling na tinatawag. Upon finishing grade 12, yun yung nasa STEM, HUMS, GAS, yun yung General Academic in Sports, and other strands nung high school. After graduation, yan, you can go for TESDA. Ayaw mo nang mag-aral, pero kailangan mo magkaroon ng certificate, magti-training ka kay TESDA, bibigyan ka ng NC, National Certificate, 1, 2, 3, 4. And that level has an equivalent leveling for straight education. Yun yung nag-first year, second year, third year, fourth year, then gagraduate ka, magkakaroon ka ng degree, then after that, magbo-board exam ka, after board exam, pag pumasa ka, pasok ka ngayon sa level 6. Kung pumasa ka sa board exam, level 6 ka na, but you have to prove it na yung trabaho mo naman is relevant to the degree you finish. Kaya yung iba na hindi electrical ang kanyang practice, nawawala siya sa talagang work niya, then hindi siya nako-consider as an electrical practitioner. Then magma-master's degree, magdo-doctorate, and that's how we go with Philippine Qualification Framework. Kaya lang, mapapansin nyo, wala dyan yung board exam kasi nandito sa susunod na presentation. Next. So, ang Philippine Statistic Office or authority na ata sila, gumawa na sila ng leveling. So, yung leveling na yon, naka 0 to 8, diyan ngayon pinapakita na yung Philippine Qualification Framework is in effect. Meaning, pag nandun ka sa level na yon, you have your distinguishing level of education. Okay? So, magandang ano na po ito dahil kung kayo ay nagtatrabaho sa gobyerno, makikita nyo na kagad yung leveling nyo from 0 to 8. Next. Talagang dito ako titingin. Ano eh. Okay. Dito ako sa mga estudyante. Nakikinig ba kayo? O pinapunta lang kayo ng guro nyo rito. Okay. Dito mas maliwanag. Dito sa material na to, dinidefine na natin yung tatlong attributes, graduate attributes natin. Una, kung ikaw ay engineering, simulant engineering, tas ang kamay, engineering technology, engineering, yan. Dito, expect nyo lang tinuturo ng teacher nyo ay complex engineering problem. Pag sinabing complex, sa Tagalog may kahirapan. Bakit? Kasi at the end, before you end your course, meron tinatawag na thesis, project study. So dapat ang ginagawa nyo doon, nagdi-design. Kaya may design, di ba? May presentation. And you solve complex problem. Doon sa technologies, meron bang ano dito, technology program? Ay wala. So technology program, pinapakita naman dito that the attributes for engineering technologies are defined and applied engineering procedure, processes, system, or methodologies. So process yung kanyang ginagawa. Whereas yung technician, engineering technicians, are respectively two wide practical procedures and practices. So parang mas maintindihan natin, no? If you are an electrical engineer, you pass the board exam, dapat complex engineering problem ginagawa mo, nagde-design ka. The technologies, yun yung tinatawag natin ngayong RMEs, in which, or REs rather, in which pwede silang mag-execute ng procedure. At yung technicians, yun yung gagawa. Kaya kung titingnan sa level, kung ako'y PEE, I'll do the design. If you are REE, you do the implementation. Ang aakyat sa poste, ang aakyat sa kesame, electrician. Kuminsan nata pati PEE, umakyat doon sa, sa kesame. So, doon natin nililevel yung work. Kaya, maganda ito na dapat malaman nyo na as you grow, older, tumataas dapat yung level nyo. Next. So ngayon, kung ikaw ay technologies, ang level na marireach mo is level 5. Makikita nyo sa level 5, you have to apply activities that are supervisory, complex, and non-routine, which requires an extensive interpretation and adoption and innovation. So kayo, pag graduate nyo, hindi pa kayo level 6 kasi hindi pa kayo magbo-board exam. Magle-level 5 pa lang kayo. Pero dapat ang trabaho mo more on yung nakapula dyan. And your knowledge and skills are mainly theoretical and ano yung natakpan doon? With significant depth in some areas together with wide-ranging specialized technical, creative, and conceptual skill. Anong unang law ang natutunan nyo? Law. Ohm's law. Ano ba? Di ba yung unang law na pinag-usapan nyo? Ohm's law. Kirchhoff's daw. Nauna kagad si Kirchhoff's. Bago dumating si Kirchhoff, si Ohm's law. Di ba? O, saan nanggaling si Ohm's law? So that is a theoretical knowledge. So dapat pag-graduate nyo pa lang, alam nyo na. Yan ang level 5. Next. Next, yan. So after level 5 and you take board exam, papasok ngayon sa level 6. Ano dapat? O yung mga engineers na dito, dapat meron kayong substantial degree of independence, meaning you can do the work on your own. You must have a demonstrated broad and coherent knowledge. Mas lamang na dapat kayo dun sa pag-graduate mo. So ako as teacher, I always presume that the learnings that you learn, that the education that you learn are basically 1% lang of the totality. Yung 99, nasan? Nasa field, nasa work. Kaya dapat magkaroon ka ng demonstrated broad and coherent knowledge. And the application is in professional and creative work. Pag nag-board exam ka, papasok ka ngayon, for PEE is level 7. Level 7 defines the difference demonstrated advanced knowledge and skill in a specialized or multidisciplinary. So, mas lamang kung ikaw ay professional electrical engineer and your degree of independence is high substantial degree of independence. Kaya ikaw ay professional electrical engineer. Pagdating sa level 8, ito ngayon yung medyo malayo-layo pa tayo kasi pumasok na dito si PRC. PRC will provide a recognition of your specialization in which I will present it later. Dito, from the definition of demonstrated advanced knowledge, dito is demonstrated highly advanced. So mas mataas doon sa mataas na. Yan. So highly advanced systematic knowledge and skill in highly specialized. Saan ka ba magaling? And you have the full independence in individual work. So yan ngayon yung yan yung tatahakin ng mga bata na nandito. But one at a time. Kaso pag graduate, nag-asawa na. O, ibang na yon, ibang track na yon. Ibang level na yon. So, but again, it is your life, no? To learn kung ano ba yung dapat mong gawin sa buhay. Okay, next. Yan. Bakit tayo nagle-leveling? Kasi sa iba-ibang bansa, may kanya-kanyang level. Para magkaroon ng isang level, kailan sumunod tayo kay ASEAN Qualification Framework. Dahil ayaw na nating magkaroon pa ng iba, ginaya na natin. Kaya may sarili din tayong 1 to 8, which is similar sa Asian Qualification Framework. Bakit Asian? Kasi doon lang naman tayo umiikot sa ngayon. Ano ba yung Asian? Anong yung bansang yan? O yan, nag-isip na sila sa Asia. Nandyan lang yan sa tabi-tabi. So, kapareho. Pero pag ang ibang bansa ay iba, yan, ganun din gagawin nila. Mag-compare kung alin meron. Kaya makikita mo dun sa qualification A na 9, merong mga na number na hindi naman akma sa Asian Qualification Framework. Kaya pwede kayong pumunta ron, then pareho naman Asian. No, for example, Malaysia, ito kasing 1 to 9 is Malaysia, meron silang mas detalyado na qualification towards their workforce. Okay? O, next. Hindi makapag-chismis yan nandito kasi tinititigan ko eh. Ito na yung mga batas natin, yung sinasabi nito kaninang RA. Yan. Anong legal basis? Number 1 is the CMO 88 series of 2017. Yun yung programa ng mga estudyante ngayon na konti na lang ang unit. Di ba? Konti na lang yung unit. Sumasaklaw pa rin ito sa RA 7920, that is the Electrical Engineering Law, and other CMO that was released to improve our educational system. For example, yung enhancement of the quality assurance, the outcomes-based educational system, and yun, number 86, 2017, nagkakaroon tayo ng requirements common to all BS Engineering and BS Engineering Technology in administering the program. So yung detalye niyan, if you wish to look onto, just type lang yan, lalabas yan sa Google. So i-Google nyo lang. Next. So ito yung definition ng electrical engineering. Electrical engineering is a profession that involves the conceptualization, development, science, and application of safe, healthy, ethical, economical, and sustainable generation, transmission, distribution, and utilization of electrical energy for the benefit of society and environment through the knowledge of mathematics, physical sciences, information technology, and other allied sciences gained by study, research, and practices. So dapat kasama yun sa curriculum nyo. Or doon naman sa mga professional, dapat alam nyo na yan. Okay? Because it stated also that engineering, electrical engineering is one of the broader field of engineering discipline, both in terms of range of problems that fall within its purview and in the range of knowledge required to solve this problem. Kaya malaki ang participation natin to improve our society. Kasi pag wala yan, walang kuryente. So tayo yung ilaw, no? So pag wala yan, hindi magiging magandang ating society. Next. Next na yan, na-discuss ko na yan. So ito yung practice natin sa electrical engineering, RA 7920. Ako po ay nasa letter F, Teaching of Electrical Engineering Professional Courses. Kayo po, yung mga senior member, alin po dyan kayo? Meaning, kung kaya nyong lahat gawin yan, better. Pero isa lang ang dapat nyong i-expert o maging expert. So itong mga to ay hinimay at nilagyan ng specific title para mas klaro sa inyo. Next. Next. Ito na po yan. O tingnan nyo ngayon, lalo na sa mga professionals dito, alin kayo dyan? Are you engaged in power system planning, power system maintenance and operation, power system protection and control, electrical system design and inspection, electricity market, construction and project management of electrical facilities, electrical engineering education and research. So ako yon, isa sa nandyan. And in the next i-introduce natin yung electrical safety engineering. So ito ay wala pa dun sa ginagawang career specialization or career progression, pero the board, the BE would like to include that as one of our expertise. Kasi pagdating sa safety, hindi lang naman isang isang discipline, but all over the engineering practice. Dapat may safety. Next. So ito yung laman ng CMO, yung Circular Memorandum Order ng CHED or CHED Memorandum Order, in which merong tinatawag na institutional outcome. Ano ba dapat matutunan ng graduates? Una, a graduate of professional institution shall be able to demonstrate a service orientation of one's profession. So yun nga yung pagiging electrical engineer or electrical technologies. Graduate of Cole College shall be able to participate in various type of employment, development activities, and public discourses, particularly in response to the need of communities, one service. So kayo, taga Camarines Norte, baka naman pag-graduate nyo, lumabas kayo ng Camarines Norte. So wala nang mangyayari sa Camarines Norte kasi naglabasan kayo. So dapat may maiiwan pa rin dito to help your community to improve. Graduate of university shall be able to participate in the generation of new knowledge on research and development projects. Yan, ginagawa niya yan. And hindi mawawala yung letter G. Graduates of higher education institutions shall preserve and promote the Filipino historical and cultural heritage. Kaya si Rizal, nandiyan pa rin si Rizal. So ang tanong, anong contribution ni Rizal sa electricity practice o electrical practice? Doktor siya eh. So ang may bibigay niyan is the value. Kaya si Rizal, ang pag-aaralan niya, ano ba yung mga good values na nanggawa niya sa atin? And of course, meron pa rin kayong Philippine history, nandun yan sa GEC, at yung isa, yung, ano ba yon, yung GEC 1 nyo, yung pagsasarili, ano yun? Oneself, understanding oneself, yan, values yon. So kasama yan dyan sa ating letter E. Next. Kaya yung natin, yung vice governor nyo kahapon, nasita yung 2 tao namin doon. Kasi nakaupo sila. No? Eh talagang patriotic yung ating vice governor, na talagang sinita sila. Nagulat naman ako, di ba katabi ako. Kala ko kung ano yung tinuktok doon sa mesa. But again, namimiss natin yun. But technically, sila yung nakaupo doon. Pag nagkaroon ng sira doon sa yun din ang problema. Pero they have to stand. Tama naman. So, isa yan. Okay. Ito ang program outcomes ng ating BSEE. Number 1, yung apply knowledge of mathematics and sciences to solve complex problem. O, anong unang subject nyo sa math? Calculus na. Nung panahon namin na nandun sa kanan, anong subject natin? Algebra, trigo, solid mensuration. Ano pa ba yung mga yan? Yan ay tinuturo na sa high school. Kaya kayo, kung pupunta kayo sa Canada at yung transcript ay yung pa rin, may algebra, pag in-evaluate kayo dun sa Canada, kayo ay high school. Kahit kayo ay REE, PEE, pag andalan yung TOR, yung transcript of record ay yung luma, i-declare kayo ng Canada na high school. Yan. Kaya kailangan tayong sumali sa mga organization abroad para yung ating mga graduates ay may consider din na kapareho nila. Pero yung kwento kong yon, isang kong kaklase yon. Pero ngayon, magre-retiro na siya. Ang pinakamataas na naging trabaho niya doon, siya ay naging manager ng isang subway. From a skilled worker, pero engineer siya. No? Sabi niya sa akin, pag nandun ka, wag mo pakita yung yabang mo. Pakita mo sa gawa. So nung makita ng mga yon, sila pa ang nagre-recommend to hire industry na talagang akma para sa kanila. So nung makita siya, you are an electrical engineer. Why are you doing that? Hindi siya kumibo. Oh, I'll recommend you to this organization. Ayun. So taga-ano siya, taga-Biliran. So may mga lupat bahay na siya ron sa pagtsatsaga niya yung nangyari sa kanyang yan. Next, develop and conduct appropriate experimentation, analysis, and interpret data. Yun yung inyong laboratory. Design a system component or process to meet desired needs within realistic constraints such as economic, environmental, social, political, ethical, health and safety, manufacturability, and sustainability in accordance with the standard. Kaya meron kayong engineering economy, environmental science, ethics, may ethics na sa GEC, meron pang EE ethics, and so on and so forth to meet that outcome. Function effectively on multidisciplinary and multicultural teams that establish goals, plans, tasks, and meet deadlines. So, ginagawa yan sa klase. Identify, formulate, and solve complex problem in electrical engineering. Recognize ethical and professional responsibilities in engineering practice. So, pagka nag-umpisa tayo ng ating conference, pinapaskill, di ba, yung ating code of ethics na dapat tandaan nyo yun. Next. Communicate effectively with the range of audiences. So dapat marunong tayong makipag-communicate. Understand the impact of engineering solution in a global, economic, environmental, and societal context. Recognize the need of additional knowledge in engage in lifelong learning. Articulate and discuss the latest development in the field of electrical engineering. So kayo, as student, dapat huwag kayong hintong mag-aral. No? Kung may pagkakataon, mag-master's degree, gawin nyo. Kung may pagkakataon, mag-doctorate degree kayo, like yung faculty nyo si Ma'am. Oo, yun. Graduate na siya ng doctorate degree. Apply techniques and the skill in modern engineering tools necessary for engineering practices. So, mas magandang technology nyo ngayon kaysa sa technology namin. Baka nandyan yung mga graduate na ang dalalang IT Square. Tsaka ano may sikat sa atin, slide rule. No, bago namin makompute ang trigonometric isusukat-sukat mo pa yon. O kayo, pipindutin na lang sa calculator, nandyan na. Kami noon, bit-bit namin ng libro. Kayo, bit-bit nyo na ng cellphone, nandun na lahat. So malayo, di ba? Malayo. But with this, we able to provide you a very good outcomes, pero ang magpo-provide nito is your teacher. Kami naman sa IIEE, we will provide this through trainings, seminars, webinar, convention, conferences, or even yung mga engagement with other members to learn more about our profession. Next. Sensya na kayo, hahabaan ko. So, dito, dinidescribe yung A to L na yon into 4 groups. The first group is the knowledge orientation. Kaya nung first year kayo, mas maraming knowledge pa doon, di ba? Pero dapat nagkakaroon pa rin ng insertion using the skill-oriented group, yung use of modern tools, individual and teamwork, communication, project engineering management. So, with this, with these groups, you're able to perform ngayon yung third task, which is the problem-solving skill. Diyan napapasok yung mga laboratory, mayroong mga allied subject in which part siya rin, kaya hindi pa rin mawawala yung mga thermodynamics, hydraulics, fluid mechanics, numerical methods, yung uso ngayon, instrumentation and control. Di ba? Alin yun? Sige, okay lang. Then, for the attitude-oriented group, ito yung engineering society, environmental and sustainability, and ethics in a particular, and of course, lifelong learning. Again, lifelong learning is part of your life. Di ba? Matututo kayo dapat. Huwag kayong hihinto. Next. Kaya po, dun sa mga officials na nandito, lalo na by next year, medyo ini-improve na natin yung CPD. So yung CPD, Continuing Professional Development, must address the needs of our membership or members. For example, itong lecture kong ito, inadapt ko na yung outcomes na pinakita natin kanina. Nagpupol ito sa 3 outcomes. First, articulate and discuss the latest development in the engineering field, in the field of electrical engineering. Isang outcome yun doon. Recognize ethical and professional responsibilities in engineering practice. Second. And third, recognition of the need for additional knowledge and engage in lifelong learning. Kasi kung hindi namin to ibibigay sa inyo, for the new breed and the old ones, yan po ay dapat nakapaloob sa mga training or mga webinar na gagawin. So yan yung future natin. Kailangan makita at pag itong activity na to, at the end, bibigyan kayong certificate. Yung certificate na yan, tago nyo, lalo sa mga bata. Pagdating nyo sa pagtatrabaho, gagamitin nyo sa inyong resume, i-attach nyo yan, hahanapin naman ng ano bang mga training na inatinan nito. And of course, makikita yan na, ito pala itong mga bata ay napasali na sa mga ganitong activity. Next. So ito naman po yung pang technology. Although wala palang technology itong school, ganun din naman, sige, next. Ganun din naman, kaya lang, nagpo-fall sila sa 5. Yun ang pinakamataas muna nilang level, kasi hindi sila makakarating ng 6 kasi hindi sila BS graduate. Hindi sila Bachelor of Electrical Engineering kasi yun ang nakalagay sa RA. Next. At ang work nila ay ito. Dapat nandun sila sa operations management, technical service and maintenance, production, routine design, test and evaluation, manufacturing, consulting, distribution and sales, and training, technical training on electrical system. Of course, mayroong added related professional or career occupation. Depende na ito sa mga technologies, okay, kung saan sila mapupunta. So meron specific na work, no? Kaya pagka wala diyan, meaning hindi ka maaring maging part ng specialization. Lalo na kung napunta ka sa ibang trabaho, no? Halimbawa, itong mga graduate na to, imbis na mag-electrical practice, nagpunta sa cosmetology. Yan. So iba na yon, hindi napasok yun sa karir nyo. Nag-ibang landas na nga kayo. Kasi nga iba na yung trabaho nyo. Next. So dinidefine din dito, pareho din halos, pero pinakita natin kanina na engineering is complex and technologies is broadened. implementation ang tinuturo. Next. Okay, so the same din yan, but the level is different. So sa madaling salita, if the engineering do the design, the technologies do the development. Kaya pag mayroong technology program, nagde-develop lang sila ng mga project na nandyan na at ini-innovate nila, dinadagdagan ng features. Next. Okay, so napakita na rin natin kanina yan. Okay, so ito yung mga bago, pero ang huli kong nalaman sa chat ngayon, parang it's up to the school na kung magpe-face to face kayo o hindi. But of course, nando pa rin tayo sa protocol, no? So, gagamitin pa rin tong mga to because yung technology nyo dito like the LMS ay nandiyan pa rin, no? Sayang naman nag-invest ang school tapos hindi nyo gagamitin. Kaya nasa strategy ngayon ng teacher kung paano niya i-address yung tinatawag nating flexible learning. Next. Okay, next. So kung gusto niyo mag-aral ng graduate program, so merong bagong CMO, pero ang mga school nito ay limited pa lang. Lasal, Ateneo, Ateneo Engineering, UP, no, yan ang medyo merong mga degree program. And they fall at 7. Next. Yan, 7 and 8. Next. Ito, medyo mas interesting ito. So based on the PTC's Philippine Technological Council is an association of all accredited professional organization in which IIEE is part of it. Ang IIEE yata is Vice President for internal or external. So dito, pinapakita yung student to professional life cycle and qualification. We are tried to explain it to our group, to our organization in such a way, the school, kaya ang plano natin by next year, talagang pasukin or invite ang mga university to join their student in the organization so that they can know the latest and advanced knowledge in engineering practice. Kaya mapapansin nyo, yung A to B, for being a student, dapat pag-graduate mo, meron kang attributes na pinakita ko kanina. And the school must be accredited. No? Meron aakop or local, merong abroad, no? Mag-apply tayo diyan. But not all schools can apply diyan. Pero as per parang agreement, mamimili lang ng school to represent Philippines. And alam niyo na kung anong eskwelahan yung madalas na ninonominate. UP, Lasal, UST, Mapua, and even TIP nag-apply din nata for this purpose. So yun yung mga representation. But because we have more or less 515 universities and colleges na nag-o-offer ng engineering. So kung mag-apply lahat yan, mas maganda. But again, with the limitations of the budget, pwede naman siguro yung local, no, local accreditation in which yung school nyo will be accredited. After that, from B, C to D, papasok ngayon yung training and experience. Yun yung binabanggit ko kanina na if you want to recognize with your profession, mag-apply ka ngayon ng board exam. Nakalagay dyan, licenses is last certified. Kaya nire-require na rin nata ng board that those who will take RME must have a national certification. Kasi pareho namang agency ito ng government that they want our skilled worker to be professional. Then after that, papasok yung chartered engineer, graduate engineer, PIAP, technologist, technician. So I myself apply for ASEAN engineer. So nag-apply po ako noon. So I am an ASEAN engineer. So kung gusto niyo kunin lahat, okay lang din. But again, is there a need to take this recognition? So pag-aralan nyo kung makadagdag ba yan sa inyong portfolio. Then from D to E or from D to time, yan. Our organization is engaged with this group, yung International Professional Engineer, the APEC Engineer, the ASEAN Engineer, the ACP Engineer, the PIAP Engineer, the Techno and Technician. So karamihan po sa mga, halos sa mga member natin nag-apply nito because they think they needed this recognition. So it's just a cycle, ikot-ikot lang yan. But again, we cannot improve our group if the school, yung school will not develop their own. Kaya tutulungan natin ng school. Kaya meron tayong mga tawag nito, memorandum of agreement sa mga school na instead na field trip, nagiging seminars, nag-invite tayo ng mga practitioners at nagiging lecturer nyo through webinar. Or you can invite them face to face para mas maganda rin yung presentation. Okay, next. Parang yun na yung huli. Ay, ito na yung siguro isa na ito sa huli. So ang organization ng PTC, yan, nag-apply diyan sa ASEAN Engineering Register. Merong 10 ASEAN country diyan na pag tayo na-credit, pwede na kayo magtrabaho on that ASEAN group. Yun namang isa yung ASEAN, iba pa yung ASEAN Engineering Register, yung ASEAN, ganun din, there are 10 countries. For National Monitoring Committee of APEC, meron naman 21 APEC countries dyan. And the last, yung International Engineering Alliance, in which we adopt this program outcomes sa group ng International Engineering Alliance na merong 19 global countries and economies. So kung ma-meet natin yan, yung Pilipinas will be part of this at magiging acceptable yung ating mga workforce. So ganyan natin dinidevelop yung ating program. I think this is the last. Okay. So I hope you learn, especially sa nasa virtual, no? Tanong nyo sa mga anak nyo kung ano bang gustong kurso. Kasi pag nagkamali kayo ng kurso, mahirapan na po siyang mag-adjust. Lalo na kung gusto ay makatulad kayo ng mga engineers or technologists, dapat siya ay STEM graduate. Kung gusto niya lang ng laro, GAS yun. General, Academics, and Sports. Kung ang bata gustong mag-law, dali niyo siya dun sa Humanities, HUMSS. Social Science, para ano siya, akma. Pag itong mga to ay nakapag-isip na mag-engineering, either payagan siya na school na makipag-compete sa STEM. Kasi ang STEM may knowledge na sa math, sila wala. Pero may kwento na minsan daw mas magaling yung non-STEM sa STEM. Kaya ang private school, inaalaw na nila. O bahala na kayo, mauna-una na dyan. Pero to be more safe kayo, kung engineering gusto ng anak nyo, mag-engineering, STEM siya. Science, Technology, Engineering, and Mathematics. Kung ang anak nyo naman gusto lang talagang mag-work, magtrabaho lang, doon siya sa Tibet, yung Technology Vocational. Na pag-graduate niya, diretso na siya sa pagtatrabaho. Kaya mo na siyang mag-isip kung mag-aaral ba siya o hindi na. Kasi, again, yung batang yan ay edad na 19. Kung baga sa labor law, parang pasok na siya. Ang labor ko data natin, 18 years old. O kaya yung mga bata ngayon na nag-aaral ng engineering in their fourth level ay edad niya 25. 25 years old. So malaki malaki ngayon yung naging implication lalo sa mga bata na meron siyang gap na 2 years sa kanyang life, no? Kaya minsan, yan, baka iba may asawa na. Actually, there was ano na, yung mga nagbalikan sa school, yan, nag-asawa or nagtrabaho na talaga. Okay, so with that, maraming salamat at magandang hapon po.
Thank you very much to our BB for Internal Affairs, Engineer Lyndon R. Bage. May I know if there are questions in our attendees here at the venue? May question po ba? Nahihiya yata sila.
Wala ko tayong sinabi exam eh.
Meron po bang question coming from our audience? None. How about the virtual attendees?
So since wala, iniimbitahan lang namin kayong dumalo sa ating ANC, Annual National Convention sa SMX po tayo. So we will try ay face-to-face, although virtual din, but we'll try na magkaroon ng face-to-face. And we have already commit yung three rooms o 3 function halls sa baba na may exhibits. So if you want to visit then, pwede naman po, open naman po. But just bring your UID kasi yun ang magiging pang-entrance natin. And don't forget your boxing card. Kasi importante pa rin yun. Okay? So wala na siguro.
So with that, we will now proceed to the awarding of the Certificate of Appreciation. May I call on Engineer Lara Villasanta as well as Engineer Lori to award the certificate. Allow me to read the citation, please. The Certificate of Appreciation proudly presented to Engineer Lyndon R. Bage for his wholehearted support and unselfish contribution as guest speaker during the 22nd Bicol Regional Conference hosted by Camarines Norte Chapter, with its team leadership, rising above adversity through passion and commitment leading on the road to recovery. Given this 24th day of September 2022 at Camarines Norte State College, Covered Court, Daet, Camarines Norte. Signed by Engineer Macler Velasco, President, IIE Camarines Norte Chapter. Signed by Engineer Alexis Olila, Governor, IIE Bicol Region, and signed by Engineer Feliciano F. Padua III, the President of IIE. Thank you very much. A round of applause again to our designated resource speaker. So in a short while, we will proceed to our closing ceremonies. But before that, we are indeed grateful to our sponsors. So please watch this video. Ayan, invite natin ang ating mga delegates na maupo na po kayo dito sa harap because magkakaroon na tayo ng raffle draw, the most exciting part of this event. Yan, nakikita niyo po yung mga prizes na yan. Mapapasay niyo po yan kapag kayo po ang napili na mabunot sa raffle draw. For real ba yan, washing machine? Alright, announcement po. Kindly answer daw po ang ating evaluation for this event. It will be disseminated by the chapter sa inyo po para po ma-monitor natin ang ating attendance as well as how to, kung paano nag-undergo yung event. Okay? So yan po, pakisagutan na lang po yung evaluation. For the virtual attendees, the link is already sent in the chat box. So kindly answer the link in the chat box. Okay, ayan. While they are preparing, so just a few reminders for our attendees. Your certificate of appreciation will be posted on your IIE membership portal. If you already forgot your username, you can contact us at the membership department. And if you still remember your username, you can just click forgot password for the system to generate the password that will be sent to your email address. Pero kung hindi naman po ninyo matandaan na, you can just contact us sa membership department. Thank you. Ayan, ang ating mechanics bring me down. Ayan, kahit sino po pwedeng sumali nandito sa ating venue. Kaya I really encourage everyone to please occupy the seats here in front. Ayan, I invite the people na nandun sa side to come in front. Occupy the seats, please. First raffle item, we will be giving away 5 pieces ng IIE sticker. Okay. Ay muna natin sila mga settle down sa kanilang mga upuan. Yan, baka ito na ang chance niyong manalo. Wala lang masugatan, walang masusunod. polo shirt, safety shoes, electric kettle, iron, rice cooker, and oven toaster. Ayan, madami-dami tayong pamimigay. At syempre may GCash pa tayo na 100 pesos para sa 10 winners. pesos GCash para sa mga students muna natin. Okay? Get ready your mobile phones. Baka ikaw na ang maswerte na pamasahe. Okay, calling. Ayan. Oh, may winner na tayo! Yay! Hello po, ano pong pangalan nyo? Nasa Itbulaga po kayo. Char. Okay, lapit na po dito yung winner. Sino po ito? Sino po kayo? Kayo po ba si Eliza? Opo daw po. Nanalo po kayo ng 100 GCash. Nandito po ba kayo sa venue? Hello ma'am, nanalo po kayo ng 100 GCash. Nandito po ba kayo sa venue?
Wala po eh.
Wala daw siya ma'am. Okay, dahil dyan nanalo ka ma'am ng 100 GCash! Okay na po. Winners, apat pa for the students. Yan, ready na po ba kayo? Okay, for the professionals daw, we will be calling. Hopefully, nandito siya sa venue. Ayan, nanalo po kayo ng 100 gigas. Kala ko na sa US. Nagbigay mo na lang po ang 100 Gcash dito kay Ma'am Lara. Another one. Mamaya po ipopost na namin yung number niyo. Joke lang.
Nothing feels like home. Trying to find my way back home to you.
Okay, another one.
Back home to you.
Ayan, sumagot na siya. Hello? Nandito po ba kayo sa venue?
Wala po.
Ano daw? Hello?
Hello?
Nandito
Sino po
po,
ito?
nandito po kayo sa venue?
Sino po ito?
Miss Monique po, ito ng Itbulaga. Nanalo po kayo ng lupat bahay. Joke lang po. Nanalo po kayo ng GCash for the 22nd Bicol Conference. Nandito po ba kayo sa venue?
Wala na po. Pauwi na kami.
Opo, uwi na siya, mama. Okay lang, but you're still the winner. Ano pong name niyo po? Sir Osmeña. Ayan, nanalo po kayo ng 100 GCash. Paintay na lang po sa inyong GCash account. May GCash po ba kayo? Okay. Thank you, sir. Congratulations. Next winner.
Trying to find my way back home to you. I'm so alone. Nothing feels like home. I'm so alone. Trying to find my way back home to you.
Hello po. Nandito po ba kayo sa
Ano po?
venue?
Sino po?
Ano pong name nyo?
Ano po? Wait lang po ang hina ng signal.
Nandito po ba kayo sa venue?
Ay, nasa labas po ako.
Nasa labas daw siya, ma'am.
Sa signal eh.
Ayan, okay lang po. Nanalo po kayo ng 100 GCash at isang sex bomb dancer. Tarot. Sir, isend na lang po namin ng iyong 100 GCash. Nanalo po kayo ng GCash. Thank you po. Ayan, medyo matatagalan po ang ating raffle. Okay lang po yan. Alam ko, excited na kayong lahat. Nanalo po kayo ng 100 GCash. Nandito po ba kayo sa venue?
Wala kahit ano po?
Wala na din po.
Ano po ang pinanalunan ko po?
100 GCash po, sir, na may kasamang bahay at lupa. Joke lang. Nanalo po kayo ng 100 GCash.
Hindi, wala na po ako ma'am sa venue.
Okay lang po, nanalo pa rin po kayo. Ipapadala na lang po namin yung 100 pesos. Congratulations, sir. Thank you po. Ayan. Hindi ko yung assistant story for the Bring Me.
Raffle na. So now we will proceed na sa raffle, yung pinakaiintay ng lahat. So ngayon, imbis na raffle, yung mga nasa venue is magpapalaro na lang kami. So ito is bagong-bago tong palaro na to. Bagong-bago. So ang ating magiging palaro for this afternoon is Bring Me. Yan, so mag-ready na kayo. Pero wag naman sanang magtulakan at magbardagulan dyan sa unahan. Ready na ba kayo?
Back home to you.
Anong... So, ang makakapagdala po ng sasabihin ko ay mananalo ng So, ito po yung mga pwedeng mapanalunan. So, meron po tayong stickers. So, unahin natin tong stickers. So, magsimula tayo dun sa simpleng raffle. Ito na yung simula. So, please bring me. Ang rules po pala is first 3 na makakapagdala kay Engineer Vela ng sasabihin ko. Ano? So, ready na ba kayo? Parang wala nang energy. Ready na ba kayo? So, please bring me 0.5 na ball pen. 0.5 milliliters. 0.5 po ha, 0.5. 0.5. 0.5 na ball pen. Okay na. So, may nanalo na. 0.5 na ball pen. Congratulations po to everyone. Another. Okay, bring me. Excited na yata yung lahat. Bring me. Bring me scientific calculator. Okay, may nanalo na for the winner na. Ang mga
Back home to you.
congratulations everyone. Okay. Okay, so next is apat. Since may apat pa tayo ditong sticker. So please bring me ID. ID po. Valid ID ha. Valid ID. Valid ID. Valid Okay, congratulations. Congratulations po. Okay, so ngayon, since nakapamigay tayo dito sa sali naman natin yung mga nasa virtual. Okay, meron ang next po nating mapapanalunan. Sir Leo. So next po is ito pong book ng Professional Practice Manual 2021 edition. So next po sa virtual, may roleta na po ba tayo dyan? Okay, ayan. Ayan na yung sa roleta sa virtual. Okay, please roll on na po. Okay, congratulations, Mr. Ocampo Dino from Capiz. Congratulations po. Papadala na lang daw po sa Capiz. Another po. Isa pa po sa virtual. Congratulations po, Mr. Belda Jonathan from Masbate. Parang marami tayong papadalan, sir. From Masbate. Papadala na lang din po yan. Isa pa po sa virtual. Please roll po. Congratulations, Badosa Lori Janelle H. Congratulations po. So sa virtual po muna tayo. Ang raffle naman po is, akin na sir. Okay, so dun po sa mga nasa virtual, ang mapapanalunan nyo po is this polo shirt po. Ito po, this polo shirt. Sa virtual po muna tayo. Okay, virtual? Okay, please roll na po. Congratulations, Taiko Maria Antoinette Isaac from Iloilo. So, nanalo ka po nitong polo shirt. And another two po from virtual. Itong polo shirt po na ito. Another one po. Scroll po. Congratulations sa Gubar Romel P. Congratulations po, nanalo po kayo ng dito pong polo shirt. Last one po for the virtual. Eufrasio Ed. Congratulations po. Nanalo po kayo nito. Polo shirt from IAE Cam North. Ngayon naman po, tapos yung sa virtual kung sa book ng professional practice manual and polo shirt. So ngayon naman po, dito naman po tayo mamimigay sa physical, yung mga nag-attend dito ng face-to-face. So ngayon po, natin para po dito sa ang magtatanong daw po si Engineer Bella and kung sino po yung makakasagot ng kanyang tanong ay siya po yung makakakuha ng prizes. So the questions, ang category po is anything under the sun. So Engineer Bella.
Okay, so ganito na lang po gagawin nating rules. Meron tayong magiging moderator sa gitna. So kung sino yung nakakaalam ng sagot, paunahan na lang pong lumapit sa moderator to answer the question correctly. Okay? So, don't worry, wala man po itong involved na calculations. Anything na lang, about IIE or DRC. So our first prize is the Manual of Electrical Engineering Profession. So here's the question. So kapag alam po ang sagot, paunahan na lang lumapit kay Ma'am Lori. Okay, the question is, how many ang composition ngayon ng Board of Electrical Engineering? I repeat, how many ang composition ngayon na filled up sa Board of Electrical Engineering? Okay, so we have the correct answer is 2. That is correct.
Congratulations, Mr. Padillo. Congratulations, you receive your prize. Once again, congratulations. Next naman po is the polo shirt.
Okay, so ganun po yung gagawin natin. Parang bakit ayaw sumali ng iba? Okay, so the question is, we need 2 answers. Who are the members or the composition of the Board of Electrical Engineering? I repeat, who are the members or the composition as of now ng Board of Electrical Engineering?
Okay, meron na po. May lumalapit.
Si Sir Jaime Mendoza po sa kasi. Sir Jaime.
Mali po yung isa. Sorry, sir. So we give chance to others.
Okay, dapat daw po parehas yung tama yung sagot.
Francis Mapili, sir, at saka Jaime Mendoza.
Correct. So we have
Congratulations po. Next po.
So here's the question, if you really attended sa ating 3-day BRC, no? Being the program co-chairperson, so the question is related to the program. Give at least 2 speakers for the pre-event. I repeat, give at least 2 speakers sa ating pre-event. That is the virtual which was held last September
Okay, parang
22.
lumalapit ulit si Sir. Talagang ano siya, talagang nag-attend siya, talagang nakinig. Ito na. Pre-event po, yung pong first day natin, pre-event. So, bago po tayo mag face-to-face. So, yun po yung mga nag-attend.
So yung binigay po ni Sir, that is for the day 3.
Company daw ba yung sagot? Company, hindi. Presenter daw. Sir!
So yung sinabi po ng Sir na si
Sir,
Sir
tama
Joshua
naman, tama
Fernandez and Almira Velasco, siya po yung sa ating
Opo.
day 2 of the
Day
face-to-face. Oh, sige, let's
Tama po yung
consider
sagot
that.
niya. Kasi po, speaker pa din siya. Congratulations po ulit. Ito na sir. Congratulations po ulit. Napaka-active naman ni Sir sa pagsagot.
So next, the same question din, ano? So 2 speakers for our day 1 or the pre-event of the BRC.
Parang nagtingin na sila.
Miss Alma Larsa and Engineer Hilda Farah.
Sila yung MC. Sila po yung MC nung ano.
So next question, of course, tapos na tayo sa pre-event and the day 2 of the face-to-face. So the day 1 of the face-to-face. So we have 3 speakers that time. So we are requiring 2 speakers po. So sino-sino yung ating naging 2 speakers during the day 1 of the F2F or which was held last September 23. Kahapon.
Yung kahapon po na event. Yung pong speaker. 2 speaker daw po kahapon. Inaalala pa nila. So ito na naman si Sir. Mukhang alam na alam din, no?
Attorney Florigo Barona sa Sir Joshua.
Siya rin nakakuha ng 100 pesos raffle. Congratulations po. Okay, ito na po. Mag-proceed na po tayo sa raffle dito po sa face-to-face. So, ang makukuha naman po is this Philippine Electrical Code Part 1. So, meron po tayong 5 winners.
So additional information, meron po rin supplemental ito. Meron tayong tinatawag na table of corrections para sa provision ito. PDF naman yan. Available naman siya sa IIEE website for the information of everyone. So we're going to call those person na pinili randomly ng ating national officer. No? Para walang bias.
First winner. Andito pa po ba to? Oh, ito na po yung first winner of PEC book. Hirap banggitin ng pangalan. So, Jimel Jesta. Dito pa po ba? Jimel Jesta. Okay, next. Next winner po. Next winner, Jason Ryan Golyoso. Uwi na sila, pero pwede yung i-claim dito. Next po is Arlan Gutierrez. Arlan Gutierrez po. Congratulations, si Sir Arlan pala to. Sir, congratulations po. Okay, congratulations. Andito pa po ba ito? Zen Michael San Antonio. Hey, sir, andito si sir. Congratulations po, Zen Michael San Antonio. Ka-chapter niyo po. Ka-chapter daw po ni sir. Kala ko okay lang. Siya na po yung mag-claim para po kay Zen Michael. Congratulations po.
Put your hands up! Put your hands up!
Okay, since ano daw po, ito pong pinagpilin is a professional. So, mapili din po tayo ng isa from the students. Ano? So, ito naman po. So, ito po ang Philippine Electrical Code Part 2. So, para po, if ever po, since kayo is mga magre-review din or pwede nyo na itong gawing libangan na basahin. So, in here, Bella will ask the question again for the students.
Okay. So, tapos na po tayo sa professionals. So, we'll give also chance to students. So, the question is just simple. So, paunahan na lang makakapag-recite ng ating theme for the 22nd Bicol Regional Conference. Word by word. Walang binabasa, dapat tuom. Bilis. We have Miss Akit. So the BRC team.
BRC team is leadership.
rising above adversity and commitment. Through passion.
Mali. So, wala na po. Next.
Next, so give chance to other. Wala po dapat binabasa. Wala. Okay, wala ba? Magbibilang na ba ako? Magka-count na ba ako? 10. Lang. 9. 8. 7. 6. Okay yan dito. Meron na, may humahabol.
Leadership, rising above through passion and commitment.
Okay, wala na. Okay, give chance to others. Kulang word. Wala na. One chance. Ilan na ako? Okay. Okay, ito po is RME tong student na to. Okay, try.
Leadership, rising above through adversity.
Sorry.
Leadership, rising above adversity through passion and commitment. Leading through...
Wala na. Wait lang, sila sir, dun sa dalawa. Okay, si Miss Liza daw.
Leadership, rising above adversity through passion and commitment. Leading to...
Sorry, mali ang word.
Leadership, rising above adversity through passion and commitment. Leading on the road to recovery.
Congratulations, Mr. Piolo. Nakakuha niya. Congratulations. Sana magamit mo to. Okay, so last na po na question. So, let's raffle naman. So, Sir Balagan will give a question.
Okay, so the question is, during the opening ceremony, he gave his message to us. So the question is, who is the national president of IIEE? Who is the national president of IIEE?
Engineer Feliciano Flores Padua III po.
Pinamahagan the third. Nandyan ba si President? Nandyan na po ba? Yung national po. Congratulations. Grabe, napaka-competitive naman itong mga audience natin.
Okay, next. So, who again is the regional governor of IIEE for the Bicol region?
Engineer Alexis O. Olila.
Station niya ba si Gob? Raffle po. Virtual naman po tayo para naman po maka-join yung nasa virtual natin na participants. Hindi ko rin alam kung ano yan. Okay natin. So ito po ang IIEE jacket. So virtual po muna tayo. Virtual. So, syempre, i-check din na muna natin kung nandyan pa sila sa virtual. Pwede po kayo mag-open mic pag natawag yung pangalan ninyo. Okay. Ramirez Junri L. Andyan pa po ba kayo sa virtual? Andyan pa po ba? Okay, so paki-play na lang po dito sa Camarines Norte chapter itong inyong jacket. At isa din po dito sa sa physical. So okay, see? Since ito po yung isa sa mga pinili randomly. Okay? Jojo Archaga. Andito pa po ba? Jojo Archaga. Ay, andito pa si sir. So, congratulations po. Pwede nyo na rin pong isuot kung gusto nyo. Congratulations po. Ano na sir ang ating... So, ito na po yung mga prizes. So, ito naman po is raffle po ito. Kasama po yung sa virtual. Okay, so para po dun sa since tapos na po yung mga napili nung mga sa national officer. So mahingi lang po siguro ako ng number. Tapos pipiliin po namin dun sa attendant. Ano po? So ang next po natin is ito na po. So 1 to 58 po yung attendant ngayong sa registration po manggagaling. So ito na muna. So, ang next po is, ito pong shoes from New King. So go. Pwede po ba ako munang mahingi ng Sir muna. Sir, pwede po ako mahingi ng number. 1 to 58. Pili po kayo ng number.
57.
Okay, 57 daw po. So, ito po munang shoes ng New King. Tawag po siya, then Michael. Pastor rin naman niya. Pero po, wala siya dito. So, yung ito pong shoes is yung nandito po. Yung nandito po, ang tatawagin natin. Itong dalawa. Since wala po sa yung 57. Another number po. Another?
25.
25 daw po. So parang ang swerte naman ng mga nauulit. Okay, see? Andito po ba Jason Ryan Golyoso? Natawag ko na din po. So yung nandito po sana. Since sabi po nung New King is kailangan daw po nila ng photo documentation. Next. Sige, parang dito naman tayo. Go! Can you give us a number?
47.
47 daw, sir.
Hello. So, number 47 is Edwin Paranyal. So, Edwin Paranyal.
Wala, pero pwede i-claim. Wala, pero pwede i-claim. Wala daw. Si Gobet. Wala daw. Ano? Papaklaim. Okay, papaklaim na lang daw po. Pakibigay na lang daw po. Sino po pwedeng kasama niyo po siya? Boss. Okay po. Sige po. So, congratulations po. Parang swerte yung mga... From Camarines chapter.
DJ Joshua Remix.
Next po. Ito pang shoes.
DJ Joshua.
Ano po? Next po, ano po yun? Ay, andyan po yung sa book, yung kay Galyoso. Tas, okay. Yung shoes. Pwede naman po. Kuhain na lang ng kasama. Biyahe na ng source agad. Okay po. Yes po. Sino pong pwede mag... Sige po. Ito po yung isang shoes, the safety shoes from New King. Ay, hindi po hindi po isang piraso. Ito ano po, syempre hindi po masusuot pag isa lang. So, dito po tayo. Nasa loob po ng box yung isang piraso. Hindi mo po pwedeng kaliwa lang yung nakasuot. So, kaliwa lang yung mga ano. Wag na sir, wag na. Sa'yo lang. Okay, so next naman po.
Mixing live from Panay Island, Philippines. This is DJ Joshua Remix.
Okay, so next po. Nasaan na? So, let's give our... Tama na ba yung ano? Yung virtual? Wala. Virtual naman po tayo. So, raffle prize, ito pong... Iron. So, magagamit niyo po ito sa bahay. So, sa virtual po, please roll po. So we have a winner, Tagubar Romel P. So virtual po. So please claim your prize po here in Camarines Norte. Paki-claim na lang po dito sa Camarines Norte yung inyong mga prizes. So isa pa po tayo sa virtual bago po tayo dito sa sa physical. Ating physical event. Kaya congratulations, Ibonia Randy Danes, Camarines Norte. Wala, sa virtual. So, pakiklaim na lang po itong electric kettle dito po sa Camarines Norte chapter. So, pwede pakiklaim na lang po kay Engineer Vela ang inyong mga prizes. So, ano po ako mag-claim? I-claim na daw ni Sir. Ikaw na po ang magbibigay. Okay po. Work daw po ni Sir. Okay po. For photo po. Congratulations po. So, Engineer Randy, pakiklaim na lang po sa inyong ka-work ang inyong prizes. So, ngayon naman po, di naman po tayo sa physical event natin. So, di naman tayo pipili ng event. So, since yung sa student kasi feeling ko abang na sila. Wala yung attendance nyo dito. So, wait lang. Siyempre, mag-ano naman. Meron lang para sa inyo. So, ngayon, dito muna tayo sa mga professionals. So, maghihinga ako ulit ng number. So, pwede po kayo pumili ng number 1 to 58. 1 to 58. So, make sure po ba nagsulat kayo dito. Make sure po na nagsulat dito. Para may sasuggest ka ba, Mama Monica, anong gusto mong number? Number 5 daw. Number 5. Wait lang. Nandito po ba ito? Wait lang. Nandito po ba Glorioso Gonzales Jr.? Glorioso Gonzales Jr. Nandito po ba? Wala daw po. So, pwede niyo po itong i-claim dito. Ito na po tayo. So, ito po. Kung iniintay niyo po is yung washing, maya-maya pa po natin ibibigay. Hintay-hintay lang po tayo. Itong grand prize. So, wag po muna kayong aalis. So, yun po. So, while waiting po. Okay, so ito na po yung yung last 3. So para po make sure naman na syempre yung mga nagstay ang makakakuha nitong raffle is Pipili po is dun sa... O sige po, please wait po muna tayo ng ilang minuto para po sa ating mga raffles. So we will now proceed to the closing ceremony of this event. Mamoni.
Can we invite all the officers in front? All right. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the closing ceremonies of the 22nd Bicol Regional Conference. Our theme for this year is leadership, rising above adversity through passion and commitment, leading on the road to recovery. At this moment, we would like to request the 2021 Chapter President of Camarines Norte Chapter, Engineer Norman Pablo Garcia.
To our distinguished guest speaker, to our BE, Honorable Francis Mapili,
and Honorable Jaime Mendoza. To the National Board Officer and Board of Governors, headed by our National President, Engineer Feliciano Padua III. To all Bicol Chapter Officers, headed by our Regional Governor, Alexis Ulila. And to our dear colleagues, delegates in the face-to-face and virtual platform, good afternoon. I am very honored and delighted to deliver this concluding remark on the last day of the IAE 22nd Bicol Regional Conference with the theme Leadership, Rising Above Adversity Through Passion and Commitment, Leading on the Road to Recovery. We have now completed our conference and come to the end of our intensive event and gathering. It is humbling to say that this conference has been a success. A success not only because we had a high number of delegates, not only because of many interesting technical topics and product demonstrations by our notable speakers on their field of expertise. Successful because we've been met our goals unexpectedly and surprisingly. Despite the consequences, the struggles and challenges transpired during the preparation of various working committees. This is the fruit of our labor and tireless effort. In the same way, where our delegates, guests, and students have gained amazing experience throughout this conference and the knowledge you acquired shared by our technical speakers. As Albert Einstein said, the only source of knowledge is experience. So every experience you gain makes you grow, that will enrich your treasure of life. Furthermore, everyone had given an opportunity to see the exhibit booth, the latest product trending nowadays. It is therefore worthy to note that this event is truly a triumphant. On behalf of Camarines Norte Chapter, through the leadership of Engineer Macler Velasco, who spearheaded this event into success, we would like to thank all delegates and guests for their gracious presence. Our deepest appreciation to the valuable contribution of our sponsors, exhibitors, and technical speakers as well. We thank the IAE Secretariat for their unfailing support and assistance extended to our chapter. Special thanks to someone who made our fellowship night more fun and entertaining. We hope you will keep good memories on this gathering and wishing you all the good luck in your future endeavors. Bon voyage as you return home. Be safe always. Thank you.
Thank you very much to our former President of Camarines Norte Chapter for the closing remark. And to officially close the 22nd Bicol Regional Conference, may we call the Bicol Region Governor, Engineer Alexis O. Olila.
Bicol Regional Conference, I would like to take this opportunity to acknowledge and thank all sponsors and supporters. First of all, I want to thank God for helping me and giving me strength to host this 22nd Bicol Regional Conference to become successful. Secondly, to my very supportive wife and kids, pagpasensya niyo si Daddy, medyo nabisi ako naman nakarang araw, buwan, kasi talagang nag-focus talaga ako dito. So, pagkatapos ito, babawi ako sa inyo. Actually po sana, i-invite ko sila dito, kaso lang yung youngest kids ko po medyo masama pakiramdam, kaya hindi ko na po inalo punta dito. So, bawi ako sa inyo, mga anak. Third is to all the sponsors, the exhibitors, supporters, contractors, Bicol chapter presidents, former regional governors, guest speakers, delegates, and also to my Canoreco family. Di ko na po kayo isa-isahin. Alam nyo na yon kung sino-sino kayo. Maraming salamat sa inyong suporta. Especially kay GM. Thank you, GM. Fourth, I want to thank all the national officers, the former national officers, and the regional governors that serve as my advisors during the preparation of this conference. Salamat po sa advice nyo. Ito po, nagbunga na po yung mga tinuro nyo sa akin. Thank you. Lastly, I want to acknowledge the effort of the committees behind the successful 22nd Bicol Regional Conference. The officers of Camarines Norte, syempre headed by Engineer Macler, the President. Thank you, sir. We made it. The IIERSC, support nyo. Thank you, headed by Ma'am Dana. The IACNSC, syempre sa mga IAE staffs, thank you po. Without you, we cannot do this on our own. Bind us together, bind us forever. Diyos mabalos sa indugabos. So, talagang kailangan taga ma-close na talaga to. So, by the power vested in me, by the Constitution and by laws of the Institute of Integrated Electrical Engineers of the Philippines, I hereby declared that this 22nd Bicol Regional Conference officially closed.
Along with the organizers and officers, we thank you for making our 22nd Bicol Regional Conference a success.
Hello. Monique, because everyone to have
All right.
member.
May we request everyone to have a picture taking? Upo po dito kayo. Come on guys, stand up. For the students, pwede kayong umupo sa harap. Picture po tayong lahat for all the attendees. Picture taking. Come on guys, lapit na po for the students. Pwede kayo sa harap. Come on guys. Join po kayo sa picture taking. All students. All governors to please proceed at the back. Requesting all governors to be at the back. Okay, students and professionals, join na po kayo dito sa picture taking, everyone. Let's go. Let's make this memorable. The 22nd Bicol Regional Conference. Dito po yung officers sa ano po.
Kayo, baka matapos na tayo to.
Officers, dito
And
po.
we will assume the raffle of prizes for the grand raffle.
Makikita dyan. Pwede po dun sa gilid yung iba. Di daw po balance. The boat is sinking. Doon po yung iba sa kabila. Okay na po. Compress pa daw po. Compress. Okay, say Bicol! Rocky! Ito po, say Bicol! Okay na ba? Sasama doon, sir. Okay, okay, video daw, video. Say Bicol! Say say cheese! Alright, thank you so much. Yay! Thank you so much for attending Bicol!
Congratulations, Bicol.
Congratulations everyone! Just marvelous!
Thank you sa inyo.
And of course, meron pa tayo natirang isang major prize sa washing machine, kaya huwag muna kayong umuwi. Baka kayo na ang lucky winner ng washing machine. Okay, asa na? Asa na? Okay, may comment again, Engineer Lara and Engineer Leo to facilitate the raffle of the washing.
Okay, so wag na muna po kayong aalis. So, ito pong mga major prizes po, syempre yung makakakuha po is yung nandito po. Ano po? So, yun po yung rules dun sa major prize natin. Kasi po, mahirap po siyang iuwi. So, dapat po yung nandito, yung ano natin, yung makakakuha nitong ating grand prize. prizes. So ngayon po is kukuha po dun sa attendance ngayong hapon. Ano? So nakapag-attendance ba ang lahat? So hindi kayo nakapag-attendance, tapos na siya. Andito na kasi siya. So yung nakapagsulat, ano, since this is part of your responsibility as one of the attendees is mag-attendance po kayo. Okay, so anong number? Number 28. Tama ba? Bago natin i-announce, ang makukuha pala nila ay itong electric fan. So, dapat nandito ha. Dapat nandito siya ha. Para i-claim. So, pag wala, so, another tawag. Number 28. Nandito ba to? Parang hindi ko nakikita. Nandito ba? Parang wala. Hindi ko makita. Parang wala siya. Mary Grace Dacilio. Wala. Sabi ko na, hindi ko makita eh. Mukhang wala. Number 12. Okay. Kilala kasi natin malamang. Andito pa ba ito? Parang hindi ko din makita. No, may clue ka. Anong clue? Fourth year. Fourth year. Black B. Black B. Wala? Wala pa din. Kim? Char, joke lang. Nag-attendance na kayo po, okay. Ito is, ano to, lagi itong nakakatok sa office para magpa-check ng research. Hindi ko makita. Bakit ngayon ka pa wala? Gutierrez Marlon. Wala pa din? Okay, wala pa din. Ma'am, last number. Anong number, ma'am? Number 7. Wait lang, parang nakita ko na. Nakita ko na siya. Nandito siya. Nakita ko to kanina. Number 7, May Emmanuel Neri. Wala na siya. Diyan siya kanina. Umuwi na. Number 2. Wala na. Number 2, wait lang. Nahanap ko. Andyan ba yan? Andyan pa ba? Parang hindi ko din makita. Pero nakita ko siya sa picture taking kanina. Emmer? 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 Fondo. Wala din. Number 9. Parang wala na yata lahat. Number 9. Pasi tayo. Wala man dito yung pasi. Walang pasi dito. Walang pasi. Andito ba to? Yago? Abigail. Number 9. Andyan ba? Wala. Next. Wala. Okay, sige na. Come na yun. Punta dito. So, yung sa facilitator, since magra-raffle na lang tayo ng hiwalay. Para syempre. So, next time na lang. Set tayo ng event. So, ito ba lahat ba nag-evaluate? Dito na tayo kukuha ng major prizes. Picture pala. Picture kay Miss Yago. For the electric o wag ka nang bawagsak sa mga subject dahil sa electric fan. Congratulations once again, Abigail Yago. So ngayon, dito tayo kukuha para may kasi syempre, lahat ba nagsagot ng evaluation since this is part of, this event? Nakapagsagot ba? So, dito na kukuha ng sa grand prize. So, kung di kayo nagsagot kanina, so wala na kayong chance para manalo. So, meron pa tayong, ito na po. Papapunutin natin. Okay, so ngayon po, ito na po yung ating grand prize. So, dito na ako kukuha sa mga nag-evaluate. So, andito pa ba to? Okay, so siguro, sir, si sir na lang para iwas bias. Sir, pwede po bang ikaw ang pumili? Grand prize na po tayo sa washing machine. Hindi naglagay ng pangalan ang person. Ito na. Dapat ding pangalan. Di yata kayo nagsulat ng pangalan nyo. Parang mix ata to. Sige, isa pa. Ito na po. Parang ayaw nyo magpangalan, kala nyo hindi siya gagamitin, no? Mga ayaw magsulat kanina, napansin ko eh. Ito na. Ito na, may perma. Dito pa ba? Ano? Kita mo ba? So, ikaw na pong magbanggit.
Rito na. Rito. Sino mga may A ang dulo? Wala. Yan. Common name naman to, no? May letter A. Ano bang makapapanalunan niya? Ako, washing machine pala to. Sino yung mga, ang pangalan ay may letter M ang simula? Tayo na, tayo. Tayo nga yung mga yung may letter M. Tingnan nga natin. Lahat na may M, tayo. Wala na? Ano, sabihin na natin. Basketball player daw to. Matangkad. Yun o. Paano? Tingnan. Ayun! Palagay ko, ito yun. Oh, pwede to. Pwede. Ay, yung bola. Sabi nung katabi mo. I-dribble mo nga. Sige na. Sige. May we call Mr. Mr. to. Mr. ba to? Jordan Mendoza!
Pwede pang pa-picture. Okay, congratulations, Mr. Jordan Mendoza. Parang nanalo na to kanina. Parang tawag na tawag ang niya, pangalan niya kanina. Simula kanina. So, congratulations. Dapat daw mabuhat ng 5 minutes. Char. Dapat mabuhat, no? Mabuhat. Oo. So, bubuhatin mo talaga? Wait lang po, pasama po kami. Dito na po ako sa kabila para balance. Makikilaban na lang ako. So congratulations, and also I want to commend all the facilitators of this event. Thank you so much to my students. Thank you so much. Babawi na lang ako sa inyo after siguro ng testimonial.
Hindi bagay na ikaw magpasalamat sa facilitator kasi facilitator ka. Kami dapat na magpasalamat sa inyo. Thank you facilitators and to all students. Alam ko maraming grabe ang pinaghirapan ninyo. Ayan niya, taga-assess si Gob. Baka sakali daw lumabas tayo. A picture taking down ng mga facilitators.